we've had, I think it's a good morning. Looking at the weather and everything. You want to look at the person next to you, your left. Look at the person and ask the person, how are you doing? Tell the person you are looking nice. You can give the person a high five. Ask the person, are you okay? Are you ready for today? Oh, ask the person again, are you fine? Echo says, she said, are you okay? Are you fine? Aho! I think that was too soft. Aho! The last time, I want to feel the energy because the more energy you give, let's give one ahoya to our ideation team. Aho! You want them to give us two. The marks they will give us is from the ahoya we give them. So Agritech is aho! Great. Ideation team, please take your seat. POs and faculty advisors, please take your seat. Now, Agri-Techies, we are doing it for ourselves. I want you to tell yourself, I am a winner. Just tell yourself, I'm a winner. Hey, some of you don't even believe it. Tell yourself, I'm a winner. I have come this far, and I will go thus far. Aho! Thank you. Please take your seat and clap for yourself. Appreciate.
Can we appreciate Gideon once again? Okay, so let's look at safety briefing for today. You know, when it comes to safety and safeguarding, it's something that KIC really holds in a high esteem. So we would want you to know that this place is very secured and safe for the event. Therefore, you don't need to be worried. This is the University, KNUST School of Business. And we are safe in as much as this venue is concerned. If you look on my right and on my left, we have the exit doors that we can always use in case of emergency. For those in front of the room here, and those at the back, you can take the back door. We have the assembly ground here that we can all convey there in case we have to have some head counts. If you want to use the washroom, just use the back, and then you take your left. We have the ladies and the gents over there that you can use. It is also important to let you know that we would want you to treat each other with respect and dignity, and also refrain from harassment, bullying, or discriminatory behavior. Report any incident or concerns to me. So I'm not only the MC, co-MC for the event, but I'm your safety and safeguarding officer as well. So for anything you say or say, let me know. And also make sure that you follow all the conduct of the KIC program. Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right, thank you to Stanley. Ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to stream this event online. And I want all of us to take a moment. Just go online, take your phone. Please take your phone. Take your phone. Whether X, YouTube, Facebook. The link is available. So please go to Kosmos Innovation Center. And please, on Facebook, it's Kosmos Innovation Center. On YouTube, it's same. And what you have to do is to just subscribe if it's on YouTube. If it's on Facebook, you like the page. And if you see the live button, please share. Share it on your status. Share it to your groups. Share it to every other platforms that you think that can have people watch us. And ladies and gentlemen, what I'm going to unleash our sign language team. We have Miss Naomi and the Bia Affair. Appreciate it, ladies and gentlemen. So please do share online and please leave comments. Let us know. If there's anything that you don't like, let us know as well. And we will acknowledge and rectify that for you. We'd also want to thank Ghana News Agency for being in our midst. Joy News as well for being in our midst, giving us full coverage to all their platforms. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a journey. Having been an agri-techie myself, I would want to tell you that It's a wonderful journey. I went into the project to just eat the jollof and food they would share at my school, UCC. But we got in there and it went beyond the food eating. Days when we give up on ourselves, we told ourselves, let's give up. We still stayed up at 2 a.m. and submitted our decks. I know a lot of us will fight and all that, but we've been through the journey. You've come this far. Trust me, you are a winner. KIC didn't say they are grooming startups. They said they are grooming entrepreneurs. So the focus is on you and I. The focus is not on the business itself. It's on you. Which means that if even this business fails, they've groomed us enough to start another business. They've groomed us enough to champion other initiatives. And since 2016, this has been the focus of KIC Ghana. Today, 43 teams have made it thus far from 16 good schools. And today, we'll be witnessing beautiful ideas and innovations that are scalable, that will go beyond Ghana. And I know you are happy for this, and I'm equally happy. So I want to say a big thank you to KIC by giving KIC one big ahoya. Aho! Thank you, finally. I'll call on Stanley, then he does our introduction of dignitaries amongst us. Stanley.
Thank you very much. I would like to acknowledge the presence of our board members, that is KIC board members here. We have Madam Pearl Komanaka. Please, can we acknowledge her presence? Oh, I didn't feel that. Hello. We also have in our midst Mr. Atto Brown. Please, let's acknowledge his presence. Yeah, we also have our executive director, Mr. Benjamin Jan Kessie. Can we acknowledge his presence? After that, we also have our faculty advisors in our midst. Can we please appreciate them? We also have our technical officers in our midst. Let's appreciate them. And our almighty program officers. Please, let's appreciate them too. Thank you.
Hello. Right, having done that, we will go on to introduce our ideation team. The wonderful and amazing men and women who always take their time to, offer us advice, direct us, guide us. In no particular order, ladies and gentlemen, he's the managing partner at F-Bridge International. Let's give one big ahoya to Mr. Samuel Baba Adongo. Aho! Good. Maybe you want to appreciate that, Reda. So, appreciate. He's the managing consultant of Echo Mesa Consultancy. Ladies and gentlemen, appreciate Mr. Echo Mesa. He's a doctor, and he's the acting deputy CEO of CSIR Technology Development. Mr. Dr. Ibrahim Kwame Asante. Appreciate. Doc, can we please see you? Give us a wave. Please stand and give us a wave. They all want to see you. All those at the back. Good, beautiful. Appreciate. Okay, to the next person. She is the investment manager and principal advisor at Savannah Impact Advisors and Invest Pro Advisors Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, let's appreciate Ms. Dinah Hammond. Thank you. He's also the general manager of a wonderful company named Express Cars Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, let's appreciate Mr. Festus William Amoyao. Also, she is a chief regenerative officer of Sabon Sake, if I got the name right, Sake. Great. Thank you. And she's in the person of Ms. Audrey S. Darko. Ladies and gentlemen, let's appreciate. To the company that we all run to for our machines and all the equipment, ladies and gentlemen, the regional manager of Gratis Foundation, Engineer Amelie Ati. Let's appreciate. I met her at a different pitching competition, and I was very proud to meet this wonderful woman. And she is the managing director of Eden Tree Limited, Madam Catherine Kwabo Edise. Appreciate. Oh, please, appreciate.
Yes, we'll continue with that later. Thank you very much. At this point, we would like to invite our Executive Director, Mr. Benjamin Jankesi, to give us his opening remarks. Can we please welcome him with a round of applause? Aho!
Good morning. Good morning. Are we excited? Yes. Are we excited? Yes. Do we have fire in the belly? Do we have fire in the belly? Yes. And are we willing and ready to display it? Yes, sir. Okay. Well, good morning, KIC board members. And thank you for traveling all the way from Accra to be with us this morning. Beloved ideation team members, I don't know what we would have done without you. We had certain conversations back at the office in Accra. And when I look at the list and the consistency of the members of the ideation team up to today, who would have thought that someone would stick with you for 9 years, 8 years, 7 years? You all believe in the dream that KIC has and designed and also displaying, and you walk this journey with us. So we want to say thank you, and we appreciate you. Please, a big round of applause to the adjacent team. Faculty advisors, technical officers, program officers, and our beloved entrepreneurs, good morning once again. So today I've made a bargain, and I'm not going to talk. I made a bargain with a very good old friend, a mentor, and also a board member of KIC, and she's been with us from day one. And most of you may have heard her name or may not have seen her or have seen her in certain spaces, but she has been a real pillar behind KIC. And I want her to do the opening remarks on my behalf. And so without much ado, please, Pearl Coleman Aka, the stage is yours.
Let's appreciate her, please. Let's keep appreciating while she comes.
You have no idea the kind of support she gives you. She sees something, she sends to me, Ben, this business, get them to see this person. That business, get this person to talk to this person. She's always watching and also giving us feedback. Today, I want a lot of you who haven't seen her before get the opportunity to see her. Pearl.
That's a setup, and that's totally not fair. But good morning. Let me start with that. And I have to say, this is why I made the trip. I was like, it's been a while. Luckily, I have the time. Let me come here. And when I come to these things, I get energized. I get encouraged. And the MC was trying to get you, the agri-techies, to be more energized, but I see that you are all a little bit in the middle. I understand why you're in the middle, but let me tell you something about this journey. The fact that you are in this room today, you are already a winner. Give yourselves a round of applause.
Oh, you didn't hear that. I don't think you heard that.
The fact that you are in this room today. You know, when we started this program, the idea was to change. It's not just about the event you're going to have today, but all we are doing is mainly about the process that you've been through that has brought you here today. because the prize is not what happens here today. If you haven't received anything so far, then today's prize will not do anything for you. If you haven't received anything so far, today's win will not do anything for you. And that's what we were trying to do with this process. And I think over the years, we've added more and more and more to the steps that get you here. I'm told today, I was getting explained to me in the car this morning, the different cohorts that have come together to meet here. That alone is something that we all deserve a round of applause for.
Let's appreciate.
Because it means this is the champion of champions, right? Exactly. So if you've come this far, you already have what it takes. Yes, you're going to compete for something today, but remember, as I always used to tell the businesses when I got the chance to meet you, it is not going to be my business. Even if you win, even if I give each of you here the 100,000 or 200,000 or 300,000, you have to make that business happen. You have to make that idea grow. And so you should be sitting here with that fire, that's what we call it, that fire in your belly to grow what is in your heart. It's not in my heart. We are all here to guide you, to give you the tools, to give you the links and the networks to grow what you have in your heart. And I have to say, for me, over the years, the pleasure of this job, of this program, is that I meet my agri-techies everywhere in the world. A round of applause again for KIC.
Let's appreciate that.
I mean, I do not walk into a room, wherever, in any event, in any, what do you call it, trade fair, and they know, they are not there because I'm always texting them, I'm sending them pictures, I'm like, in deal rooms across the world, in the US, in Europe, in South Africa, in Rwanda, pitching, not pitching like to challenge here, but pitching investment opportunities to grow their business further, were not the agri-tech winners in their day. So like I said, this is not about the event. It's about the business. So as you come here to share your dream with us, don't be nervous. You are sharing your dream. Whether you win or not, it is still going to be your dream. Whether you win or not, tomorrow, that business idea would still have to continue to grow, to develop. You still have to continue with the process that you started. You still have to merge as a team. You still have to go after that money. You still have to go after that tool. So that should be what should be driving you. And let us see that. I love it when I see your passion, because that shows that it's really yours and it's something you can take forward. I've met people who sometimes the team did not necessarily gel. That's life. Even marriages break up. So you find somebody else, but the idea is still good. You move with it. So let us see, literally, as we say, wear your heart on your sleeve. Let us feel the passion come out. Let us see the business idea. Let us hear from you. And that is the pleasure of us we have here. And I'm sure your ideation team will love to see that. And it's through that we get together. So be encouraged. Be encouraged, knowing that this is just the beginning for each and every one of you. This is just the beginning of great things to come. Because once you join this family, you don't leave, unfortunately. We are like a mafia, so we are going to keep you here for years to come. All the best to all of you, and it's great. I'm looking forward to hearing from all of you this morning.
Thank you very much, Madame Pelkoma. Can we appreciate her? What a message. What a message. It's more than an MBA program. at least I heard two things. Your business belongs to you and no one else. You're not doing this for KIC. Especially those of you that give up after the program, after the final pitch. Who were you doing it for? What a message. The second one she said is that if you haven't gotten anything from this program so far, then there's nothing for you to get today. She spoke out of experience and what she's seen. What KIC gives you, what the ideation team gives you, what your technical team gives you, what your faculty members give you, go beyond pitches. And we have seen a lot of testimonies. We know of one business, Robin Asari, in Sunyani. He has 4 tractors. 2018, he was declared the best national agro farmer. What he told me in Tree, Stanley, media enye pitch intina mi bayo. Ni amenye free muhono edoso. This is a UDS graduate who was just a TA, or how do we call it, national service student. He said he thought he was wasting his time till he came for the KIC program, and when he went back, he realized he was sitting in gold, all the land available and all that. Today, this young man manages cashew farm of Magdan and other big people. I remember Magdan wanted to employ him. Yes, Magdan wanted to employ him, and he told him, you can't employ me. We can only do business. So he manages, not only him, Bagbin and other people. He has put together young people in Sunyani, and he's trained them like farming business. This is somebody who came for KIC program and realized there's so much. So this is the message Madam Pearl left you with. Please, can we appreciate her once again?
Thank you very much, Stanley. Thank you very much, Madam. Ladies and gentlemen, we do well to acknowledge our 2 more ideation team members. Then we'll give opportunity to 2 ideation members from the left and 2 from the right to tell us what they are expecting today from the Agri-Techies, what they look forward to. So in the meantime, we have Professor Francis Davis. He's the professor with the TCC International Center for Innovation here at KEDUST. Please appreciate. Thank you very much, Prof. We'll be joined soon by Ms. Joyce Povey, who is an agribusiness consultant, also with the Ghana Export-Import Agency. She's also the assistant manager there. She'll be joining us pretty soon. Ladies and gentlemen, I will go to the ideation team members, and as much as possible, just 2 of them from this side and 2 from this side will tell us what they're expecting of us today. They will begin. Please, who will do me the honor from this table? Echo, the whole team has nominated you, so yes. Miss Dinah pointed at you, so.
All right, good morning. Aho. Okay, so personally, I've been with KIC for 8 years. Yeah, I missed the first one. And I have seen the growth of not just the program, but then the participants. And everything they are saying is true. This is your business. And for those of you, I mean, eventually you realize that those who are not serious, they fall off, right? And then some of you keep coming back. But at the end of the day, enjoy the process, learn, and hopefully when you get the money, it's good. When you don't, it's even a better challenge. So all the best to all of you, okay?
Aho! Well, from the CSIR, I would say, look at what level you really want to play at, and then put in the effort. Are you going to play at the survivor level, stability level, successful level, or the significant level? And it's simple. If you do the easy things, you survive. If you do the difficult things, you'll be stable. If you do the impossible, then you'll be successful. But I am daring you to go beyond imagination to become significant. And that is where KIC wants you to be. So put in your best and all the best. Thank you.
Aho. Good. You're all welcome. Yeah, one thing I want to tell all of you here is that don't let a fear of failure arrest you. Rather, arrest the fear. So that whatever you are coming here to do, you do it with confidence. And I tell you, you are a winner.
Aho. Okay. Yes, there will be winners. Some will not win. However, you'll be surprised that if you don't win, if you are serious, you will run past the one who won. So make sure that after this competition, the passion is there. I'm waiting to see the fire in you. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please, let's appreciate the ideation team one more time. All the ideation team members talk about some winning and some not winning, and even those not winning making it. Then in a moment, I'm thinking, okay, let's not win. All of us, let's not win so that we can make it past. What do you think? Let's give the money back to KIC and let's not win. Then we can all, we can still win and go, yeah? All right, let's appreciate ourselves one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to that moment where we dive deep into today's main course. In no particular, that will be introducing the teams, but this will be the pitch order actually, sorry. This would actually be the pitch order for today. So please, when I do that, the team gives us a wave and we appreciate the team as well. So to start today would be from KNUST, Mash Foods. Let's see if Mash Foods is here. Oh, aho! Right. Then we go on to Regal Janelle Innovations from UCC. Aho! Great. From Amstead, we would have Cassician, if I'm correct, Casaclean.
So,
Casaclean Solution.
so I want to give them a tagline. When they say, someone says Casa Clean, they respond, men Casa Rough Rough.
Casaclean, are you here? Oh, Casaclean, aho! They are really clean. They are really clean. From KT, you will have Melduck Agro. Aho! Great. From Ubit, we'll have Same Foods. Same, hey, we didn't do. Same Foods, aho! You're looking beautiful. From Yine, we'll have Bessia Elegance. Aho! Oh, we can't see you. Please give us a better wave. Great. From KNUST again, we'll have Mash Plus Agri-Foods. Aho! From KSC, we'll have Kogam Manufacturing. Kogam Manufacturing. Aho! DSC would have Solar Tech Incubators. Let's see. Aho! We can't see you, Solar Tech. Okay. From KT, you will have Big Food. Big Food. Aho! UDS would give us Wax Farm. Aho! From UCC, we would have Soico Agro Foods. Aho! University of Ghana, we will see Oda Siao. Aho! Great. The wine groups. Tomavi Wines from UDS. Aho! Great. Greener Parko from TTU. Aho! Greener Parko. Citra Bloom from Ubits. Citra Bloom. Oh, aho! Great. Path Technologies from UDS. Path, aho. Then from HTU, we would have Ecofet. Aho. Great. UDS will give us Milbys. Mabels. Hey, I almost said Mabel. Sorry. Mabels, aho. HTU will give us Premium Biofet. Aho. Oh, Biofet, we can't feel you. Aho. Great. From UNER, we would have Earth Allies. Aho. UCC again will come through with BioAx Ghana. Aho. And from BTU, we would have Green Hair Innovations. Aho. Aho. Great. We will end the day with a school from UNER, Bayak Golden Cycle. Aho. Ladies and gentlemen, the ideation team has made us known what they expect of us. It's been the same thing that we've been doing over the months. Today, you do it in an extraordinary way. And we kickstart with KNUST's Mash Foods. Aho! Let's appreciate them as they come.
Yes. Thank you very much, Gideon. Yeah, so while we wait for them to come, these are the rules of the game. 6 minutes for a pitch, 9 minutes for Q&A and feedback from the ideation team. 4 ideation team members would be given the chance to talk and give feedback till the 9 minutes is up. We would have 1 minute for evaluation for the ideation team. So in total, 16 minutes. There will be 2 signs to show 1 minute to time and then stop. I think we're ready.
So, ideation team will take 4 at a time. And if Mash Foods is ready, as we are all ready, please, one more appreciate for them.
Did you know that every oyster mushroom that you see in the market has the potential to be turned into a satisfying product? Meet Akosiam, a 22-year-old student of KNUST that struggles to make breakfast because she has early classes that she attends. My name is Bridget Kuzakboom, and today I'm here with my team, Mash Foods Ghana Limited. Ideation team, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you. Meet Mr. Francis, a mushroom farmer in the Ashanti region of Ghana, located at Bonway to be precise. Mr. Francis experienced high post-harvest losses of his fresh oyster mushrooms just within 24 hours of harvest. And on the other hand, he's looking for a reliable market for his produce. So Mash Foods has been able to identify the problem of high post-harvest losses in the mushroom industry and poor value addition to these oyster mushrooms. Mash Foods is here with a solution that processes fresh oyster mushrooms into other ranges of products. And today, we present to you our flagship product, Tom Brown Extra, made specifically from the combination of fresh oyster mushrooms, cereals, and legumes. With you being our customer, there are various things that you are going to enjoy from our product, but we'll just take you through few. Our product is easy to prepare. Within a space of 2 to 5 minutes, you have your porridge right on your table for you to enjoy. Our product is gluten-free, our product is affordable, and you get to enjoy a vegan-friendly product. We acknowledge the presence of other competitors. However, there are specific things that makes us very outstanding. Our product is affordable with a selling price of 20 cedis. Our product has been sweetened with date sugar. So whilst you are preparing our product, you need not to add your own sugar.
These are our partners for our product and then also for our other product lines. When it comes to research, we are partnered with KNUST and KIC for research, and also smallholder farmers for sourcing of our raw materials, and also legal bodies that is GSA, APA, and then FDA, and also partnering with CSIR for our smallholder farmer training. For our market size, we are looking at a total addressable market of 40.73 billion, and out of that, we are getting a serviceable addressable market of 3.64 billion, and we are tapping into 10% of that, which amounts to 364 million US dollars. Our product comes in a 300-gram pouch, which costs 15 cedis for production, and then we sell at 20 cedis, getting us a gross profit of 25%. For our business, we are looking at two avenues of sales. That's the B2B and then the B2C. For our B2B, we are looking at wholesale and retail shops, that is supermarkets and malls. Our B2C, we have affiliates that work with us, distribute our product, and are paid on commission basis, and also online sales and delivery. Traction so far. For our traction so far, we've been able to acquire a processing facility and equipment for our production. We have 305 customers with 70 retained and consistent customers. We've employed 11 people through our affiliate program and also production, been at 4 exhibitions, done 30 smallholder farmer training in mushroom production. We've been able to make sales of 5,434 cedis, engaged with CSIR for our smallholder farmer training, acquired our business certification, and then also have a nutritional analysis for our product, and are waiting our FDA approval. Our impact, we tend to contribute to SDG Goal 1, 2, 8, 9, 17, and 12. We tend to do that by creating 200 direct jobs and 1,000 indirect jobs for women and the youth in the next 2 years. We are also looking at skill development through mushroom cultivation training for 1,000 farmers, and also partnering with 100 smallholder farmers for sourcing of our mushrooms. This is our ask. We want to ask for $49,950, of which 34% is going into machinery, 12% is going into marketing, packaging, and utility, 15% for our mushroom cultivation, farmer training, 12% in our facility setup and certification, general administration 6%, and 8% for salary and recruitment. Our key milestones to come in the second quarter of 2025. We are looking at increasing our smallholder farmer training to 70 farmers and engaging them in contract farming. In the third quarter, we want to launch a program that is going to increase our customer base to 2,000 more customers, and also increasing our distribution outlets to 20 shops. And then for the fourth quarter, we are expanding our production and also expanding our production facility and completing our facility certification. In the first quarter of 2026, we want to modify our Tom Brown Extra to now a ready-to-eat product for senior high school specifically. And in the second quarter of 2026, we are expanding other product lines, that is mushroom-based cornflakes, mushroom-based baby food, and also mushroom-based pancakes. These are my team members: Bridget Skudrabo, our production and sourcing lead; Nelson, marketing and finance lead; and myself, Frank Ahen, our business lead. Here as much as we say, enrich taste every day. Thank you.
All right, so we go to the ideation team.
Yeah. I want them to go back to the traction, please. Yeah, in the traction, I realized you lifted some machines and put over there. I want to know whether that's exactly the machine that you use in terms of your processing.
Yes, please. Those are the ones we bought during the traction.
Yeah, from what I'm looking at now, I don't know whether the machines over there are food-friendly materials machines. What I'm talking about is that I'm talking from the engineering directions. And the product that you have here, it is going straight into our stomach. So when you produce it with non-food friendly materials, then you will cause a problem, health problem. And we prefer stainless steel machines than any other material. So if you don't have the stainless steel machines, then begin to think about it now. Then the second issue is when it comes to your production date and then the expiring date. I'm not seeing it here. So take note.
Hi. Please go to your guys. 300 million, 64 million. Over what period of time?
So this is the serviceable addressable market we have.
Yeah, so which one are you targeting? Which one? Which size are you targeting as a company? Over what period of time?
Okay, so we are targeting 364 million US dollars. So this figure we are tapping into the 3.64 billion dollars. That is 18% of it for 2 years.
So what is the goal? What revenue goal for this company for the 2 years you are looking at? How much are you aiming to make as a company in 2 years out of this?
Out of this, in the 2 years, we are looking at six.
Have you sold anything so far?
Yes.
Okay, so in 2 years, you are looking at how much? How much have you sold? 12,000.
5,000.
You've sold 5,000 over what period of time?
From last year, September.
How many months is that? Listen, if you don't know your numbers, you're not in business. Numbers is everything. At this stage of the competition, numbers should be your focus because you perfected this, right? So, but I don't see that you're who is good with numbers in your team? He? So yeah.
Okay, so we are looking at 619,380 Ghana cedis.
In 2 years?
Yes, please.
So average of how much in 1 month?
An average in a month, we are targeting 1,250 products, which is going to accumulate to, that one.
Let me help you.
All right, thank
An
you.
average of 25,807.5 a month from the figures you've given. That's the average a month.
Okay, so when it comes to, we have worked it in a yearly basis. So in a year, we are looking at 300,000 Ghana cedis.
Every day. Business sells every day. And now, because of the way the market changes, people don't even work for 1 year. They don't project for a year. They project month after month, right? Day after day. So then you should, because this one, you finish the product, isn't it? You can only improve, but this is what you're selling. So right now, you should have your numbers. How many do you want to sell in a day? Because by the time the day ends, you should know whether you've met your targets or you've not. Because honestly, so let me just ask my last question. If you get, how much more can you sell? Because currently, do you know your average sale with where you currently are? How much do you sell per day?
When it comes to a day, we sell not more than 50 products, but it depends on.
So average is like, let's say 25 products a day.
Yes.
So if you get the money, how much more do you think you can sell?
Okay, so we'll be able to sell about 75 in a day for the first 6 months.
So wait, currently you're selling 25. Yes. You get $50,000 and you can only increase it by 75.
Okay, so what our marketing plan is communicating is that right now we are still penetrating into the market. And now we are dealing with students, but we will definitely be dealing with the household level as well. So at the moment, what we are trying to do is that we want to let the people understand what we are bringing to the market because most people are not familiar with mushrooms. But we want to communicate to them that with mushrooms, there is protein in it. And then most people want nutritious product last breakfast. So we are just going to create awareness that mushrooms are nutritious for their health. And this, we are going around to the various universities, which is going to take a long period of time. So we need to make them aware before we start making huge sales. So for the first time, sometimes people will come to you, they want the product, but they wouldn't be able to buy simple because unless
You shouldn't be worrying about this. Finance, your focus is that you make sure the company never runs out of cash. What you're telling me is not what you're supposed to be focusing on. Do you understand? All right.
One important thing is credibility. 5,000. And your unit cost is 20.
Yes, please.
Which means you've sold 250 pieces.
Yes, please.
And you're also telling us that on a daily basis,
Yes.
sold in 10 days. What have you been doing for the rest of the time?
Please, we'll look into that. We don't have an answer for that.
Thank you.
All right, last one. I do like your product in terms of what you want to do. Perhaps marketing or trying to reach the last mile, which is the customer, is not a strength that you have. You need to dig deeper, do a bit more research, and maybe become the value addition for somebody else who is into cereals, who wants to improve or bring variety into their business. It's not all the time that you have to try and reach the consumer, but you can become a B2B supplier, all right? Because there are many companies who are doing cereals on the market. Maybe they want to diversify and they want to bring on board this product. Then you can put together the farmers, add the value to it, and then give it to that entity to do whatever they want to do, because it's a fast consumer moving goods product, and I don't think you have the strength to compete with others who are already on the market. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Baba will give the last comment, then we wrap the session up.
Yeah, it's on the market. I don't see clearly your target. You have a very good product, and listening to you, we are doing it for households and that. Protein, and just go see nutritionists, and then you can do the age profile thing. There's a group of people who they need more protein, and then you target that. But what you just presented is upside down. In the future, we are going to look at babies. They are the ones who need this one with protein.
All right, thank you. Appreciate the Mash Plus team. Oh, Mash Food, let's appreciate them. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's take note. Anytime you mount the stage to pitch, you first of all take a picture. You stand in the middle, take a picture before you start your pitch. And when you are pitching as well, you could use the small screen in front so you have the time. And when you want to answer questions, please move closer to the side just to avoid interference from the speakers. From KNUST, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready and we are going on to UCC. Let's appreciate Regal Janelle Innovations. Appreciate. All right, so the team's getting ready, and it's still 6 minutes for the pitch, 10 minutes for the ideation team. All right. Whilst we do all this, let's acknowledge Joy News, Ghana News Agency. And also, let's try as much as possible to go online, share the link, let everybody have a view of what is happening here today. So Regal Janelle is ready.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Rosalind Duke, and we are Regal Genelp Innovations. We are a skincare cosmetic brand that produces. Okay. Good morning, everyone, once again. My name is Rosalind Duke, and we are Regal Genelp Innovations. We are a skincare cosmetic brand that produces high-quality, eco-friendly skincare products using agricultural waste and byproducts as our base, with different varieties to suit all skin types. Our aim is to project Africa to the rest of the world as we are creating jobs, helping develop communities, and encouraging people to embrace the beauty of their natural skin. According to research, Ghana produces over 60,000 metric tons of carrots annually, yet 40% is left to go rotten. Why? Due to poor storage and lack of market demand. That means that carrot farmers lose millions of cedis every year. On the other hand, Ghana, the second largest producer for cocoa, discards over 700,000 metric tons of cocoa husk annually. This waste pollutes soil, reduces farm yields, and releases greenhouse gases. But this same waste is very rich in antioxidants. Consumers in the markets are looking for a safe skincare product that will not bleach them, yet give them a natural glow. At Genelp, we are taking these golden resources, we are upcycling them, turning them into an effective, sustainable, yet affordable skincare product by using carrot waste, goat milk, and cocoa husk. Carrot contains beta-carotene and vitamin A that gives you a natural glow. Goat milk contains lactic acid that gives you a youthful glow, and cocoa husk contains antioxidants that repairs your skin from skin damage. How do we work? We get the raw materials from our farmers, we extract the oils and beneficials from it, formulate them into our skin products, as you can see. Our market size. Did you know that beauty and personal skincare is one of the largest consuming sector worldwide? With the TAM of the sub-Saharan being 15 billion, the sum of the Ghana market being 2 billion, and we are targeting 5% of the Ghana market, which is 100 million USD. We are competing with international and local brands in the market. What makes us unique? We are quality, we are affordable, and our products are formulated for specific skincare types.
This is how we make money. We make money from product sales, skills training, and white label manufacturing. Our product goes for 40 Ghana cedis with a profit margin of 45%, and our solid black soap goes for 45 cedis with a profit margin of 48%. We have been in a business for some time, and we've attended about 16 skills exhibitions. Out of this, we had opportunity to go to Tanzania for the AFCTA's trade exhibition. There we sold out all our products and had distributors and retailers willing to buy our products. We built a customer base from Tanzania, and then we were able to export about 1.5 CBM of our products to Tanzania, which translates to 72,202 Ghana cedis. We have also been able to get shelf space in 13 shops in Ghana. We have 27 distributors network of sales representatives who sell for us. We have also been able to secure a dedicated production space where we produce from. We build partnerships with cocoa farmers in Jukwa and Nuem. We also have partnerships with the Ghana Export Promotion Authority. We have partnerships with the AFCTA, and we've also formulated new products and just won the Hola Streetwide Business Fund. Our impact goes beyond our competitive advantage as we are trying to create jobs for the young people, We are looking at encouraging people to embrace the beauty of their natural skin, and we are also helping the green economy by taking back our old bottles and repurposing them, also using it to train kids in crafts. We are here today because we believe in KIC. We know KIC is going to invest $50,000 in us to help us to be able to purchase machinery that will help us to scale up our production. We want to scale up our production by 500% to help us to meet the demand on the market. Our budget goes into machinery, marketing, standard production space infrastructure, and then staff training. As this quarter goes to an end, we are looking at training 20 women in Jukwa and getting the automatic production line that will help us to produce, and also getting a distribution van, launching national and marketing campaigns to help us to increase our brand awareness by 70%. And then we are also looking at researching through trade expeditions to expand to other African countries as well as Ghanaian markets. We are very grateful that you listened to our dream. Thank you very much. My name is Portia Saki. I'm the founder and productions lead.
My name is Rosalind. I'm the social media lead and marketing coordinator or sales coordinator.
I'm also the co-founder.
Thank you.
Thank you, Regal Janal. Echo, you want to go first?
Thank you. Thank you. Very well done for how far you've come as a business entity. Can you go to one of the slides where you have your solution? Can I look at your solution slide?
Yes.
All right. Yes. So I don't think there's no need for you to say you are using carrot waste. Okay, it's branding, and you have to be very conscious of that. So there's cocoa husk. Yes, it's fine. Carrot waste. What is carrot waste? Byproduct of carrot. So what's the byproduct of carrot?
Sorry, carrot oils, and then we also extract other powders from the carrots. So it's byproducts, not carrot waste. Thank you for that.
Yeah. And then the second one is your goat milk. You may have some challenges with people who are vegetarians. They don't want anything animal anywhere. And then, sorry. No, but the three products are together. Yeah. They are the ingredients. They are the ingredients. So you need to find a way to deal with that.
Yes, please.
Otherwise, somebody reads around it and says, "Oh, you may even be killing the goat, and they may not want to buy the product." So that's my comment on what you are doing. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, we go on to Prof. Prof is ready.
Hello, thank you. Very good presentation. Am I right to say that your major preoccupation is to automate your production setup?
Yes, please, at this stage.
Brilliant. And so in automation, what level of cost vis-a-vis the amount of money in relation to maintenance are you envisaging?
Maintenance.
Yes.
Okay, so we brought the offer sheets in front of you. And the company that we are getting the machinery from, they have given us a period of warranty that they would come and fix the machines for us if we have any problem. So I think that's what we are looking at for now for maintenance.
No, so
I mean, if there's any problem with the machines.
So it means they can come with their cost line and it will consume all your profit and you are fine with it. And you are looking at Jukwa and him. And once you talk about automation, you are looking at digitization, you are looking at connectivity, you are looking at costs, and it's certainly higher. Why wouldn't you look at the people there
and then work with them, and then move the automation piecewise and get to the very top rather than putting 79% of the money KICC hopes to give you straight into automation.
Okay, thank you very much for the question. So for Jukwa and Yem, we are looking at getting the cocoa waste for them because most of them are farmers. So we have the partnership with them to get the waste that we repurpose to make the black soap. The reason why we want to invest most of this money into machinery is because currently we have demand, a lot of demand that we have to meet. Like we have an order from Cote d'Ivoire and also from Tanzania. We had a distributor who distributes for Gandor Cosmetics who was willing to buy from us, but we were not able to meet the capacity. We also did a market research to most of the supermarkets in Ghana. We went to China Mall, we went to Melcom, we went to ShopRite, because we wanted to get the products on their shelves. But what we found out was that they had a quantity that they take. From our current capacity, we cannot be able to meet that if we start. So we decided that we are going to expand to be able to produce. Getting these machines can help us produce about 5,000 units every week. And that's also helped us to be able to meet the demand that we have on the market. That's why we decided to go in that for that, because we know that we can be able to make more money with that machines.
Thank you.
Hello? Yeah. Thank you. I think that's a very good advice on not putting 75% of the money that you get into automation. You need to start gradually. I'm speaking from advice. When I started my business, I went to China and got some machines. Half of the machines I didn't use, okay? So start gradually. And yes, you can get offers that they will tell you, bring this, bring that. You'll go and produce so much, and then when you go, they'll tell you, oh, we only want this much. So you are better off, growing organically. Okay, don't rush out there and then find that you have issues. I'm happy with the fact that you've got a FDA, because what in a lot of the other competitors, it seems getting the FDA is an issue. How did you manage to get the FDA?
Okay, we've been in business for some time, so we joined the KIC from the Pro, not with the Agritech. So we registered, yes, we registered.
Okay, so you've had time.
Yes, please.
So, okay, I am pleased about that. Okay.
Okay, so we go to Madam Audrey.
A quick one. I think when we're talking about cost, try and go to the slide, if possible, so that we can align. Yeah, I tried the product. I bought it and tried it. I think you need to create a feedback loop for your customers. I'm hearing you have demand, but I think I wanted the opportunity to give you feedback on it. If I want to compare it to other shower gels, I'll say that it's not as saturated. So I would pour a lot on my sponge, and then within like a week, I think within a week it was done. And this bathing twice a day, right? So I really think you should try and get feedback on your customers, because you could sell, but the question is, are you able to retain the customers such that they keep coming back, right? If not, you go to the trade fairs, sell off, but no one is calling you back, and you need to find new markets, etc. And then the last part is, I don't really also think you need automated machinery in large quantities. I was looking at your quotations. This is huge money, but I really think if you have repeated customers, you can get the money back and then grow slowly or organically, as everyone is saying. But that's my feedback after trying the product.
Okay, Eko will be the last.
All right, so you sold to me, and same sentiment. After I finished, I was like, where can I get it? Because honestly, it's very different from all the gels out there. So that's good. I hear you just had a baby, right? So please, congratulations. And you're still resilient. I mean, I like the way he sells. I don't know if any of you have experience in selling. And in the same voice as my other ideation, guys, it's nice to have a production site, but what you need is the product. Don't do the kind of business where you're showing off and then you are crying in the night. If you can get a production company to just produce for you, even if it's outside, enhance your sales, get your customers, and then you can expand whenever you have profits. Don't use investments and lock up capital, and then you struggle to sell. But this is a good product. Which one is the best selling at the moment? The carrots. That's the best, not a black soap. So how many have you sold so far? So please take it from the Coke business, right? Don't be fixated on multi-products. If it's a carrot, put a lot of energy there and make sure you're selling millions and millions before now you have competitors replicating it. Don't be overstretching yourself. But
All right, thank you very much. And that'll be all for Regal Janelle Innovations. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, please take note that we won't be taking the pictures before your pitch. Rather, when you are done, you go out to where the backdrop is, you take the picture and come back. So Regal Janelle, please go outside, take the picture, and return to the auditorium for the rest of the session. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going on to Amstead. And from Amstead, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Casa Clean Solution. Aho! Appreciate. So as they come, ideation team would have 9 minutes, so please. I know we want to give a lot of comments. We'll keep it at base so we can have all of you. Casa Clean, please come. And I want to acknowledge the presence of Madam Joyce Povey. Madam Joyce Povey, please give us a wave. She's in our midst now. Thank you for joining us. All right. Ideation team, please. Are you done evaluating the last team? So we let the next team kickstart. Okay. I think they are wrapping up as Casa Clean is also setting up. Please go online, share the link. Let's have more comments flowing in there. What you also think. You can be an ideation team member online. You can leave your comments there. The team will read it. Right, ideation team, please, are we done with the last evaluation? Okay, I'm having a thumbs up from here. Prof, are we done with your team as well? Great. All right, so Casa Clean Solutions, you have the floor.
Laundry is a universal task done by all, especially women. But the problem has to do with doing it easy and green. I present to you Casa Clean, a detergent made from cassava starch. I'm the person of Irene Abnejiwa Jemfi, but for the sake of today's presentation, I respond to the name Madam Casa Clean. Data shows that 68% of detergents on the African market are not eco-friendly. According to the National Institute of Health, these chemicals could be harmful to the human skin. The then Trade Minister in 2020 stated that Ghana spent over 40 USD in importing chemical detergents and soaps, whilst that money could have been invested in local production. This is why Casa Clean Solution is in existence today. We are offering a biodegradable option that minimizes environmental degradation. Because our solution is starch-based, it contains less and fewer pollutants. We also want to reduce the dependency on the importation of chemical detergents. We begin by sourcing our freshly rooted cassava from farms. From there, cassava starch is processed. Other ingredients are incorporated to produce our washing powder. It's neatly packaged, then it's sent to our distributors and retailers till it reaches the end user. We are not in this industry alone. Of course, we are competing with other brands we respect so much. But Casa Clean Solution still stands out with affordability, natural and sustainability property, and its local source. Our vision aligns with the 5, 8, 10, 13, and 17, where we've employed 16 people. We've engaged 11 retail shops. By quarter 3, 2025, we will provide 150 direct and indirect jobs. Because we'll be sourcing our raw material from smallholder farmers and rural outgrowers, we will increase their income. 70% of our workers will be the youth and women. The waste from our cassava is sold to livestock keepers as feed.
And here lies our motivation. With an African market size of $27.08 billion, 270 million as the Ghana market size, and 13.5 as the Asante region market size, we certainly have to move into such business. We have the products in both the sachets and the bucket form, where the 170 gram sachets, after a cost of production of 3 cedis 90 pesos, sells for 5 Ghana cedis, accumulating a gross profit of 28.21%. And the 3 kg bucket size costs 69 Ghana cedis after a cost of production of 90 Ghana cedis, accumulating a gross profit of 30.43%. All the while, we've been working tremendously to achieving our goals. Hence, registered our business, began FDA and GSA certification, signed suppliers agreement with Pestis Nim Plus, one of the Agritech teams, where we supply them every month with our 80 gram sachets water, sachets detergent. We've also designed and printed about 2,000 packaging materials, created our bank account, secured facility for production, produced about 300 kg of our washing detergent, and above all, made 3,500 from sales. Going forward, we would like to complete our FDA and GSA certification by the end of the third quarter 2025, win funds from KIC to improve upon our packaging, which has been one of the challenging factors, and set up our facility. And in our quest of helping women, most especially widows, we would like to start our growers scheme by the end of the fourth quarter 2025. We are not asking for all, but $40,000, where we will invest 51% into facility and machinery, 29% into 13, 3, and 4% into marketing and logistics, general administration, and salaries, respectively. Meet the great men and women behind this great innovation. Myself, Bismarck Bechley, the business and finance lead, Joshua Sapon, the operations lead, Aaron Abnejewa, the production lead, and Michelle Intejewa, the marketing and communications lead. And here are other important information in the appendix slides. I would like to end here, but let me leave you with this. By choosing Casa Clean solution, you are not just getting clean clothes as demonstrated, but contributing to a sustainable future. We are proud to introduce to you our product that is gentle on the environment. Kindly reach out to us and let's talk business. Thank you.
Hello, thank you very much.
Hello.
Okay, we'll begin.
Well done, Casa Clean. The question I have for you, if you are using cassava to produce your product, what is the impact on food security?
Okay, so here we have varieties of cassava, and we are not using the cassava that is used for fufu, but we are using the sika bunch, which is purposely or mainly enriched in starch. So we won't be competing with the cassava, which is used for fufu and the gari that we all know.
They don't use the same thing for gari?
No, please.
All right, so we're going to... Engineer, please, you have a message for them? You have any comments for them? Okay, so Drew, please.
How are you thinking about securing your raw material? Because I was trying to understand your traction, and I was looking to see if you're supporting farmers to grow more of your, what's the word? Manihot, esculenta or something.
Yeah, that's cassava.
That's the cassava, right? So I'm just curious to find out how you're securing your raw material and how you're supporting farmers to grow this for you since.
We started from the local, then the smallholder farmers. We are planning to start an outgrower scheme by the end of the fourth quarter 2025. That's why they will grow the Sika bunching. So we are actually going to help them with the planting materials so that they grow the Sika bunching for us.
What are they currently using the Sika banche for?
So that is the mainly for the starch we use in the production of the detergent.
No, I mean the farmers.
At present, what do they use? What's the demand on that? If they are not selling it to you, who do they sell to?
So we also have other starch factories.
No. What we are saying is that they are not using the cassava they use for fufu, right? So what is the motivation for them to grow that type of cassava? And who were they selling to before you started buying from them?
So they used to sell it to other starch factories.
Okay.
Yeah, so we have other starch factories there.
So that cassava is mainly for starch.
Yes, please.
So that's where the challenge will come from. You'll
Yes.
be competing with the starch people for your raw material.
Yes, please.
So what's the advantage that you give them compared to your starch people?
Okay, so that's the reason why going forward we would like to start our own production. Yeah, so and this one we will be using mostly the women, most especially the widows. Yeah, so in our quest of also contributing to...
No, so hold on. You see, hold on. You know this is the final, right? So we don't have soft landing. Stop saying these things. So people will kill their husbands just to be part of this, right? If they are widows, fine. But then being a widow does not make you economically deprived. Do you understand? In fact, you actually get whatever you have lost in property. So, but then, first of all, don't go into farming. Create a system where it is attractive for people to go into farming for you. Do you understand? Because the moment you go into farming, that means you are diversifying your investment portfolio. You are going into something that you probably don't have skill sets in. So make it attractive for people to want to go there. That's what I'm talking about. What is the incentive? How are you incentivizing people enough for them to first choose you, and then second, to go into that business? And you need to figure that out, right?
Thank you.
I'm still, the food security part, I think I'm still not convinced. So these guys are producing cassava for starch. 1 acre of cassava for starch, how does it compare with an acre of cassava for fufu? If you don't have it, go and do that. So that is how you can convince the smallholder farmer. Because you do this, we put the money in your business only for you to go, and then the cassava is not there. Because it is not, the farmers are not incentivized. They don't get anything from the cassava for starch. Have you heard of the Ayensu starch factory? Why is it that it's down? Because the cassava is not there. The farmers would produce the cassava for fufu and gari because that is... So try and then do those calculations and economics so that you know that you can have uninterrupted supply of raw material.
Okay, so...
Yeah, hi, Casa Clean. Thank you for that good presentation. But I would want to find out from you, how you treating the cassava waste?
So the waste from the peels are being sold to these livestock keepers. Yeah, so they use it to feed their livestock, like the cows and the sheep that they have.
Okay, I understand that, but have you put that in place? Do you have a livestock production person who is interested in taking your waste, cassava waste?
So for now, he takes it for free for now, but we are trying to talk to him so that we will take something from him when he comes for the pills.
Okay, what about the liquid?
The water.
Yes, the water.
We normally throw it away, but we are making sure it doesn't lead to our drainage systems.
Okay. Have you been to EPA? Because you need to get a certification as well. If you want funding from any financial institution, they would want to know whether you've been accredited. You've taken the certification just to show that you are treating the waste properly. Also, I want to find out with the cassava, what's the percentage in your production as compared to the other ingredients you mentioned?
For the production, we use 70% of the starch derived from cassava, then 30% constitutes another ingredient.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Prof will be the last.
Thank you. So I can see more than 50% of the amount you are requesting into machinery. Pull that machinery slide. And I'm interested in specifics. I can only see that component there. Can you go back 1, 2, 3, please? Yes. What is that machine you are advertising and what are you intending to use it for?
So these are machines we've already acquired. Yeah, so we are this for the milling of the cassava. Grating.
No, it doesn't matter. If you don't have that skill, no problem. You say you will procure the services of a technical person, okay? Now, so 40% is going, no, more than 50% is going into this. And you already have this. So what do you intend to add to the machinery stock? It's okay. If you don't have the person to deal with that, I'm fine. Can you go back 2, 3 slides? Yes. So you see, 50%, go back. 50% is into facility and machinery. And I'm struggling to appreciate what kind of equipment or machines you want to add to this.
So these are the machines that will be added to what you already have.
Hello.
It's okay. Take my.
Yes.
So let's wrap up that.
On your list, okay, this is the amount of money you are requesting for, right? Sorry? And that's just for machines.
Yes, please.
So how much money are you putting into the outgrower scheme? How much? What's the percentage?
That's 29% into operations.
No, outgrower scheme. Because, you know, your outgrower scheme is what's going to make this business survive. Without your outgrower scheme planting the starch cassava, you don't have a business. Do you see? So that is important. That is key, the outgrower scheme.
Thank you.
All right, let's appreciate Casa Clean Solution. Oh, appreciate. All right, Casa Clean, please go out, take your picture, and return to the auditorium. We are going on to KTU. And from KTU, ladies and gentlemen, appreciate Meldak Agro. Appreciate. Aho. Aho. Meldak Agro. So, as they come to set up, I'm pretty sure ideation team is also wrapping up with the evaluation. You'll have 6 minutes, 9 minutes for ideation team. Then it kickstarts. Due to the nature of the stage, for those that want to be pitching, we want you to go to the other side. And the person that is pitching would mount the side. So there will be enough space around. And we can have the person look on the screen to pitch. If you are ready, you'll be pitching. You have to move a bit. Because of the screen, you have to move a bit. Please try it. All right. So, so keep trying, keep trying. All right. So please come to the side. Hi. Please join us here. Join. So all of you should stand. The rest of you should stand. Make sure you don't go closer to the screen. Make sure you don't go closer. So please come to the back. Let's come to the back. Hello. Let's come to the back first. Please try. Yes, it's working out. All right. So please, yeah. Yeah, it's working. So go back to the main screen.
Good day, everyone. My name is Priscilla Abbas Ayipo of Meldak Agro Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, the current system is broken. How? The soaring prices of maize has created a very cruel competition between humans and livestock. Now, families struggle to afford maize, and livestock also vie for the same precious but very expensive grain. In fact, a bag of maize that goes into feeding a livestock can be food on a family's table. Meanwhile, Ghana, the second largest producer of cocoa, generates about 40,000 long vehicles full of cocoa products, a potential gold mine, to rot on our farms annually. This is an economic absurdity and environmental crisis we refuse to accept. But what if I told you the solution was right here with us, literally growing on our farm? Meldak Agro is transforming these cocoa products into NutriPod, a very palatable, nutritious, and most importantly, affordable feed flour, a substitute for maize in animal feed. We've developed a meticulous process for collecting our fresh pod, cleaning and deturbination, taste enhancement, drying and packaging to create this product that is a game changer. Ladies and gentlemen, NutriPod is not just a substitute, it is superior. We are providing a feed that is very palatable and rich in fiber that is always available at a cost that strikes the price of feed by 60%. Compare our prices to our competitors. The difference is not just the numbers, it is a lifeline for our farmers. And the market, it is magnificent. We are looking at a total addressable market of $21 billion US, a serviceable addressable market of $492 million US. We at Meldak Agro is hoping to tap 10% of this market. And with the 3.1 million tons of cocoa products going to waste every year, our growth will be limitless. We generate revenue from selling our products on B2B and direct sales. With a production cost of $10.8 US, we sell our products for $12.5 USD per the 25 kg, making a profit of $1.7 USD on every bag. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not just a dream. We have the traction. We've onboarded 100 cocoa farmers and 20 livestock feed farmers. We have acquired 3 feed producing companies. We've also acquired 3 of our essential machines from Age Engineering and 1 dehydrator from other Siam Manufacturing, all of KIC 2025 Agritech Pro. Beyond the profitability, our mission is not just about business. It is about creating additional income for over 200 farmers. It is about creating 150 direct and 300 indirect jobs for the women and youth in the eastern region of Ghana. It is about saving our precious planet from the millions of emissions of carbon dioxide and methane gas. To be able to amplify this impact, we are asking for an investment of $50,000 US. This capital will be strategically distributed across machinery, general administration, maintenance, shares, amongst others. Wages, amongst others. From the third quarter of 2025 through to the last quarter of third quarter of 2026, we are hoping to onboard 200 additional cocoa farmers, also increase our production capacity, and launch our Mikoko Somfaso project, a project that does nothing but brings impact to our cocoa farmers. The brains behind this idea is a team that is built on experience and passion. Myself, once again, my name is Priscilla Abbas Aipo, the Chief Operations Officer. We have Michael Ofori, our Project Manager and CEO, Dora Ofosua Frimpong, our Chief Financial Officer, and Madia Adams, our Chief Food Technician. Please, let's watch our demo video. All right, our demo video is refusing to play. But dear investors, picture the amount of cocoa pod hacks that is going to rot on our farms. And picture with your support the transformation that will be bringing to these farmers when we process the hacks to this. We have the traction, we have the team, and we have the product. Invest in us. Thank you.
Hello.
All right.
Melda, thank you so much.
Please hold on.
Okay, so the video was about our production process. It pictured from the time we start cleaning, dehydration, and everything. And then we also had a video of a farmer using our product to feed some of catfish and then the poultry. So that was what the video was about. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. So I can picture the cocoa pods.
Yeah.
What I cannot picture is any scientific work you have done to demonstrate that your product provides equivalent weight gain in livestock compared to using the main product, which is what? Maize. So you've done that research.
Yes, sir.
And was it certified?
Yes, please. By Cocoa Research Institute of Ghana.
Cocoa Research, they are crops. Where is the animal people?
So the analysis was done to compare the nutritional content in the cocoa pod hacks in relation to the maize.
Yes. This morning, fortunately for me, when we were coming to this place, I passed by the animal production unit of KNUST. I was here about 20 years ago. And I used to go there. We used to do those kind of scientific analysis. So you give different proportions of the product, of the feed, to the animal, to then measure the weight gain. So you are telling me a story that I'm not able to relate.
Okay, so as part of our product, this is what we are, the product that we have now. So we used some of our pods, replacing the maize to feed some birds. So in the video, there was one that was going to show a video of how our birds were feasting on them and how they are now. I think on the exhibition stand, we brought one bird which has the weight of 2.7 kg, which is 6 weeks. So with that, it has even a 1 gram higher weight compared to that. But I think we have to still visit what you are saying to work on that.
Hello. Let me help you. Please speak to CSIR Animal Research Institute. We have all the scientists and the technologists there to help you with this analysis.
All right, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
Right.
A quick one. I think you're in a good industry, a good space. I also started looking into poultry, so I have a poultry farm now. But my question here is, are you looking at the starter? Are you looking at DOCs, DO chicks? Are you looking at when they're already out of that stage? And also, are you looking at the poultry feed formulation market, where maize is the major substitute for a lot of feed? Are you intending to just produce cocoa pod husks, grind them, dehydrate them, just have one solid cocoa pod husk and say, this is a substitute for maize, and try and do the comparison? Because I see the transparent bottles that you have. I don't know what that formulation is, but I think if you do start the marketing in a way that says,
Maize is expensive, very expensive, and that makes the feed for poultry is over 70% of the cost. So if you compare and say cocoa pod is selling for maybe 30% less, and then show the working. Are they for DOCs? Are they just for like the grown-up hens? I think that would work. But you're in an excellent space, and I would like to try it.
Thank you very much.
Any? Have you sold
Yes.
any? How many?
54 bags.
54 bags.
Yes,
To
sir.
how many people?
So initially, before we joined KIC, we had sold, I think, about 14 bags.
Okay.
And then from there, we
What
had...
convinced them? Why
Yes,
did they buy?
price.
The price is
First
better.
thing is the price.
So the,
Yes.
the ask is to do what specifically?
Okay, so the ask, right now, we know cocoa, we are coming to enter the major cocoa season. So we are asking for 3 stations to, we are asking to save actually about 60% of the products that is going to rot in the eastern region. So we are going to situate ourselves into 3 well-focused locations. One is within Suhum, which covers Odan. One in Atafo.
So you're having facilities in all these 3 places?
So conversion centers, waste conversion centers. So we are going to put our dehydrators. So those around Tontro, Nobi, we can convey their product and dry them in Tafo. Get the dry mass. Also in Equiansi, those around Amwada Pra.
So this will take you for how long when the cocoa season is over?
So we are looking at 3 months.
3 months.
For the first 3 months.
Okay.
The machine from Age Engineering, we will be able to get dehydrate 3 tons per batch. And we can do 3 batches a day. So with the 3 dehydration centers, we'll be able to do 27 tons a day.
You like the business?
Yes.
You like the business?
Pardon?
You like the business?
Yes, sir. Very
You think
much.
it will be successful?
Very good, sir.
Okay, all right.
Okay, so I believe there are no other comments. All right, so thank you. Let's. All right, that was Meldek Agro from KTU. Thank you very much, Meldek. We're moving on to Ubits. And from Ubits, please, the Meldek team, please go outside, take your picture, and return to the auditorium. Ladies and gentlemen, we're still moving on. And to Ubits, we have Sammy Foods. Aho! Oh, that is too small for Sammy Foods. Aho! Appreciate. Whilst we do this, we're still acknowledging Joy News, Ghana News Agency, for partnering with us for this year's KIC Challenge. And thank you to our sign language team for being here. Pretty sure ideation team is wrapping up with evaluation of the last team.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Melissa from Sami Foods. In the Dagati culture, we uphold visitors with so much hospitality and care, and hence the name Sami Foods in Dagari is visitors' food, reflecting our cultural belief in hospitality. Same scientifically is also a highly nutritious millet packed with essential proteins and nutrients, symbolizing our belief in health and well-being. Now, in today's world where most of us go to beverages as a source of refreshment and hydration, it would interest you to know that over 50% are inorganic, carbonated, sugary, and unnatural. Research has also shown that gradual and progressive intake can cause negative and lasting health implications. We are Sami Foods, and we are here to bring a revolution to the beverage market. We are also aiming to create a community around conscious consumption and healthy living by providing an alternative to the current sugary, unnatural, and carbonated drinks in the markets. Now, in today's fast-paced world, there is a growing demand for natural, refreshing beverages that can offer real health benefits. However, the current options often fall short. This is because they tend to lose their medicinal benefits at the production and processing stages, and this tends to leave a great significant gap in the beverage market for natural, refreshing beverages that can offer real health benefits. The challenge here greatly lies in balancing real health benefits with taste and affordability. Often, beverages that are too appealing may compromise your health. And those that prioritize your health are either not so appealing or inaccessible due to high costs. Now, with this challenge, Sami Foods, we see a potential and an opportunity waiting to be tapped into. Our Lemon Life Nutrisip drink, uniquely formulated from fresh lemongrass, natural additives with no artificial preservatives added, offering you a natural, refreshing drink that promotes stress relief and improved digestion. Lemongrass, known for its antioxidant and anti-inflammatory properties, can help boost immune system, relieve stress, and promote digestion. The demand for natural refreshing beverages is soaring, and consumers are increasingly looking out for alternatives to the current sugary and carbonated drinks in the market. Lemon Life Nutrisip drink uniquely aligns with this growing trend and offers a compelling solution to a pressing market need. Competitively, we have Xavier, Zuja Juice, and Herbalife, but we stand tall because our product is locally made in Ghana, hence it is easily accessible and more affordable. Our commitment to empowering rural women, as well as providing you with a natural, refreshing drink, is personal, and this is what is driving us to sourcing our raw materials from rural women farmers to promote the highest quality and sustainability of our business. Economically, we are aiming to provide over 500 direct and indirect jobs. Health-wise, we are promoting consumer health with a natural, refreshing drink. The market demand in Ghana spans at $240 million, and we at Sami Foods are aiming to tap into 5% of the serviceable obtainable market. With a cost price per 350 ml at $0.39 and a selling price at $0.64, we are making a profit margin of 39% and 30% with our wholesale price. We are currently using retail outlets for distribution, and we are looking to target wholesale outlets as well as e-commerce platforms. Our traction is a testament of our journey so far, and with $2,000 in funding, we have been able to initiate a lemongrass farm cultivation. We have gotten our business registered and obtained an operational permit. We are currently in the final stages of our GRA and FDA certifications. We have also sold 1,514 units of Lemon Life Nutrisip drink, and we have generated a revenue of 11,000 Ghana cedis. We have also employed 6 production assistants to assist in production. We are asking for $30,000 in funding to significantly boost our production and direction capabilities. This investment would go a long way to help us in acquiring essential machinery, streamlining our operations, and improve the quality of our final products. The key milestones we intend to complete moving forward is finalize our GRA and FDA certifications, strengthen our digital performance, and explore a more environmentally friendly bottling packaging. And in the 4th quarter of 2025, we are looking to purchase essential machinery like the pasteurizer and the bottling machine. And in the 1st quarter of 2026, we are looking to diversify our product line as well as keep testing on our current products. The team includes Tobias Sali as a business lead, Mametu Sando as a finance lead, Yuri Solomon as the operations lead, and myself, Sanjak Melissa, as the marketing and operations lead. Kindly watch Harimu. Lemon Life Nutrisip is more than just a drink. It is a movement towards economic empowerment. It is a movement towards economic empowerment, healthier lifestyles, growth, and sustainability. We are therefore looking forward to you joining us in making Lemon Life Nutrisip a household name. Thank you very much.
women. Are pregnant women safe to drink this?
So there's a caution on the packaging stating that people with allergies to any of the ingredients added are not encouraged to take it.
But not specifically stating that not good for pregnant women.
Doc, you have to come again. I'm pretty sure they didn't hear that. Did you catch that question?
I was asking, is your product safe for pregnant women? Because there is no inscription on the label that says it is not good for pregnant women. That is, if it is not.
Well,
because I can see you've written caution. People allergic to lemongrass, ginger, lemon, cloves, and honey should not consume this product. And that eliminates a big chunk of the population, considering the benefits of this. And then, especially for pregnant women, you need to state it.
All right, Madam Povi, we want to hear from you.
Can you hear me? Yes. Okay. Hi, yeah. So that was a good presentation. But I would want to find out, you mentioned that the ingredients contain honey. And then also, per the problem statement indicated, you said that this drink, okay, is for those who do not want to increase their sugar intake. So I want to find out from you, what's the percentage of the honey in your formulation? And what makes you think that someone who is avoiding sugar can take this and will be safe? Thank you.
Yes. So we mentioned that it's not sugar, but it's honey, and honey is a natural form of sugar. So that's one of the points. And also we use a refractometer to check the sugar level when we are doing the production.
Okay. Are you aware those who try to avoid sugar, sometimes doctors also ask them to be careful with the use of honey? Are you aware of that? Because the way you are presenting your case, it looks like you think that honey is just good and is good for everyone, but sugar isn't.
Okay.
That's not the case.
All right. Quick one. What's the problem? What problem are you solving? What's the problem? Can you go there? Or the slides are off? Can you tell me? You've done this for some time.
So the problem we are trying to address here is to provide an alternative to the current sugary carbonated drinks and unnatural drinks in the market. But right now, it's hard to come by.
Who's asking for that alternative? Who asked you?
Health-conscious consumers are looking
Where
for
did they
alternatives.
ask you? Did you read it on social media? Did you have an article? What are you one of them? Is
Yes.
any of you one of them?
Yes, please.
Who?
We are
So
all
is this a
health-conscious.
drag? Is this a drag?
No, it's not a drag.
It's not a drag. It's beverage.
Yes.
So you're competing with any beverage at all. Right?
Yes, please.
So what is it that you're putting out there that shows people that this is better than Coke?
Because we mentioned this is it's all natural.
No, you're telling us. So you're telling us in your marketing, your promotion, and all those things. What is it that you're putting in to let people know that this is good and better than the Calipo that we buy for the kids?
Actually, our drink is formulated. We don't use any sweetener in our drink.
You're still telling me what you people are doing. Listen, you are competing in a market that is already choked.
Okay.
It's saturated, right? So you need to be able to get to the point where we are even aware that this is a better alternative to what already we are used to. And I want to know what the strategy is in educating the public and your target market. Because first, it's not a drug. It's just a beverage. So you're competing with any beverage out there. So then you need to let us know that, okay, this is this and it's better than that. And you need to make it so big that we all know. And I want to know what the strategy is and how much of that money you're asking for will go into that. Is this a finished product?
Yes, please.
Into where you won't do anything on it.
Now we are looking at exploring packaging.
So it's just
and
packaging.
variants of this, other variants.
So the product is done.
Yes.
So what you need to do is, now that the product is done, how do we get it into every home?
Okay, so we are looking at social media collaboration.
Social media?
I'm driving.
Give me the
at-
strategy.
Okay, so we are looking at getting the benefits, contents of benefits of lemongrass out.
So are you going to do billboards? Are you going to do
Yes.
promotions, sales? So what is the strategy?
Okay.
How big is that?
So we are looking at setting up regional centers for collaborations with media influencers in the centers for places like Tamale, Sunyani, Navrongo areas. So these places we are looking at getting social collaborators there who are
So
well
currently in those places you've mentioned,
Yes.
what drinks do they go for?
Pardon?
What drinks do they go for currently?
Currently.
Yes.
Yes. So people go for Don Simon and others, but we have those representatives in these places, campuses around centers as representatives, with whom if you contact, you can get our product.
Yeah. So we'll take a quick one from
Quick
Ms.
one.
Audrey.
I honestly just wanted you to sell the story around lemongrass. If you can sell the story, can you do that in like 30 seconds?
Lemongrass is known for antioxidant and its anti-inflammatory properties. It is good for your immune system. It boosts immune system. It improves digestion, and it's also a stress relief. It promotes stress relief.
And what's the context to the region that you want the farmers to grow lemongrass in? What's the context? Why lemongrass in maybe in the northern part, Savannah zone? Why lemongrass?
For lemongrass, it's a tropical plant. It's
Is it
wild and
loved
it
by the
grows
people? Is it
everywhere.
loved by the people?
Yes, please.
So, Baba, quickly.
Quick, go to your solution slide, because there's something that you are giving us contradictory answers here. The solution slide. The solution slide. Can you go back? Yeah, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. You've told us here it is not a drug. And then you are telling us in this slide, which is going to be part of your marketing materials, that it still has medicinal properties. How did you get that? Be very careful the use of these words, especially that you are using these natural spices and products. You would go and then destroy someone's liver or his kidney. Be very careful. Yeah. So position it very well. You can use the other things. Otherwise, what you are telling us here, and people have asked you, some of these things react to some of the drugs we take. Some of the things, your ingredients, they react to the drugs we take. And people who are taking those drugs and are very mindful, or they don't know, they go and take this one, and then there's a contradiction in the body, and you go to jail.
All right, thank you, Baba. We'll go to engineer for the last comment. And
I think the lady did very well in the presentation. And we love that. But I wanted to know, in the presentation, we realized that in your traction, it gives me a question to find out whether you did the extraction of the juice yourself. And if you did the extraction of the juice, it didn't show during the presentation. So we couldn't even see to argue out whether the type of machines that you use for the extraction of the juice. You understand? So next time, let us know how the extraction is done, so that we know whether hygienically, environmentally, you are doing the right thing.
Thank you very much. And to add to that, FDA have come to our facility and they've approved it. They are currently processing our facility certification. Thank you.
All right.
Good. And that is
So
where
Prof wants.
Sure. So that's where I come in. And so you seek $30,000, of which about 50% is going into equipment and machinery. My question is, precisely which equipment and what do you intend to use those equipment for at this level of this business? No, go back. That's
On the ask badges. Your appendix. Okay, so move on. Yes, we are far behind.
So with our equipment, we are looking for a steel jack steamer boiler, which we want to increase.
Yeah, put it closer to your mouth.
So we intend to increase our capability of producing a larger amount of bottles per week. So currently our capacity is 200, so we want to scale it up. So that's why we want to get this equipment to help us scale up. So we are looking for a jack steel steamer boiler, which we are currently using a boiling pan, which can only give us 100 bottles at one time. And we are also looking for an automatic bottling filling machine, which will aid us to also speed up our production of the product. We are also looking at a sealing and labeling machine. As we are using the bottling filling machine and capping machine, it will also help us label fast. We help scale our production.
So you see, all these equipment you are looking for, one equipment can service all these. Are you aware of that? And so if you go to a typical bottling setup, and then you look at what they use, you will see that all these that you have listed will be one or two can do this, which can go into reducing the budget for the equipment and machinery.
Okay. Thank you very much, Prof. And thank you to Sami Food. Appreciate. Great. We move on from Yubit to Yuner. Ladies and gentlemen, from Yuner, and as I like that energy. From Yuner, let's welcome Bessia Elegance. Aho! All right, Sami Food, please go outside, take your picture, and return to the auditorium. Oh, we are welcoming Bessia Elegance. Please give it up for them. We are all motivated, so please, let's welcome them. Please join us on stage. All right, so please come to the side. Let's all come to the side. Who else? 6.
Ladies, here is the shocking truth you need to know. The hair extensions you are wearing may be causing harm to your health and damage to the planet. But what if we flip the narrative? Ladies, here is a shocking truth you need to know. The hair extensions you are wearing may be causing harm to your health and damage to the planet. According to a recent publication by Consumer Reports, many hair extensions on the market today contain carcinogens which are harmful to both breeders and users. It is a silent health risk for millions of women worldwide. But what if we flip this narrative? Imagine an alternative that is non-toxic, eco-friendly, and empowers local communities by creating sustainable jobs. Picture this, Ama Asari, a university student who is passionate about braiding but struggles with uncomfortable feel of synthetic hairs and irritative scalp. Ama needs hair extensions that feel light as air, gentle on the scalp, without sacrificing durability and style. Despite the growing demand for sustainable beauty products, Ghana's hair extensions market relies heavily on synthetic materials, contributing to environmental waste and pollution. This problem is further compounded as Ghana spends over $173 million in the importation of these hair extensions. However, at Besia Elegance, we have identified a viable solution which lies in the over 92 million plantain pseudostems going to waste annually in the Bono region alone to produce biodegradable plant-based hair extensions from plantain and banana stem fibers. Unlike our competitors, our hair extensions are 100% biodegradable, affordable, and our raw materials are locally sourced, bringing Ghana's farms straight to your salon. At Besia Elegance, beauty is our product, but impact is our purpose. That is why we are creating 100 to 200 direct and indirect jobs, making sure that 60% of our workforce are women. Beyond this, we are training hairdressers and women with disabilities on how to braid using our products. Every acre of plantain farm we work with earns an extra $55, and by locally sourcing our raw materials and producing our hair extensions, we are redirecting a portion of this amount spent on importation back into the economy.
The hair extension industry is massive with a total addressable market of $38.8 billion in Africa, representing the amount spent on hair extensions annually. And Ghana having an addressable market of $173 million and an obtainable market of $34.6 million for Besia Elegance in a couple of years. The cost of producing 200 grams of our hair extension is $2, selling it directly to customers at $2.8, giving us a profit margin of 31.4%, and to wholesalers at a price of $2.4, giving us a profit margin of 20%. Our traction shows how valuable and how resilient our business is. So far, we have about 500 plus plantain farmers registered, totaling about 500,000 pseudostems that are going to be our source of raw materials for us. We are making media visibility by making waves on all social media platforms. We have MOU signed with FIP Fibertech to use their facility. Also, we signed MOU with Plantain Farmers and Hairdressers Association in Sunyane constituency. 56 salons are registered in our CRM and about 409 prospective customers, of which we have 40 pre-orders and 40 confirmed pre-orders and about 100 pre-orders as well. Our product has been tested and essential feedbacks are also being gathered. Our website is live, which you can check it out at besiaelegance.com. We've registered a business and also have a bank account for it as well. We have a temporary production site at Sunyane Municipality. This investors, Besia Elegance, we are asking for $50,000 to scale up our production and boost This amount will be spent wisely by raising our factory all through employing and making revenues in the years to come. With our key milestones, customer acquisition is also ongoing vigorously, and we are finalizing our GSA certification. Also, we are continuing a vigorous continuous research on improving the products and also product development. Exhibiting our product is also one of it by the end of 2025. Here is the incredible team behind Besia Elegance. Ajwa Ansuma, who is our administrative lead, myself, Michael Chairman, who is the quality assurance lead, Chumesi Francis, who is our production lead, and Akwesi Entry-Brako, who is our CEO and marketing lead. At Besia Elegance, we believe the future of beauty, not just looking good, it is about feeling good as well. So investors, invest in us today so we reshape the beauty industry. Thank you.
All right, Ms. Audrey would go first.
How many of you are wearing your products today? Can you show us? That is really cool. What is the feedback? What's the feedback from your customers? Is this a blend or it's pure 100% Bisia?
It's pure 100%
Bisia. Okay, nice.
Yeah. Okay. No, she asked the
Yeah.
question. Yeah, so the major feedback we've had from our clients so far is really about the shedding of the hair. And so it sheds just a little bit than the normal, the other hairs on the market. So we are working on that.
Okay. The last time we met you, you said there was this company, was it in Uganda or Rwanda? Give us feedback on that. It wasn't you? So give us feedback.
So we said that we were looking at partnering with them for training on the fiber extraction.
So how is
processes.
it? What's up?
Yes, we are still on it, and we are about
You
finalizing.
haven't partnered them yet.
Pardon?
You haven't partnered them yet.
Well.
Have you reached out?
Oh yes.
And what did they say?
We've done a lot of engagement with them, so we are just in the final stages of.
What's stopping you from finalizing it?
So.
Let him help.
Okay, so thank you very much.
Yeah.
So with Scale Park, the arrangement is that we move to Uganda so that they take us through the training on how to come up with that product.
So have you moved?
We are yet to.
All the four of you?
No, it's just going to be.
So is that in the ask?
No, sir.
Go there. So the critical thing that will enable you to get your product market ready is not in the ask.
Sorry, sir. It's in there. That's research and development.
Hey.
That figure is going to be used for that. Sorry.
Where? Show me.
I think right under the factory setup.
Where is that?
Land acquisition.
Land acquisition, factory setup,
research and development.
Is this what USD?
Yes,
so which
please.
flights are you using? Or you are using bus? No, because honestly, you see, the fact that you made it this far in the competition means that your product has some sort of potential. But you might not necessarily be a scalable business at this point. You might probably be an R&D business.
That's very
You understand?
true.
Yeah. So then looking at this, you're thinking you are ready for the market, but I'm sure you've not sold any, have you? You've sold.
We've sold.
And
yes,
then
sir.
it's family and friends. To who?
A total stranger.
One person.
Yes.
One
person.
Madam, don't take me there. No, hold on. But this actually tells me that you are not aware of this current stage of your business. You are only thinking that because you've made it to the competition's end, and then you're ready for you're ready for funding. This shows that you don't know where you are in your business. Because the product is still not ready for the market. And your numbers do not show that you are fixated on making sure that the product is ready. Your numbers shows that you are production ready. But the products that you be using for production is not ready. Look at iPhone, right? The R&D sits in US, the production sits in other countries. Your R&D is supposed to sit here, and your production can be anywhere. And I think this is a running path across all the various businesses. I don't get where that is coming from, but particularly for you, you're not ready for all this.
Okay. Thank you very much for your comments, sir.
Prof, we'll hear from you. Thank you.
Okay, am I heard? Yes, so thank you. I have 3 questions, and you can take it. And I'm interested in what you call fiber extractor, what you call industrial combine machine, what you call drying unit. And so I want to know, what is it, and how do you link the 3 in realizing this beautiful product you're advertising?
All right, sir. Thank you very much. So if I had your question right, you want to know how these machines are going to be useful in a production line.
First, what is it?
So the fiber extraction.
How would the 3 combine to realize this product?
Okay. So these three machines are the key equipment to be using in our production line. So first of all, the fiber extractor. It's a machine that is used for the extraction of the fiber. That's the pseudostems. It helps us with the extraction of the fiber from the pseudostems, which after that will be taken through the combing machine. So the combing machine is going to help us get the fine texture that you have in front of you. Then the drying unit, during our production line, we have a series of drying. So starting from the conditioning, the dyeing, and so on and so forth. The drying unit is there to help us get that drying at a desired temperature that we want. So these are the reasons why we have these three key machines in our production line.
Excellent. And you have them already, and that is how come you came up with this.
No, sir. No, sir. So this product that you have in front of you was acquired through a manual means. So just that we use a fiber extractor from a company that already has that. That's Fiber Tech. So once we did extraction of the fiber, we did rigorous combing. And I don't know if you remember, during the classic finals last year, the texture compared to this wasn't that desirable. So we did rigorous combing. It took a lot of time, and by God's grace, we were able to come up with this product that you have in front of you.
So you don't need it. Why are you
We need it,
investing
sir.
all your money into that equipment? Why don't you continue on that track, build that capacity, and then by that time you would have gotten the state-of-the-art one that enough financials would have brought your business to?
So that's very true. But the thing is, looking at going by the manual way, it requires a lot of time. And that will prevent us from meeting the demand of our customers. Currently, we have over 40 confirmed orders, which took us over a month to get it done. And we have a pre-order of 100, which will take us a long time in getting it done. So once we get the machines listed here, it will help us get the numbers that will meet the demands of the customers. So it means that at the end of the year, we can produce close to about 14,000 pieces of our product compared to the manual means, which is somewhere around 480 pieces.
Thank you very much, Prof. Thank you very much, Prof. And thank you to Besia Elegance. Please appreciate. The team will go outside and take their picture. Then you return to the auditorium. Ladies and gentlemen, we still have energy, and because we have energy, we are continuing. Before we go lunch and go enjoy ourselves, we have a few more teams to go. Now, we move from UBITS, we went to UNET, we're going back to KNUST. And to welcome them, it's Mush Plus Agri-Food. Ladies and gentlemen, appreciate. Aho! Aho! Great. We have Mush Plus Agri-Food coming through, whilst the ideation team come through with their evaluation as well. Again, it's 6 minutes for the pitch, 9 minutes for ideation team. Please join us here. Are we okay? We'll move the picture. Please take the slide and let's see if your slide. Take it. No, take this. And try it first. No, just push it and let's see if it works. Push it forward. Push it back. It works, right? We're still encouraging all of us to go online and do share the link. You can leave your comments. You can leave, some congratulatory messages to the teams as well. All right, please join us, and you'll have 6 minutes to pitch. All right. You're serving enough variety, please. So whilst one person does that, I think the rest of us can join on stage. Come behind the podium, and let's get this done.
Every
child dream of a prominent future, and I know we all had wild dreams when we were kids. But would you believe that a child's dream can go unachieved due to what he or she eats? My name is Abigail Sume, and I'm here with Mash Plus that produces nutritious foods that preserve the health of children and fuel their dreams. According to GSS report, we have 12.4 million children in Ghana. But it is sad that 1.6 million of these children are underweight, and 4.5 of them too are wasted. Let's meet Asibi, my own sister from Savlugu, who loves her 2-year-old child so much. But suddenly, the child is underweight, and this is because Prince only takes breakfast that are low in protein. Let's also meet Inshira, a 3-year-old child from Pechi, who is now obese. And this is because Inshira cannot go a day without instant noodles that are high in fat, low in fiber. So the problem is that 6 million children in Ghana do not have access to affordable protein-rich meal, rendering them underweight and wasted. So this is what, and 2 million children too are obese as a result of continuous consumption of instant junk meals that are high in fat, low in fiber. So this is why my team and I are on a mission to solve these 2 serious problems with 2 wonderful products. We have Mash Plus Instant Noodles, which is a mushroom-fortified instant noodles that are high in protein, low in fat, and has no monosodium glutamate in them. We also have Mash Plus Protein Care, which is a mushroom soya mix that are ready to eat and can be added to any breakfast of your choice.
So our premium Ghanaian-made instant noodle cooks in 3 minutes, and it doesn't contain any monosodium glutamate. That makes it our healthier choice. And on the other side, our protein care is an instant and protein-rich powder that can be added to 6 different breakfast meals. And the good news here is that it's also affordable. So comparing Mash Plus instant noodle and other brands on the market, our noodle has a higher protein, it has high fiber, and it doesn't contain any monosodium glutamate. And the good news about our noodle is that during the formulation, we utilize the water from mushroom, so we don't use any external water, so that makes the production process more cost-effective and also more aligned with circular economy. And to our protein care, it's suitable for breakfast meals, likewise 8 competitors. But here's the difference. From a nutrition analysis, it has been confirmed that our protein care has a higher protein. It has a higher protein, it has a higher fiber, it has no preservatives, and also it is lactose-free. So to our impact, in the next 3 years, we want to create jobs for 1,600 people, and that's going to include 75% of women. And also, in the next 3 years, we are going to have at least 25,000 packs of the protein care, and also 28,000 cartons of the instant noodles. We are helping mushroom farmers and also soya bean farmers to also reach their farm input, and also we are making sure that the raw material we use, that's oyster mushroom, you know, it involves recycling of organic waste such as the sawdust. So that also helps to achieve SDG Goal 13 climate action. So So the market size for our both products is on a rise, both the instant noodles and also the protein care. And to our revenue model, the Mash Plus instant noodle costs 30 cedis. We are making a profit of, the Mash Plus instant noodle costs 7 cedis. We are making a profit of 34% out of that. While the Mash Plus protein care also costs 30 cedis. We are making a profit of 33% out of that. So we are utilizing the B2B and the B2C business models as well. So to attraction 1, after the R&D, consumer feedback and everything, we have been able to do 10 different exhibitions, and also we had media engagement at Oirepa, GH1, and also Tech TV as well. And we've been able to also they do promotion with KNUST SRC as well. And to attraction 3, we had customer engagement, and also we've done sales worth 10,632 Ghana cedis as of now. And for Mash Plus Nutrition project has also impacted 1,000 children, whilst our Mash Plus Farmer Impact Initiative has also made us work with 66 mushroom farmers and 171 soya bean farmers. So we are currently producing for our own facility at Ejoso Asoche. So these are various milestones to come between the current quarter and also the third quarter of this year to the third quarter of 2026. So we have KNUST, KIC as our partners, and we are humbly seeking $50,000, and this is the breakdown of how we are going to use the money. And this is my gender balance team. I am Joseph Anoche, I'm the safety lead. Isaac is our production lead, and We have Emianola Ayi from agriculture background and also the market and finance lead also here, Ella. So this is our business demo. So thank you very much, Ideation team, KIC, and all investors around. An investment in Mash Plus is an investment in a healthier population. Thank you.
Hello.
Okay, so this is where we went to a mushroom farmer at Ejoso Asotwe. And this is our production facility ongoing. So, I mean, for various products. And also, after visiting the mushroom farmer, they already said their displeasure in post-harvest loss. So, we are trying to solve problem on the side of mushroom and soya bean in terms of post-harvest loss to make this functional, nutritious product. These are a kid and also a father testifying to our product. These are children we met in the North, Savelugu, who are also testifying to our protein, its taste and also its deliciousness. And also, this is our instant noodle being sold at Kaswa currently. We have sales joint on KNOC campus, Tamale, Accra, and other places. Okay, so more on the instant noodle and how it's doing good on the market so far.
All right, thank you.
Very much. Thank you. Congratulations. Where is the other MASH people? There was another group called MASH. MASH what?
MASH Foods.
MASH Foods. And they're also based in the Ejoso Asotwe, right? So why haven't you thought about merging as two entities? Because you are all using the same raw materials, producing almost the same kind of food. You see, sometimes you don't need to reinvent the wheel. You create problems for yourself. There are about 3 people, you are about 4. Put your resources together, have a bit more variety in your production, and then you can capture the market based on your main raw material is oyster, mushroom. And therefore, by trying to compete against each other, do you know what? The price of mushroom will go through the roof. And then the two of you will collapse. And you have no business again. And I don't also understand why you are producing in Ejoso and you go all the way to Savelugu. Are you trying to say that poverty is only in Savelugu or what?
Oh, no.
Anyway, that's just by the way, but well done.
Thank you very much. We will try and partner with them.
Don't just try, make it happen.
Sure.
Well done.
Thank you.
Have you obtained FDA certification?
Okay, so for FDA, we have currently submitted all our documents. We are waiting for the FDA number, please.
You are waiting for?
The FDA number.
The number. So you've done all the
certification, the physical chemical analysis, nutrition analysis, the food handlers test, facility, certification, everything we've done.
Is it positive? Is
Pardon?
it good news?
Yes, please.
Okay. And my other question is, apart from the mushroom, what do you use in the preparation of the noodles, apart from mushroom and the soya bean?
Okay, so the formulation is between mushroom, high-quality cassava flour, and a little of wheat flour.
You use composite flour?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
I have a question on the protein care.
Sure.
I'm seeing food flavor. Can you expand on that?
Yeah, so the food flavor was used to mimic milk, to let the product mimic milk, because we want the children to feel the milky taste of the product.
So is this natural?
Yes, so the food flavor is natural.
Made of?
So it's a milk flavor.
So it's dairy.
Come again? Yeah, it's generic, and the quantity.
But then you have non-dairy here.
It's a flavor.
So to add up to what he said, when we started, we weren't adding any flavor at all. But when we got to the market, we realized that parents complained that because the children think it doesn't look like milk. They find it difficult to take it. So adding the flavor to it, the children started consuming it more. So that's why we.
And please, finally on that, you see, for flavors, we have flavor agents and flavor enhancers, right?
Mhm.
So what you're doing is actually flavor enhancer for milk. You see, there is milk in soya. So we just want to activate it so that the product can mimic that milk flavor so that they can be attracted to children who are used to the normal or the conventional milk. Thank you.
Sure. I just think you should just try and state that. I think you should be transparent about it
Okay.
because I just was a bit hesitant after
Okay.
seeing food flavor.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Yes, in your presentation, you said you had 12 employees. I'm curious to know, who are these employees? What do they do?
So for these employees, there are 12 employees, of which they are part-time workers, of which 6 are females and 4 are males. And they are spread towards production, sourcing, marketing. Yeah, yes, please.
And please, 2 of them are employees so far, the people sitting behind you. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Prof.
Thank you. Thank you. So I saw the equipment. There is a big bowl. Which material is made of that bowl? You don't need to go back. You are on top of that issue.
The mixer.
Yes, the mixer, the bowl. Which material?
The red with
No, the particular.
Yeah, so
yes.
the
I'm
equipment.
interested in the material.
The material is stainless steel for the
No,
base.
it's
the grinder.
aluminum.
And then
I saw aluminum.
it's stainless steel.
So what's the difference?
Yeah, so that machine is a grinder.
No,
It's our-
I'm interested in. No, go back.
The pointer.
Where you were showing the equipment. Yes. I'm interested in one bowl, big one that is made of aluminum, and you are saying it is stainless steel. I just want to get it. The demo video is aluminum, and the reality is stainless steel.
We have a lot of equipment, so we wanted to confirm which of
can
them
you show that
specifically. I think the
$50, $60.
It was in the slide. And maybe going forward, we may want to number the slide so that we can point direct to. It's numbered.
At Mastercard Agritech, farmer impact is our priority. After visiting over 70 farmers in the northern and southern sectors of Ghana.
Thank you. So that's what Prof is talking
That
about.
one, yes. Is it aluminum or stainless steel?
Yeah, so it's stainless steel.
Aluminum.
It's stainless steel, yes. That equipment is stainless steel. Yes, please.
All right. Thank you very much, Prof.
Just wanted to commend you on the climate impact. I think you really took your time to do that, and I must appreciate that. Great job.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, team. Please go out, take your picture, and return to the auditorium. Let's give that for them. Appreciate. Oh, do it better for them. Appreciate. All right. Moving on to KIC, and the next team is Kogan Manufacturing. Aho! Kogan Manufacturing. Aho! Appreciate. Great. Still encouraging you to go online. Do share the link with others. And let them also witness what we have here. All right. The Asian team is wrapping up with the evaluation. And we have it. Hi, please, for our online purposes, can you bring it this way? Can you bring it this way for online viewers as well? I want to say a big thank you to them for always being in tune. Yes. And if we are all sorted, ladies and gentlemen, please try the slides.
Hello.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. All protocols observed. I am Loisa Oku, and I'm here to introduce to you Kogam Stainless Charcoal. But before I begin, I want to show you something. How many of you have seen sites like this on Mondays, Tuesdays, in fact, every day of the week? What do you feel when you walk or drive past them? These pictures were taken on just one day in Accra, Kede, and Kumasi. What do you see? Blocked drainage system, poor sanitation, and a mixed opportunity to create value. Whilst these shells pile up in our communities, millions of Ghanaians still rely on the traditional charcoal. And it takes a whole sack of traditional charcoal to prepare what just a half sack of briquettes can handle. Data shows that wood charcoal contributes to over 60% of household cooking in the country. And Kogam is here to transform that. Tell me why you use 3 kg of charcoal in 45 minutes to prepare just 5 kg of banku for your family after a day's stress. Remember, there is a saying that a way to a man's heart is through the stomach, and a hungry man is always an angry man. Well, it's never the fault of Auntie Araba and Mr. Abu, because this is the only option they have gotten for years. At Kogam, we transform agricultural waste into cleaner, safer, stainless and smokeless charcoal briquette that burns longer, hotter, with an accelerated heat capacity, coming together with an ignition and quenching control.
Into the market, we came in like concrete. And we are like a nightmare to both charcoal and Nadepa briquettes, not undermining the effort of our known traditional charcoal. Yet, we came in with the charcoal briquettes that has an accelerated heat capacity coming together with the ignition and quenching controls. We came in with a blueprint of, in the circular economy, we are able to upcycle waste to save about 12,000 trees that are being lost all in the name of charcoal production. Along our production, we are able to create 20 direct and 50 indirect jobs for youth, women, and people with disability, thereby saving and increasing 10% income of our known coconut vendors and palm oil extractors. Just last week, a news on Joy News, an alarm was blown on the effect of smoke on using a smoking charcoal. And it was noted that using smoking charcoal, it's like smoking 2 packs of cigarettes in every day. And this puts us on a stand or giving you a clean and a smoker's energy solution. It is $12.9 billion in the global market, leaning to $51.23 million in the Middle East and African market, and $6.81 million in the Ghanaian market. Interestingly, it is estimated that by 2035, it will grow to $21.43 billion in the global market. Despite the value for money we give to our customers, we are still not running at a loss. At a minimum of 100 units, we are able to produce and sell at a healthy margins of 32% from our briquettes and 36% from I&Q products. Kogam is legally registered, and we've acquired several certifications. We've been able to secure and acquire a production and processing site at Kwadaso Agricultural College campus and able to install a grinding machine. From our 210 individual customers, we've been able to raise a gross revenue of 7,138 and has been able to engage with 3 distributors in Accra and Kumasi. We admit the impact and competition from our traditional charcoal, yet we seek by Q2 and Q3 2025 to at least establish 2 distribution channels in Accra and Kumasi, increase our brand awareness, and as well as complete with our required certification relevant for our export markets. In Q3 and 4 2025, we seek to train and employ 100 youths in carbonization process, continue with our market engagement, community engagement, and market exhibition. And in Q1 2026, we look forward to increase our distribution to other regions as well as target the European markets. Under scorchy suns and rains, we never let this dream die. We rolled up our sleeves, doing work that could be easily done by a machine. And this is our chance to ask for $50,000 from KIC, of which 62.4% to be spent on machines and equipment. Meet this passionate and dedicated team behind this wonderful idea. I am Jonathan Kobna as the Research and Product Development Lead, Lord Shewa as our Marketing Manager, Martin Koja Adikum as our Financial Manager, Governor Ishak as the Production Manager. We are not in this alone. Behind us are people with deeper brains and experience. Where is the future? If waste could easily and effectively replace our harmful activities against our environment.
Dear investors, ladies and gentlemen, will you watch our city drown in coconut husk from coconut vendors and palm oil shells from oil producers? Will you watch your favorite gobe seller suffer health complications due to smoke from wood charcoal? If the answer is no, then I invite you to invest in us, to empower a solution that cleans our streets, protects our forests, and let our wife and good vendors breathe ease whilst at Kogam we say, every flame is a memorable flavor. Kogam Stainless Charcoal. Papa, no, thank you.
Thank you. I never knew all of us are gobe sellers. We all enjoy gobe. Okay, so yes. Yes, sir. We can start with you.
Hello. So your operation is in Kwadaso.
Yes, please.
How many coconut sellers are in Kwadaso that you have interacted with? And how much of waste do they produce on a daily basis?
All right, thank you. So currently in Kwadaso, we have coconut vendors, about 3 of these coconut vendors. And also a huge number of coconut vendors are located in Sufulai, Kumasi, Sufulai. Yes, we have 3 of them. Yes, we have 3 of them. And in every day, we are able to take more than 50 kg from each of the coconut vendors with our tricycle that we use to pick up the raw materials.
When you take, because most of them are selling the fresh coconut, isn't it? Yes. So you take it and then you go and dry it.
Yes, sir.
So every day you get what? 150 kg. And 150 kg translates into what quantity of output?
Okay, what we do is based on the production line, because we can't bring coconut shells in a day and still use it. We cluster them. You gather a lot number of them for a period before we start using them
I
for
understand.
the production.
So for every 100 kilogram, yes, what is your output?
Okay, based on our current operations that we had, we were able to produce about 1,929 from 3.3 tons of our raw materials that we went for from January to March.
Boss,
to
you are getting me confused. Break it down for me. Simple units. If you gather 100 kilogram or even 1 kilogram of raw material, what is the equivalent in output?
All right.
With 100 kilogram of coconut hearts, we're able to get 548 of the raw materials.
No, currently.
548 of the output. Of the output, 548 kilogram.
Adding up to what he said, with 100 kg, our current carbonization chamber we use has an efficiency of 60%. So we are able to get 60 kg from the 100 kg that we bring in every day.
Thank you.
Okay. What has been, first of all, well done. Presentation spectacular. I feel you probably should do some branding for some of the other, competitors. Because if you can brand like this for Chaco, I feel some other Mash Plus and all those people can.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, and then the Casa, something. Anyway, this is nice. Have you spoken to your predecessors? Currently, how long have you been in this business?
11 months.
11?
Yes, sir.
What has been your biggest challenge when it comes to sales?
Okay.
When it comes to sales, our biggest challenge when we go out to the market is the lack of knowledge about the product. Yes, and also they are finding it
Lack of knowledge about charcoal?
not about the charcoal, but about the charcoal briquette. So
hold on. So people who are already using charcoal, you are saying that they can use this one?
Yes, sir.
And it will give them the same results?
Yes, but...
And they say they don't like it?
Yeah, it's not like they don't like it. The last time when we went to the marketing, a woman thought that we use this to ignite the local charcoal instead of igniting this one. Yes, so when you explain to them, some of them think that it's not relevant, but we always try our best to make them know the impact of this charcoal.
Hold on. So I'm finding it difficult to... So I use the traditional charcoal, and you brought me this, that I can use it. You give me a few to try out, I love it, I buy. Is that not how it is?
Yes, sir, but the initial conversation, when you see the shapes like this...
Why do you talk? Like, why do you have a conversation with them? You just have to do demos.
Right.
You have to do a lot of demos. In
Yes.
fact, you can even bring them all one Saturday and then just demo.
Yes.
And if they like it and they see that the cost is better, they'll just go for it.
That is why we want to do the community engagement.
You don't need community. You people like spending money. You need this, when you convert one, through gossip, you convert the others. So you find the one that talks the most in the industry. So if this one is the radio station of that industry, you convert that, and then they will help you convert the rest. So all this community thing, it's cost. You spend too much.
Right, thank you,
So
sir.
please, convert people and let them be your brand ambassadors. Imagine if you had a billboard saying that this is the Gukam brand ambassador, and then they are the ones selling for you and getting commissions. You don't have to do community engagement.
Right, thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Very great product.
Thank you, sir.
My only concern is charcoal seller, white shirt, lighter note. Lighter note. You have this great product, you made your sale, and one of the things that just went like that was, it is smokeless. And then I look at this, I see stainless. Sell the smokeless. Who cares if it's stainless for charcoal? That is not what you sell. You're selling the fact that it is either eco-friendly or it is smokeless. So you may have to change your
product.
Just change these things and then you can.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
So take it there.
Yeah, hello. Hi. Okay. What was your ask? What are you using the money for? Can you go back to that slide?
We are using the $50,000 to purchase a carbonization chamber with a capacity of 1 ton within 4 hours, which is $8,000, and also purchase a briquetting machine, which is $6,000 to briquette the charcoal within 1 hour, and also we need a mixer, which is $3,000 with a capacity of 1 ton, and a grinding machine which costs $4,000 with a capacity of 1 ton within an hour.
Okay, so now with all that you've mentioned, machines, that's going to scale you up. But I didn't hear what you're going to use to collect the coconut husks.
Tricycles.
Yes, but tricycle, if you're going to scale up, tricycle is not going to do it. You want to be able to go to all the other regions as well, because I like this because this will actually help clean the cities up with all these coconut husks around. But if you're going to scale up, think of how you're going to collect from other areas, because you need, if you're going to scale up, you're going to need a lot more raw materials.
Yes, madam.
Okay, thank you so much.
Madam Joyce.
Hello. You did a wonderful job.
Thank you, madam.
The Gobe thing got to me. I'm a Gobe fan as well. I want to find out from you, if you look at your product, what's the shape of it? Because I understand briquettes comes in different shapes and it has different markets. So why this shape? Are you targeting a particular market?
All right, so currently our production, we use a manual way to do this. So we have a manual made molds where we use sticks to press this one to do this. But there are other shapes like the barbecue and the hexagonal ones that it's very good for grilling as well. So, but currently with our resources that we have with the manual ones, this is the shape that we can.
Okay, so in your presentation, I didn't see anything like you targeting, like I said, we have market segment, different markets. So with the equipment, are you going to get all those different types of equipment so that you could meet the various markets, or you are just targeting just one market?
Okay, with
so
a break.
that's fine.
Right.
I'm saying this so that you can incorporate that into
Right, thank you, sir.
or think about it.
Thank you. And so you want us to patronize this product, but you still need to convince us.
Okay, sir.
Now, my first question is, show us in a very simple, clear 3 words how the processing of this is done.
All right, so we pick the raw materials. We turn the raw material, the coconut shells into char. Then we grind them, and then we mold it back to these briquettes that we have.
So the charring process require you have carbonizing chamber. What one simple word would you use to describe the carbonizing chamber?
Please come again, I don't understand your
The
question.
carbonization chamber, this big, huge word, has a very simple technological concept. What's the name?
So turning the raw materials into char.
Very good. What's the name? What was the process called?
Combustion.
No.
Pyrolysis.
Pyrolysis. You could have used that word. You see, this whole char is pyrolysis. Okay. Do you know you can use corn cob?
Yes.
Do you know any biodegradable material stands the test of time?
Yes.
And so the first question that was posed to you, where you were boxing yourself in coconut husk, you have all this array of biodegradable that fit into this concept. Now, TCC has this technology. You don't need all this money. But we can manufacture this for you, and you are in business.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Just one comment. You need to start looking at your profit margins. This industry is great. You have a great product, but the issue around this industry is the profit margins. And I think they've already mentioned the market. So really try and segment your market. Where you make higher profits is not necessarily with the traditional charcoal people. So I think that's how you actually be sustainable in the industry.
Thank you. Let's appreciate. Aho! Aho! Without wasting my time, let's box on to DAC. And we'll welcome SolarTech. SolarTech, please. SolarTech incubators, please. Where are you? Aho! Oh, we are not feeling you. We are not feeling you. Where's the SolarTech team? Beautiful. Let's give them one more. Aho! Great. Please. Can we have their slides so they give it a quick trial while the ideation team wraps up with the evaluation for Kogam manufacturing? So Kogam manufacturing, please go out there and take a picture. Then you return to the auditorium. Okay. Okay, so we are waiting for one more. We're waiting for one more machine then, just to give us proper context, even though we don't have time. want to say a big thank you to our sign language team. That is Miss Eleanor Pon Menu. Thank you very much. We're still reminding you that we streaming live on Facebook as well as YouTube. So you go to those accounts and you will have them. All right. So the machine has arrived. Can we get someone to help them? I mean, just to quickly. Yes, yes. Thank you so much for helping them. So we buy in half time. Hi, can we have it go to the other side just for our online audience, please? Where would you have to plug it? You need to plug it. Okay. This extension. Is it strong? We don't have
There has been an explosive growth rate in the poultry industry. Ladies and gentlemen, I am the person of Ben Gloria, and I'm speaking on behalf of my company, and we are Solartech. Every entrepreneur scouts for business opportunity gaps in the market, and I and my team scouted for an opportunity gap in the poultry industry. Imagine a world where you could hatch eggs with zero energy cost, minimal human interventions, and maximum efficiency. During our market research, we were able to interrogate our poultry farmers, and with the lamentations they gave, it broke our hearts. I'm talking about the amount of monies they spend in buying electricity to power their incubators. I'm talking about the amount of money they spend to get labor to manually check for their egg viabilities. I'm also talking about the amount of eggs being lost when there's power fluctuation or power outage. And the eggs they lose, some farmers do not want to dispose these eggs, but would rather push them to the market for consumption. Ladies and gentlemen, I am super excited to be part of the pioneer of permanent change in the poultry industry. Solartech Incubators is an incubator sector that is poised to providing poultry farmers with an integrated AI solar-powered incubator that comes with solar power. And so we are producing solar-powered incubators, and we have an AI integrated into it that will be able to detect viable eggs production, and it has real-time data analysis. During our competitors, we have our immediate competitors being the Grove Farm, and they have their incubators without solar powered. We have Wumpini incubators, and they also come with solar powered, but they do not have some of the friendly features we have in our incubator. The additional features in our incubator, we have drinkers, we have feeders, and we have a hatchery chamber where chicks could be kept before they are being transported to the brooder houses. Our impact, we are impacting on our farmers. We want to increase their income by increasing the hatchability rate of these eggs, and we also want to reduce their cost of operational. And we also want to promote renewable and green, clean energy. We also want to create jobs 1% by the purchase of our product. And as well, our product is biodegradable. And all these resonate with the UN millennials goals, that is eradication of poverty, job creations, as well as green, sustainable agriculture.
our market size, we have come to the realization that the market is being growing significantly. And globally, we are targeting 457.23 USD, which is being purchased. And in Ghana, where we are targeting both rural, urban, peasant, and commercial farmers. And we also want to target the Nkuko and Kete beneficiaries as well. Every investor is interested in a business that is very sustainable. And I can tell you that our business is a business that has businesses under it. I'm talking about the fact that we will be able to sell our product, and not only that, we will also be making sales of guinea kits, we will be offering hatchery services, and we will be training apprenticeship where we will also be getting money from it, and we will be leasing out our product to farmers who do not have the purchasing power. Our attraction, we're able to get a permanent working space for our production, and we were able to make our documentations, we were able to engage farmers, and we were able to make partnership with Care International Ghana, where we are privileged to be providing 20 incubators to women. Our milestone, as we earlier said, we were able to partnership with Care International Ghana. Our revenue generation, we're able to generate 2,000 Ghana cedis, and we are scaling that. If we get funded, we'll be able to scale our product and expand our market. And also, we'll be establishing a unified brooder houses where we'll be able to supply our agritechs, those that said they wanted to do what? Sell guinea fowls. Our budget, we are requesting for 50,000 Ghana cedis, where we will be doing our working capital, $50,000 US, I beg your pardon. We'll be distributing it for working capital, tool and equipment, manufacturing, and then manufacturing materials as well. And meet the team. I'm the person of Gloria, the marketing lead, and this is Prospera. And this is Mujib, the technical personnel. And one of our members is not feeling well, so he wasn't able to come. And I am pleading that if any one of you is here that will be able to hold our hands to lobby ourselves through the Nkuko and Kete project of the government, will be willing and happy to welcome you. Thank you very much for your attention.
All right. So,
Sorry.
no, I think Doc want to go first.
Okay.
Are you trying to win some sympathetic votes by saying one of your members is not well? Because the other time, last year, it was Mujib you brought upstage with a leg issue.
So with Mujib, he was involved in an accident. And the other one, he's at the hospital in Tamale currently.
So it's not a deliberate...
No.
Thank you.
Okay.
So
Mr.
he's
Omiel.
Okay. Gloria, can you go back to your problem statement? Please, the technicians, can you help them to go to the first page? Okay. Good. No, your problem statement. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Good. These are the 3 problems you are trying to solve. Is that correct?
Not really.
Okay.
We mentioned them during the pitch.
No, but these are the 3 that is on your slide.
Yes, please.
Is that correct? Let's assume these are the 3 on your slide. High energy cost and unreliable nature of grade, inefficient manual processing, low hatchability rate. Right?
Yes, sir.
Good. Let's look at your solution. So, how does this solve that 3 problems? If I take the first one, high energy cost.
Yes, so with the high energy
cost, what
cost,
is how do you related to your infrastructure or your system to the high energy cost?
So instead of using grid energy, we are using solar powered, the solar, harnessing the energy from the sun.
So it means it's zero.
It's what?
Zero. You don't spend any money on energy.
No, please. You
Okay.
don't spend money on electricity.
The inefficient manual processes.
So with that, we integrated an artificial intelligence. So instead of the traditional way of candling, that is passing the egg through the candler, we have the AI in it, so it will automatically detect the viable eggs instead of going the manual way.
And then the low hatchability rate.
So when you are using the grid energy, sometimes we experience power fluctuations or power outages, and any little thing that alters the conditions in the incubator, it could render the eggs infertile. So you can put your eggs in the incubator, then you later on go to take these eggs and they tell you that it's only maybe 50% of the eggs that are being fertile.
So based on your research, what is the rate of hatchability per the current system that the farmers use?
Come again?
The rates. You said low hatchability rate.
Yes.
Per your research, what is the current rates that the farmers are having?
On the last, I can't really tell, but then it was like...
You can't tell. And so at what rate would your equipment give them? What is the improvement?
99%.
99%?
Yes, because there wouldn't be any interruptions.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you.
And your AI, is it developed by you? I'm thinking of intellectual property. Or it's someone else's application that you are
we are working
integrating?
We are working with a company they are into designing the AI. So it's an IT company. So they did the designing for us. And right now they are working on accumulating more data to make the AI very good.
But did you give them the specification?
Yes,
blah,
sir.
blah, blah. Have you discussed intellectual property rights? Who owns that intellectual property?
Yes, please.
So who owns it? You or that company?
So we are partnering with them.
Is it in writing?
Yes, sir. It's in the process.
If it's not, look at that.
Okay.
First thing. Because just on that, you could make millions if you can have a good AI and you own the intellectual property, and other people tend to want to use it. So look into that.
Thank you. So, if I say you are selling a technology, is it okay? Yes. If I say you are selling a technology, and the technology is in the design, manufacturing, and utilization of incubator, solar-powered incubator, would that be a good description of what you are trying to sell to us?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so if I put to you that your assertion of zero energy is misleading, how would you react to that?
I would say, when you're using the solar, so I know you might be thinking if there's maybe rain and the sun doesn't come out, we have a battery. So whilst the sun powers the solar, then the battery charges. So
what cost line is the solar setup in your budget?
We have them in different types. Like the
I'm asking about the cost. I can see your equipment and machinery did not account for the solar system. How much budget did you put to the solar system?
3,500.
And you call it zero energy?
No, at the beginning, when you just buy it.
No, she said zero cost of energy.
Say-
So I rather would think that this is uninterrupted or reliable. Basically, what you are doing is to harness the sun energy in this venture. Do you agree with me? So your budget, again, is incorrect. Without proper costing of the solar component of this work. And it can be 100% of this. You are buying panel, you are buying inverter, you are buying all the other components. You haven't cost that, have you?
Yeah.
Very good. So
Right.
now with this technology, my question is on how would this attract or how would this bring any other person you are trying to target to this? In terms of quality, in terms of, this one is Ghana made, it's not nice. In terms of comparing this to product coming from home, in quote.
With
For example, I can see a key.
Yes.
Somebody would have made a magnetic attraction. So you just close and the magnet holds it. I can see few other. You say I went to open. How?
So with what we use to convince our customers is that we tell them that when they purchase our incubator, it is automatic. So we have other incubators, they have to come and open, check the humidity and all that, but with ours, it's just, you don't come to check all the stuff. And the fact that we have feeders, so when you hatch the eggs and the newly fragile chicks, instead of just transporting them to the brooder house, which they could die, they'll rather put them in the hatchery chamber where they can be feeding them with the water and everything. And all the vaccines they would want to give to the chicks could also be done through the feeders or the drinkers.
What material is made of the interior and the exterior? And how is lagging checked? Because it's going to contain heat. And I can see a lot of losses from your design.
Yes, we have wood inside, and then there's more metals. The wood, they don't attract much heat like that. So if the thing is overheated, the controller will then cool it by itself.
So you're using wood as the material interior?
Yes.
Okay. And at what temperature can the wood sustain any fire?
Maybe 100 to 99 to 100.
No. So the wood will easily catch fire. You could
but
have used brick.
The incubator will not allow it to reach that level.
Okay. But why didn't you use brick, which is easy? It's from clay.
Bricks, like
clay.
Okay.
Okay. And then the outside one is made of what material?
It's foam maker.
Foam maker.
The thing that we use to plaster it to prevent it from when it is raining.
Do you have lagging material in between the inner and the outer material?
No. The wood is inside, but the outer layer, the black layer, the outer black layer is foam maker, but the wood is the box, and then the inside we use some small metals, and then we have wood inside for the trails.
This is an excellent technology. It's already in the system. I think the question on the artificial intelligence, do you know you can outsource and still get the right? And so if you don't have the skill, you don't have that competence in designing the artificial setup, you outsource. Or you bring somebody with that skill to be part of the team. I think you want to look at the material selection. And you can easily do this. My last question is on the weight. I can see you are using casters. But then when you were trying to lift it, it was quite heavy, isn't it?
It's not heavy.
It's not heavy.
What's the weight?
We do not weigh it, but it's not heavy.
It's so important. So that you can go and sell readily available technology, less energy, and lightweight. You can easily get this, and Nkokon Kitinkete will easily cash on it.
Yes, a quick question. How many do you want to sell with the money? Or how much did you request for, and how many of the solar tech incubators do you want to sell?
We can produce 5 of these in 3 days.
Okay, at how much and with what money? What's your ask? What's your ask?
We're asking for $50,000 US.
Okay, and how many would you be able to make?
You can make 1,000. You can make 1,000 of these incubators.
1,000?
Yes.
Did you say 1,000?
Yes.
Guys, obviously your numbers are off. And it looks to me like all the times we've met you, the intellectual property sits with him. Right? All the times we've met you, the intellectual property of this company and the very sustainability of the business stays with you. If you leave, the business is dead. Am I wrong? Eh?
No, sir.
Yeah, I'm not wrong. So if they offend you, no, you go with your intellectual property.
No, we are.
Who else can do this machine on the team?
Joe, but
But he could do an aspect of it. But everything starts with you, and that's why when even you had your leg broken, you still had to come.
Yes.
And that's quite scary, right?
Yes.
And there's a lot more work to be done. So honestly, this business is at still the R&D stage, right?
Yes.
Have you sold anything so far?
Yes.
How much?
We sold 11.
11.
Yes.
To who? In this state?
Yes.
Okay.
No, we have them in. We have them in.
Okay.
We have some without the hatchery, and we have some with the hatchery. This one we sold 2, and the other one we sold 9.
So with the AI, we've not sold any yet because we are still feeding it with data. But we sell based on request. So if you are asking us for this capacity, then we produce, and then we give it out to you.
Okay, so basically what we're trying to say is I actually want to buy one, but it doesn't really look appealing. That's one. And I think you should take note of all the selection of materials you're using to produce this. It's needed in the market because I've seen worse incubators, the state of incubators. Some use purely wood. I think you've tried. You could do better if you get the money today, right? But just try and sell more and come look for me as well.
All right, thank you. Appreciate. I think I was going through a rigorous question and answer session. I can tell you that. Let's then go on to KTU and introduce Bigfoot. Aho! Oh, appreciate. All right, so Bigfoot is coming up next. Please, Solar Tech Incubators, please go out there, take your pictures, and then you return. Whilst we welcome Bigfoot, I want to say thank you to our sign language team. And also I encourage you to go online and make sure you join the conversation online as well. Bigfoot is setting up, and the ideation team is wrapping up with the evaluation of the last team. And you could please do that in time. We don't have my time to waste as well, so. Okay. All right, so please come to the side. The rest of us. All right, so Bigfoot, we are ready for you, and you have 6 minutes.
Hello, everyone. We are Bigfoot. Today, we are excited to present your food companion. Ghana footwear industry is thriving with over 20,000 local foot shoemakers and steady 4% annual growth. However, despite the demand of affordable and locally made footwears, the sector relies solely on imported footwears, with core components primarily produced from Spain and Portugal. This dependency exposes manufacturers to supply chain disruptions and fluctuations in import costs. As a result, local food manufacturers faces unstable production, reduced profitability, and limited scalability. We can change this. We are introducing an affordable locally made footwears from recycled coconut husk. This not only meets the demand of local manufacturers, but also promotes sustainability in our communities. Our process is simple yet effective. We source our raw material, process the raw material into fine particles. We compress and we mix the particles with our binding agents. We compress and mold the mixture to form a sole. We then package and distribute to our customers. With this initiative, we are creating 30 indirect and 20 direct jobs in our first year, especially for women. By collaborating with smallholder farmers, we help boost their incomes whilst contributing to cleaner farms, thereby preventing diseases. For every 1 ton of coconut husk recycled, we help reduce 58 kg of carbon dioxide and methane emission, aligning with our commitment to sustainable future and combating climate change. Analyzing the market, we found companies like Nayot, Lotto Plant, So and more offering their footwears averaging from $2.91, but we are giving you quality at just $2.19, focusing on strength and consistency. The African market size of sandals is worth $4.1 billion, and in Ghana, $28.5 million. And the cock market in Ghana is $3.8 million, and we are targeting 10% of this market in our first 10 years. Our footwear is competitively priced at $2.19 with a production cost of $1.62 and a profit margin of 26.03%. So what traction have we achieved so far? During the traction period, we've been able to secure agreements with rubber farmers, coconut farmers, and coconut sellers, 63 prospective retail and wholesale customers, and 71 shoemakers. Our business has gone through the necessary business registration and bank account registration. We've been able to obtain commercial machineries. 250 footwears have been produced, of which 63 have been sold for 2,082 Ghana cedis. We are asking for $50,000 to scale our operation and enhance our production capacity. Together, we can transform Ghana's footwear industry and create a sustainable environment. Going forward, for the third quarter of 2025, we will secure larger processing sites, procure and install machineries. We will hire and train our production staff. For the fourth quarter of 2025, conduct pilot production run and begin R&D for black footwear variant. For the first quarter of 2026, we want to start full-scale production, begin sales and distribution, and launch online store. And the second quarter of 2026, we want to improve on feedbacks and our product, develop of quartz lapels, and join local trade fairs and exhibitions. I am Monica Enim, the Chief Marketing Officer, and I'm here with Regina Peku, the Chief Financial Officer, Martin Kofi-Tete, the Chief Technical Officer, and Wisdom Bama, the Chief Operation Officer. As usual, we are wearing different styles of our footwears from your foot companion, Bigfoot. Thank you.
You know, I mean, You made this from the product, what you're wearing? All of it?
Yes, please.
Okay. Tell us how impressed you are with your journey so far.
So for us so far, it has been an amazing journey. Because if most of our judges will recall, when we came here for the finals last year, we brought one that was it wasn't that perfect yet. It wasn't steady enough. In fact, if you burn it, you could see that it could really So we have been able to iterate on the idea and listen to feedback from our technical team, and we have been able to visit more companies that are in the country that also try and do this footbed, and they have advised us, and we have taken their advice, and we have been able to get what we have, and it's wearable, and we are able to stand on it today. So we are very impressed with what we have done.
So that's good. How far can you go with the investment you're looking for?
So with the 50,000, currently our production capacity is around 48 per a week. Yes. So with the 50,000,
what's your demand capacity with that 48?
With that 48.
Yes.
So with the 48, currently we have about 4 shoemakers that have partnered with us.
No, nobody should tell me about partnership. You guys don't know. You just throw it around. First, don't tell me about partnership. Tell me about those who have bought. Because I stopped you because you said your production capacity. That is you producing and leaving it there.
Yeah.
Right? That's not what I'm interested in. Okay. I'm interested in the level of demand you received for which you need more money to increase your production capacity at present.
Okay, so currently, most of the people we've gone to talk to them are coming back telling us...
Has anybody bought?
Pardon?
Has anybody bought?
Yes.
How many?
Okay, 63.
Good. So what's the demand rate at the moment? How much request do you get for purchasing every day, every week, every month at present?
So currently, we are still working on the weight of the footbeds. So the actual footbed on the market, the weight is around 0.14 kg. That's for the size that we brought here. And ours is around 0.18. So there is still a gap. And so people are requesting, and there are people that are also telling us that we should try and improve on the weight a bit.
You know what? When you look at iPhone 1, all the way to where it is now, would you buy iPhone 1? Would you even buy iPhone 10? But did they sell iPhone 1? They didn't sell it. They did. Are you following? So they sold as much as they could at that time. My question is, with those who want it as it is, how much are you getting in requests? Because when I asked you what you need the ask for, what you need the money for, you said you want to increase your production capacity. You didn't tell me that you want to improve. Genesis, if you told me that, first of all, you want to get it to the point where it's comparative to what's already on the market, that is step 1. 2, you want to make sure that you have enough production to meet the demand. And then 3, you want to increase your demand. That is strategic enough. But then if you tell me that you want to increase your production capacity when you don't have enough demand to meet it, it means that you just want the money to just spend.
Okay, so for instance, Mr. Ansan, he's a wholesaler at Kufuria.
I don't know him.
Okay.
Did you get what I just said?
Yes.
So take it and then work on it.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, guys. How well does the product do when it comes into contact with water?
Yeah, so we have one that we have left in water for 2 days, and we took it out. We left it for it to dry on a normal day, and it has been able to withstand the normal pressure.
It didn't expand?
It did not expand at all.
Okay, well done.
My other suggestion would be, I think this was said at the last session we had, but I think you could be making justice, for the many other shoemakers that are into it and already have like a clientele. But if you can explore that, I think you could make more money faster.
Thank you.
Okay, so what you are holding is what we are working on. That is what we are doing. But for showcasing and people to see how nice it will look when it's being molded to what is there here. So that is why we added this as a showcase for you to see that this can be made into this.
So you don't make shoes?
No, we don't make shoes.
You just make this?
We just make the insole, that's all.
And you're not able to sell this?
This is what we sell.
Wow. Okay. I'm confused now, but it's good.
Okay, so from what you are saying, you are relying on the shoemakers. So if you produce this and the shoemakers don't take it off you, then where's your market?
Okay, so this particular, what we are producing is what the shoemakers use in their production line. Okay, so if the shoemakers don't buy it, as we are selling now, some individuals also come to us just to buy one, just for their use. So, but basically our raw market is with the
You are
shoemakers.
asking for $50,000 and you are talking about one.
No, I mean, it's not just the shoemakers, but anyone can just walk in to buy when they need it. So.
All right, Prof, we'll take the last comment from you.
I just want to appreciate how far they have come, because last time the moisture content, the finishing wasn't too good, but this time it's improving. The moisture content is quite good.
Thank you. Maybe I should have come before him, but never mind. Okay. So this is your product.
Yes.
And then you've gone to add. Oh, sorry. This is your product. And you have moved a step further with the ladder and the sole. Now, so my problem is, look at the sole. It is almost not bending. But shoes, sandals have a design system that allows your foot to bend, isn't it? Good. So I would beg you to stay within this. This is this is a product that is highly marketable, and you want to stay with it so that you don't add the other component that is almost making it not bending. Now, quickly, the process in making this, you talked about stamping. What is it? And how do you intend to use the machinery or the equipment to achieve that?
Yeah, so the word is we compress. So the compressing, we use currently the machine we are using, it uses a car jack. It uses the normal car jack, a 30 kg, a 30-ton car jack. Then we have a metallic plate that it presses the mold to come out with this shape. So that's how it works. So with the money, we'll be able to secure a very large one that can press a lot at a go. But with the one that we have, it presses only one at a go.
What additive makes the compression, or what makes that bonding? The additive.
The additive is it's a formula that we formulated ourselves. So we use some natural chemicals and other artificial chemicals to make the additive. So that's what we use to do what we do.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let's give it up for Bigfoot from KTU. All right, so the team is going to go out, take their picture, and we're going to welcome to the stage from UDS, Wax Farm. Ladies and gentlemen, aho! Aho! Appreciate. All right, so we are ready for Wax Farm. The ideation team is also wrapping up with the evaluation of Bigfoot. Can we have the slides? All right, Wax Farm, 6 minutes.
Good morning, everyone.
Today, I'm excited to tell you about a new idea from Wax Farm, a new way of turning a bigger problem into a much bigger opportunity. At Wax Farm, we are reducing plastics and restoring nature. Smallholder farming is key to providing food and income to many families in northern Ghana. These farmers produce important crops like rice, maize, millet, amongst others. Despite the several challenges they face, they still strive to maintain our food security and our region's economy. I remember being a child, how I used to be so excited visiting Afa Isaku's farm. But today, Afa Isaku complains bitterly of how his farm has lost its nutrients. Afa Isaku is a 46-year-old smallholder farmer in the Tolun Kumungu district. He has watched his land laying fallow due to soil infertility for the past 3 years. Remember, farmers like Afa Isaku, farming is not just an occupation, but also a livelihood. About 57.1% of Ghana's land is suitable for farming, but even with this 57%, more than half of it suffers from nutrient depletion. Most of these farmers then resort to the use of shifting cultivation, which has a huge toll in our climate. Some farmers then resort to the use of fertilizer, but the rising cost of fertilizer is alarming. Imagine Afa Isaku, who used to buy a bag of fertilizer for about 200 Ghana cedis a year ago, now has to buy the same bag of fertilizer for almost 500 Ghana cedis. Afa Isaku, who used to use 2 bags of fertilizer, now has to use about 4 bags of fertilizer to be able to get a good yield. Coupling with all this is plastic pollution, which has an existential threat to our life. I bet you, when you take a few steps outside, I'm sure you'll be greeted by plastic waste. At Wax Farm, we are producing high-quality organic fertilizer from plastic and agricultural byproducts. Our organic fertilizer also serves as a powerful soil booster. It helps with aeration, it makes the soil more porous, and additionally, it is affordable. We employ the use of 3 raw materials, that is the waxworm, maize stalks, and plastics. Waxworm larvae is considered as a nuisance to many beekeepers in northern Ghana. But interestingly, these creatures possess the ability to digest and degrade plastic. In our first phase, we collect these waxworms from the beehives and keep them into a glass container and feed them with plastic, that is polythene. And then they digest and degrade it and produce an excreta. In the second phase, we collect the maize stalks from the smallholder farmers and process it into biochar. The excreta collected and the biochar is mixed in a ratio of 1:8 and subjected to fermentation. The product is then taken through the curing phase, the quality assurance phase, and the packaging for the market. We remain competitive by pricing our product at a $17.44 per our 50-kilogram bag. Additionally, it is pest resistant due to the presence of chitin found in the waxworm. It also has climate-smart activities, and also it has high soil mending ability. Each bag of our product contains a 14 kilogram of plastic. This means we are adding our quota to reducing the 3.4 million metric tons of plastic produced in Ghana annually. Additionally, we are increasing the income of smallholder farmers by 20% and also creating jobs for about 500 people in the next 5 years. And by sourcing these waxworms from the beehive, we are going to improve on many bee farms in the next 3 years. According to the Ministry of Food and Agriculture, Northern Region alone is a house of over 800,000 maize farmers and over 700 bee farmers. This means that we need 5% of maize farmers and 11% of bee farmers. This means we remain competitive in the total available market at $892 million, the serviceable addressable market at $180.5 million, and our immediate, which is the Northern Region's market, at $34.7 million. We employ the use of B2B and B2C with a cost of production at 152 Ghana cedis and a selling price of 280.4 Ghana cedis with a whopping profit margin of 30.4%, which would ensure sustainability. Over the years, we have reached some particular milestones, some of which include business registrations and we've also obtained permit, secured a production site and an office space. We have also tested the waxworm excreta with the Spanish labs and employed over 14 women and 6 people indirectly, conducted 7 successful field demonstrations, and tested our product at CSIR, signed several MOUs with sanitation and smallholder farmers, and also gained 600 plus followers across our social media handles and gained a recognition in the German magazine. We are here to ask for a $40,000, with most of it going into the production of machinery, some is going to logistics, raw materials, packaging, marketing and R&D, administrative costs, salaries and wages in order to scale up our production. We also aim to achieve some particular milestones, that is, some of which include gaining certification with PPRSD, purchasing a static aerated and pyrolysis machine, partner with the Ministry of Sanitation, Ministry of Environment, Science and Technology, partner with 5 farmer groups and 10 agri-inputters by the end of 2025. This transformative team is made up of Dr. Safian Abdullahi Gomda, our team lead, Idi Yahya, our operations lead, Ajay Rashida, our marketing officer, and my name is Namal Nasara, our finance and communications lead. You all agree with me that multifaceted problems need innovative solutions. That is why Wax Farm is here. Please join us on this ride in order to make the environment flourish. Thank you.
So, one of the, and maybe perhaps for those who will be coming later, you are unable to link the investments you want to your output going into the future. So currently, you have sold 64 bags at about 218 Ghana cedi per bag. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now, let me understand this. You want to work with 300 bee farmers. If you work with these farmers, how much input are they going to give to you? And relate that to the investment that you want to have, and what will be your output?
So we want to work with about 300 bee farmers. This is because waxworms are generally seen as a pest or nuisance to beekeepers, where they smoke them out of the beehives. But interestingly, they have the ability to degrade and digest plastics. So what we do is that we collect the waxworms from the beekeepers. And for each beehive that is heavily infested with waxworms, you can get up to 2 kg of waxworms from each beehive. So that being said, we collecting 2 kg each from each beekeeper. In the 300, that would be 600 kilograms of waxworms we can get from each beekeeper. Taking that we are sourcing 1 kg of, we are sourcing 1 infested beehive from each beekeeper. We'll get about 600 kilograms of waxworms. And each waxworm, currently at our production site, we have 10 kilograms of waxworms that are able to degrade plastics to produce 2 kilograms of their excreta. So when that being said, 2 kilograms translates to 1 bag of our 50 kg bag of organic fertilizer. So
what?
The question was a bit long, so I've lost.
No, the question is not long.
Yes.
You have 300 beekeepers. How much of the worms are they going to get you? And how many bags of plastic are you going to convert into your product?
Okay.
And then, because you want 50,000, I'm trying to understand that if you have 50,000, if we give you that money to buy the equipment, what will be your output?
So it depends on the number of beehives each beekeeper has. So that's why I wanted to relate it to each beekeeper, giving us 1 heavily infested beehive.
Yes, Doc, that exercise, I'm not supposed to do it. You are supposed to do it to convince me. To convince me.
You don't need 50,000 to know how many beehives exist in your catchment area, do you?
No, sir.
So do you know that?
Yes,
you have
we do.
impressed us so far.
Yes, we do.
Festus, wait. So I can come in.
No, I'm done, Doc.
Standing on Festus's protocol.
Okay.
So what? You ended with so.
Yes, so that means
But you know, the whole technology of even getting rid of plastic waste is like a big deal.
Yes, sir.
You know that, right?
Yes,
If you can perfect that technology and then scale it up, you raise a lot of funding across the globe.
Yes, sir.
right?
Yes,
So
sir.
that alone for me, the first phase of your production, it excites me. Before you come into this side,
Thank you very much, sir.
yeah. Maybe it's normal, but for me, it's always exciting to hear it, right? Before you come to this side where now you turn it into something also very useful, and then it goes on and on and on. So all we want to know is you've come this far with traction money and your own money and all that. How far can you go to enrich the entire process to make sure that your production, your raw material, all those things are guaranteed, that with demand, you can actually get to supply? Did you get it?
Yes, I get it.
Is it clear?
Yes, it's clear.
Can you answer it?
Yes.
With numbers or
Yes,
with plenty words?
I can answer it with numbers.
Okay.
So currently we produce 9 bags of fertilizer in a day. So currently we work for 3 days in a week. So we are able to produce 27 bags. But then when we are given $40,000, we'll be able to increase that output to 87 bags in a week, adding 1 additional day of work.
Hold on, break it. You said currently you're doing how many bags?
Currently we are doing 20. We are doing
Rabbit,
9
you see where
bags.
I'm going?
We are doing 9 bags.
You're doing 9 bags
a day.
A day.
Yes.
And when I give you $50K,
40,
dollars,
we're asking for 40K.
The 10K I'm fan check. So 40K, you move from 9 to what?
87.
87.
Yes.
All right, so that's beautiful. What about the demand?
The demand is actually there. That's why we are That's why we are producing 87
Top
bags.
numbers demand. So now you're doing 9. What's the demand?
The demand is very high currently.
No, give me number, which is high. Now you're doing 9.
Yes.
How much is the demand in numbers?
The demand, we get up to 12 bags.
Good.
a
Now
day,
you're
yes.
making business sense.
Oh,
You're
okay.
looking for money. You're excited when people are class, they don't have any money.
All right.
Now, you're doing 9.
Yes.
And then you have demand of 12.
12, yes.
With your current state, right?
Yes.
So that means there's a 3 that you are not able to fulfill.
Yes.
On a regular.
Yes.
So then if you move it to 87.
Yes.
How are you moving the demand also to that? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Because what is bringing you that 12 demand? Is it your marketing? Is it your sensitization? How more are you going to do with the money you're looking for? And is that reflected in the breakdown?
Yes, we've allocated a portion for marketing in our
So
budget.
what do you think the demand will look like in numbers?
So we believe that the demand would increase to 30 bags in a day.
So that means that you have just production seated down and it will probably go, you will have to now put money into storage. Because your demand is not, surpassing the supply.
30 bags in a day, but then we'll be producing 21 bags in a day. When we get $40,000.
Hold on. It's
Yes,
okay. 40K is 21 bags. 2005 is 9 bags.
2,000, I don't get the question.
When you got 2005,
$2,000.
you're able to do 9 bags. It's
Yes.
2,000.
Yes.
9 bags.
Yes, sir.
And you get 40K, and you do what?
We get 40K, then we are able to do 21 bags in a day.
One kasana, are you applying? You don't get what I'm saying. You do currently 9 bags. And I'm not giving you 5,000. I'm not giving you 10,000. I'm not even giving you, I'm giving you 40,000. And you're increasing your capacity by merely less than 100%.
You said 87.
Exactly.
Okay,
In a
so
week.
You are confused. Now, let me bail you here.
Okay.
What is paralysis?
Paralysis is the breaking down of organic matter into biochar through subjecting it to heat processes or higher temperature.
And at every level of heat process,
yes,
there is a byproduct coming out of the plastic, correct?
Yes, sir.
And so he is trying to understand the numbers.
Okay.
And I remember you said 87, so relax, you are a little
Yes.
confused. Let's stay with the 87. Captain, continue.
At the end of the day, this stage, we are not very fixated on the technology that produces the raw material, the product at the end, because we believe that you've perfected it.
Yes,
At
sir.
this stage, we want to know, are you just excited about coming for money, or you are pairing that with demand for which you're not able to supply? right? And if your numbers are all over the place now, then I feel that your excitement is still in the whole process of producing, getting materials and all those things. So if you're not sure, you can just say you're not sure, but you get your numbers. But then if for now you are producing that much and the demand is not really much, what you're saying is that as an investor, I should just give you $5,000 or less. You don't need $40,000 because you just waste it. Just produce, now store, and then waste it. Did you get what I'm saying?
Actually,
so
you
just
do
get
need,
your numbers.
Yeah, actually, you do need that money. You
Yes,
see, the plastic comes at a certain grade, you know that. And there's a whole value chain business that you are going to create for this venture. In fact, at every level of the temperature change, a product is coming out. And you know, we can go all the way to having clean fuel out of this process so that the fertilizer becomes a byproduct. Okay, so there is. Let's deal with the numbers. And there is. My question is, at what level do you require the plastic coming into your process and production?
So we produce biochar from the maize stalks.
No, at what level? What quality level do you need the plastic? If I go and pick any plastic and bring it, would you have to process it further?
So we deal with low density plastics. That's the LDL plastics.
Good.
We
And
don't,
so I put to you that your budget did not factor that. It comes with a certain quality, and that is a lot. That's a lot. And that quality borders on human error. And so before you realize, you would have asked loaders to bring you plastic, only to realize that you cannot use it. It's also a part I need you to pay attention to.
Okay.
Government is struggling disposing this waste called plastic. And you have a technology that utilizes it as raw material. And everybody should be happy with you. And that's why I am with my co-ideator saying that take your time, look at the numbers, and we can be proud of this technology. Thank you.
Yeah, actually, I think their product, we are all happy about their product. And it seems like they don't do much research into their marketing sector because they are problem-solving institution now. They are trying to solve a problem like nobody is interested in chemical-based food, depletion of our soil, and other problems. But they made Baba Yaya as if the cost of the chemical fertilizer is all that they are interested in. Comparing the cost of a chemical fertilizer to their product is all that we are hearing. But the other problem that they are trying to solve, which we are all interested in, not eating chemical-based food, not depleting of the soil and other things, they have to factor it into their marketing so that at least they can make a lot of impact.
All right, thank you very much, sir.
I'm into this space, so I just want to encourage you to keep going, but just be very critical on your marketing and who's buying. You know, I'm looking at the scalability, the skill at which you're producing now. I'm looking at the number of infested beehives. How many are there? Because that's where you get your waxworms. What is the alternative for that? If you can have, okay, if this is extinct, what next, right? But I think very good space. I'll encourage you. But then have the alternatives and look at the marketing. Who's really buying this? And what is the impact on the land or the people? Thank you.
Thank you. I love your website, though. Your website is really nice.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, well done.
Thank you very much. Wax Farm from UDS. Ladies and gentlemen, before we go for the break, we take one last team, and from UCC, we want to welcome Soico Agro Foods. Aho! Aho! All right, so as they come and the evaluation team wraps up with that, please note that you still have 6 minutes to pitch. Then when we are going out for lunch, there will be a bit of announcement, so you pay attention to that. Wax Farm, please go out there and take your picture and please return. Can we have the pitch deck? Okay.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Gloria Bless Jogbenwe, and I would like to tell you why you should invest in Soico. Healthy eating is not a diet, it's a lifestyle. According to the United Nations, they drafted a policy to combat malnutrition, where nearly 1 in 3 persons globally suffers from at least one form of malnutrition. The World Health Organization says 1 in 4 children are stunted due to malnutrition. Also, 40% to 44% people in the urban centers suffers malnutrition, risks of diabetes and obesity. Not forgetting our farmers, they lose 50% of their revenue due to limited access to the market. How do we come in? We transform locally sourced raw materials, which are tubers, legumes, cereals, and coconuts, into a multi-purpose, highly nutritious flour, rich in proteins, ions, vitamins, and minerals that can be made into healthy food options while supporting smallholder farmers and improving their livelihoods. How do we stand out among our competitors? Our flour is rich in nutrients, which can be made into different purposes. Tapping into the market size of $244 million, we are targeting 10% of the urban market, which is $9.145 million. At Soico, we don't only make profit, but we make impact. We aim to reduce the revenue loss of farmers by 25% through fair trade. We also aim to combat protein energy malnutrition by 10% by 2030. Also, we would like to generate over 75 direct and indirect jobs across the value chain. We sell our 500-gram pack for $3.13 at a unit cost of $1.94 and at a profit margin of 38%. Since inception, we've made $873 in sales with 183 customers and over 215 units sold, where there is more demand. Also, we've made 4 exhibitions. We have attended 2 outreaches conducted for awareness and mass education. We have 5 shops onboarded in Accra, Kumasi, Sunyani, and Cape Coast, and also on Gigi. We've signed agreements with 5 farmer groups and 25 individual smallholder farmers. We've also secured strategic collaborations with CSIL, CAGH, GIZ, and GEA for certification and research and development. For social impact, we've registered 100 children with National Health and Insurance Scheme. We are asking for $50,000, where 45% will be invested in equipment to scale production. We'll also invest 16% into raw materials to increase the revenue of our farmers. Also, we invest 4% in research and development and 8% in marketing and logistics. This is a graphical representation of our breakdown. Now, we have increased our customer base, where we aim to scale up production in the 3rd quarter of 2025 and increase market presence and customer base in the 4th quarter of 2025, and also expand our capacity and product in the 1st quarter of 2026. Someone once said, meet the team behind this initiative. Jeron, the operations lead, Modesta, the business development lead, Lennox, the branding lead, and I myself, the finance and the procurement lead. This is a pictorial representation of where Soico wants to be in the next 10 years. Someone once said, the greatest achievement in life is the number of people you've impacted. Invest in Soico and let's make impact. Thank you.
We are grateful to that someone, and we'll take that someone's advice. So, Echo, you can go ahead.
What happened to Soico? Isn't that the people that came with pomp and pageantry? Eh? They didn't feed you people this time. Delegates, you didn't get the money. Are you not the one who come with music and everything? What's wrong? What's happening? You guys are fighting? No. So what? Tell me why. Where's the energy? Because we kept scoring you positive because of the energy, right? Now there's no energy. No, it won't convince me. See, you people, your energy is off. Something is wrong. No, something. What's up?
There's nothing wrong.
So, getting to the end of the competition, your energy has actually dipped like this. What's happening?
We do apologize if it seems.
No, don't apologize. It's obvious. By actions, we see what's happening. How much have you guys grown? Because the energy has dipped, so that means that either there's something wrong, you're not interested in the thing, or you're just tensed.
There's nothing wrong because concerning growth, we've been able to progress from producing Modesta's kitchen in her hostel to having our own facility, which I believe that the business.
So why were you not excited about it?
Actually, we are excited.
Hey.
We are afraid of call access questions, so we are a bit tense.
All the times you're singing a bit this ago, I wasn't here. Anyway, I am not happy that your excitement has dipped this much, because sometimes it's not even about the product, it's just it's not the noise. The passion with which you guys promote your business speaks volumes, right? Because at the end of the day, business is people, and when the people are excited about what they're doing, even if it's not the best product in the market, it still moves. So for me, I don't know if you could give me a better explanation by saying that I'm scaring you, because I've always been scaring you since. Even I'm scaring you with right now, my colica has gone down. Anyway, but you guys have made progress.
Yes,
How much
please.
have you sold?
So as of last week, with direct sales, we've been able to sell over 215 units since we moved into our new facility and
Which
started.
is how much?
$873.
At what exchange rate? Are you not selling in cities?
Yes. Okay, that's 13,000 and some. 13,430.
Hey,
Something like
I
that.
just lying to me. But
No,
anyway,
no, it's over 30.
it's good to see you guys. Well done.
Thank you. Mr. Sante.
Okay.
Thank you. Can I come in?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. So, and someone said you did well in your presentation. Yes, so I want to find out, you said you have agreements with 5 farmer groups and 25 individual smallholder farmers. I want to know what kind of agreement, how enforceable and beneficial is it to both yourself and then the farmers in terms of pricing, risk sharing, and the rest? Yeah.
Thank you very much. So I'll start with the central region. So we source our potatoes from the central region, and in the central region, they grow potatoes and cassava. So we spoke to these farmers and told them if we provide them with the planting materials through collaboration with UCC, they will grow the potatoes for us, and where we would have first preference. So we will be the first people to buy, and we would agree on the pricing of the potatoes before planting goes in. And we are not just going to give them vines, we are going to give them technical support and training. With coconut, we are looking at picking the dry coconut from the tree. So whilst they are looking at selling their fresh coconut for the coconut sellers, we are taking the dry coconut, and we've assured them that we would come. So with that, we've agreed on first preference, as I said, and also on market price. On the issue of soya bean and fonio, fonio is a very sought after crop, but it's difficult to get because of the limited amount of fonio on the market. So we are currently in conversation with these farmer groups to ensure that now when it comes, they wouldn't sell to the bigger companies. They also see us in there and sell us a small quota to support our production, and we'll have sustainability of our raw material. Thank you.
Right, thank you. Before Prof comes, what is the price of a fresh coconut?
Thank you very much. So on the farm, it's being sold for 50 pesos, but outside...
No, it's okay. The farmer sell it for 50 pesos.
Yes, please.
For fresh coconut. 50 pesos. Are you sure about that?
Yes, please. Depending on the time that you are going for the fresh coconut.
Because I bought coconut on the Cape Coast Road for 5 cedis.
Yes, sir.
So, and I don't see why a farmer will sell a coconut to somebody for 50 pesos.
Sir, so...
No. Okay.
So
it's fresh is 50 pesos.
Yes, on the farm.
And the dry one is how much?
And they sell the dry one for a city on the farm.
For 1 city.
Yes, please.
And how long does it take for them to leave the coconut to dry?
So it can take them 2 to 3 months to dry.
2 to 3 months to dry.
Yes, please.
So between getting 50 pesos now and waiting to get 1 cedi in 3 months, which one do you think the farmer will prefer?
Thank you very much. So in most cases, they prepare the fresh coconut. So we are currently leveraging on, since they come for the fresh coconut, in most cases, they are ones that they can't get due to the maturity of the coconut. So we are currently talking, that's why we went in agreement with them that they also considered us in their sales. So now through our social initiative, we did a health insurance registration at a community called Awana, and we showed them what we could do with our profit margin. Through that, we were able to secure partnership with them, where after they've sold their fresh coconut, they leave a quota of the coconut on the farm for us. And that's where we are sourcing.
You have not dealt with smallholder farmers. Very well. Smallholder farmers, they don't make decisions based on your national health insurance and partnership. They need the money now to solve education problems, to solve health problems, to solve feeding problems. So perhaps you need to look at your business model. You have to do what we call forward purchase. So where the fruits are on the tree, you go and buy it. And then they keep it for you for 3 months, and then you go and harvest the dry fruit. Otherwise, then 3 months time, you go there, there's no fruit. He would have sold it. But then my question is, everybody comes, they want 50,000. The $50,000, what would they achieve? Within what period?
Thank you very much, sir. So we are looking at utilizing the $50,000 within a period of 8 quarters to 12 quarters, where we are looking at, one, getting machinery. So processing, one of our major challenges is processing potatoes. Potatoes are very sensitive. When you peel them, they oxidize within the shortest possible time. So the process between peeling, washing, and dehydrating needs to go within the shortest possible time. And we believe that if we have the right machines to help us with the peeling, slicing, and then dehydrating, it would reduce our production time and turnaround time, increasing our profit margin. We're also looking at expanding because from market research, just a small venture, we started just September, we can boldly say we have 50 recurring customers just from January. And if we're able to expand production, we'll be able to meet the demand on the market. And if not because we have had delays in our certification from FDA, we would have been able to spread further into supermarkets because there's actually demand for the nutritious flour we are producing. So we believe that when the machinery comes and we're able to expand over this period of time, we're able to increase our production rate, increasing our profit margin and our reach too. Thank you.
Awesome. How much does the potato flour sell for? The potato flour. How much does it sell for?
35 cedis, please.
Okay, how much, is this sweet potatoes?
Yes, please.
How much is sweet potatoes being sold on the market now?
So, for a bag, it's 1,000 cedis.
Okay.
Depending on...
So I say this because I'm looking, I don't know, this is 500 grams.
Yes, please.
I don't know how many potatoes will make that. But I know currently people are selling 3 to 4 tubers for about 50 cedis. There's some sort of spike for sweet potatoes. I don't know how you're going to deal with that raw material sourcing, but I think that is an area I hope you could channel money into solving, because if not, it could cripple everything.
Okay, Prof, we'll take a comment from you, and that'll be the last.
Thank you. Sweet potato, I know, has a period for growth. What is the period? I didn't ask you to push it. I'm talking to you.
Thank you very much, sir. So based on my inquiries with the smallholder farmers we work with, we are looking between 4 to 3 months, depending on the variants.
Actually, it's 3 months. So staying with 3 months, you are looking at one technology that can do this magic. It's called vacuum drying system. Is that correct? Is that what you are thinking of? For the sweet potato?
Yes, please.
Okay. That technology costs more than you have put there. Why?
Thank you very much. Currently, we use the conventional dehydration processes where we use hot air at 50 degrees Celsius and over a period of 3.5 hours to dehydrate our potatoes. But with the vacuum drying,
And you are asking for, you see, I'm coming from here, and you are asking for equipment to the tune of 22,500. If I put 2, 3, 4, 5, I can see 50%, no, more than 50% of your budget going into equipment. And I'm saying that sweet potato technology alone is more, especially when you import from outside. But I have good news for you. This technology is at TCC. As I speak with you, we are generating or manufacturing one for a sweet potato farmer who came lamenting that all her products go to waste. And that is far within this budget. The second one is my curiosity. You are talking about raw material. You are talking about machinery and tools. How do you separate your raw material in this regard? What kind of raw material are you looking at?
Okay, so the raw material is sweet potato.
Oh, sweet potato.
Soya bean, fonio, and coconut.
I hear you. Thank you.
All right. If there are no more comments, thank you very much. Let's give it up for Soico Agrofoods.
Thank you very much.
I want to say thank you to all the wonderful teams that have made it thus far. I want to say thank you to our ideation team. But please, let's take note of these few announcements before we go out for lunch. During lunch, we want all of us to go in teams. Please take note. For all agri-techies, you're going to use the door at the back. Again, you're going to use the door at the back, and you're going to go and pick up your food in teams. Please, especially those who will be pitching after the break, please go first. For those who will be selling and doing all the exhibition, we want you to go grab your food and come back to the exhibition area so that we can finish in time. We would have only 40 minutes. 40 minutes to wrap up with all the lunch and everything and come back. For our ideation team, tech team, invited guests, board of directors and the staff, please, you'll be using this door to the first floor of the same building to have your lunch. Ideation team, tech team, invited guests, board of directors and staff will be using this particular door to the first floor, and you go have your lunch there. Agri-techies will be going through the back door and having our lunch. Our lunch is already packed, so you go grab yours and you go in teams. So ladies and gentlemen, if you're happy like I'm happy and ready to go for break, let's give ourselves one big ahoya. Ahoy! Thank you very much. We'll see ourselves after the break.
As part of orienting these agri-techies for the pro, we bring them to a military boot camp, which we call the Team Building and Bonding Boot Camp, to start them off on the right foot.
Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah.
I'm Sam. Hello. Yeah. Judges. Judge 8. You know, this.
Yeah.
9. Yeah, 9. Check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Before the KIC
Okay.
program,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
didn't have a way of starting this. But through the
Yeah,
KIC,
yeah.
we went on market research, we were exposed to a lot of people.
Yeah.
We had the opportunity to network with them, talk to them, and through that,
And
we
see,
formed a long-lasting relationship.
you don't know
It
the
built my
Anna.
confidence, and it gave me the opportunity to actually
Yeah,
start something
hello.
on my
Yeah.
own and own
All
it.
4.
So it has
4.
actually empowered me as a
Yeah.
woman to start
4.
something on
Yeah.
2.
Yeah.
My name is Nyadije Skajare.
I'm Sam.
I'm a co-founder and at the same time the human resource manager at Agropro Diana. So I basically
Yeah.
joined the Kosmos Innovative Agritech Challenge.
Hello?
Doing
Yeah?
research to connect, to explore, and also learn. So after that, we
Reese?
went to, when I go outside,
Hello?
I realize that I'm different from my colleagues because we can all have the same degree, but what makes you different from your colleagues out there is about the innovation aspect of like a person. So being part of this team has really helped me to bring out the best in me.
So you just direct it into the maize stock and they cut it for you. So now you don't have to worry about harvesting, dehusking, sorting it out, and even gathering it from the farm. Everything is done by the machine.
The prevailing unemployment rate in the country and the prevailing problems we noticed in the agriculture sector, the wastage and the problems our pregnant women are going through, looking at all these things, it inspired us.
With this amount that we've won, we're going to invest majority of it into machineries that will help. To run in the markets.
Our advice to these startups in agriculture is that never give up. The agriculture sector happens to be one of the sector that you can really make impact as an entrepreneur.
We thank God especially, and we also thank our POs and our faculty advisors. We thank KIC, we thank Mastercard Foundation for this opportunity to win this amount.
A very big thank you to the Kosmos Innovation Center and Mastercard Foundation for this wonderful initiative, because without them, some of us wouldn't have been entrepreneurs today.
So far, the KIC training sessions have been very impactful, exposing us to areas of business that hitherto we had not thought of, like investor readiness and documentation. All these things have helped us in positioning our business in the right place to even attract investors.
Capacity building has been very informing. We've been able to learn from multiple aspects, how to integrate the team, how to work with other people.
The first pitch has been amazing. I mean, the ideation team is doing a great job because feels like they are molding you and molding your idea. So wherever side that you fall short, they tell you what you are supposed to do. They ask you questions and then they give you feedbacks to help you improve upon your idea.
Our business is linked to climate tech or agri-tech in the sense that farmers who are going to produce our raw materials do not need to use inorganic chemicals. They use the same leaves that we process our oils from to fertilize the soil to be able to produce, which has a very great impact on the environment.
As a technology company building crop production automation solutions, we are very keen on our sustainability goals and ensuring that the solutions that we develop can help contribute to net zero climate solutions. And so we leverage on battery technology as well as solar to charge our vehicles, ensuring that we have sustainable farming solutions that can be available to both smallholder farmers as well as crop production companies.
So for me, KIC, Mastercard Foundation, they are doing a great job. And I think that this is a very innovative approach. Over the years, I'm very conversant with the agricultural sector. Okay, I've done consultancy work for a number of NGOs within the agricultural sector. And if you look at the approach that KIC is bringing, it's completely different from what others have done in the past. This one, we are looking at developing the youth, training them, building their capacities to think unconventionally, okay? So that we can actually extend the frontiers of agriculture in Ghana so that it becomes more rewarding. Because what KIC is also doing is they are changing the narrative, okay? Now, when you talk of agri, everybody sees a poor farmer with a hoe and a cutlass tilling a piece of land. And you see, when we perceive agriculture that way, it's not really encouraging, motivating for the youth to go into it. But KIC is changing that narrative. That look, the agricultural value chain is very long. You can come in at any point. And you may probably not even have visited a farm before, okay? But you are involved in agriculture. So KIC is changing the narratives and then, redefining, agriculture and making it attractive for young people to take that step.
I want to say a very big thank you to KIC, Kosmos Energy, and Mastercard Foundation for prioritizing gender equality for me to become a business owner.
10. Hey, you are raising your hand. How was lunch? How was lunch? Very good, eh? When you're back, come on, pay. Somebody who whispered to me that he thought it was gobe that we were going to eat. Please, we'll bring you gobe. Don't worry. We'll bring you gobe. All those who like gobe, let's see your hands. Oh, there are more females than the males. So gobe na short to our campuses now. We know the reason why. Because those who buy it don't sit at the venue to eat it. So the women, they buy it and take it away. That's why. That's why. Right now, we'll go early. All right, so we have enough of our ideation team members present. And I believe we have the rest of the teams pitching for today and all the agri-techies in our midst. Around the order quickly, then we will know. And right after that, we begin with the session today. We went on break with the last team being Soico Agrofood from UCC. And we're going to begin with UG Odasian. If you are here, please let's see your hands. All right. Do we have Tomavi Wines? Great. Do we have Green Opaco? Solid. Citra Bloom? Great. Godpath Technologies. Are you here? Great. Ecofet, awesome. Mebels. Hey, a DVD. Biofet. Do you have Biofet here? Great. Earth Allies. Earth Allies, are you missing? You are here. I can't see you. Please wave me. Wave at me. Okay. Then we'll have BioWorks Ghana. Do we have BioWorks Ghana? Please, wherever they are, if you know them, please tell them to join us. And we'll have Green Hair Innovation. Great. BIAC Golden Cycle. BIAC. Where's the BIAC team? You are here. Awesome. So you'll be the last team to wrap up for today. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are ready, like I am ready, and I know the ideation team is ready, so let's kick start. With a big round of applause, let's welcome from University of Ghana, Odasian. Please put your hands together for them. Appreciate. Aho! Aho! If you don't respond, I'll take my food back. You have eaten plenty. Aho! If you want more water, there's water at the back. If you want to use the washroom, it's at the back. You go there, then you come out. And for the teams, please note the rules again. 6 minutes for pitching, 9 minutes for the ideation team. I want to say a big thank you to our team helping us with the sign language, and big thanks to all the media partners here, Ghana News Agency, Joy News, to the tech team up there, we say thank you to. And others here, we are ready for. Please join us, yes. While she set that all up. Can we have their pitch deck? So we quickly give it a trial, right? Can we have their slides? Can we have their slides? We're still being reminded that we are streaming online on Facebook and YouTube as well. So please do share the link and add some comments. Throw some fire there. There's enough water to quench it right there too. So throw more fire there And we like all those. Keep sharing it. Keep sharing it. Maybe I'll have a present for someone before we leave here. Yes.
My name is Paulina Kwasra, and I'm preaching on behalf of Others Young Manufacturing Company, where we produce smart monitoring devices for the agricultural space. Okay. Did you know that about 65% of soils in Africa are degraded, and one of the leading causes of this problem is improper fertilizer application? It will also interest you to know that up to 85% mortality rate was recorded among fish farmers in Ghana alone due to disease outbreak related to poor water quality. These two problems have a similar commonality, and it is the lack of accurate, timely data for farmers to make informed decisions about their farm inputs to prevent losses. And this is why we at Others Young Manufacturing Company came up with the solution of AgriSense. AgriSense is an IoT-enabled device that measures soil quality and water quality, helping farmers make informed decisions about their farm inputs for proper fertilizer application and good water quality management. AgriSense soil device measures up to 7 parameters, which are electrical conductivity, pH, and NPK, to help farmers with proper fertilizer application. To use AgriSense, you simply insert a probe into the medium of measurement. You read your results via a mobile app, and then you get customized recommendations through the app. The app is AI-powered, which means that you can interact with the app to get answers to questions that bother you about your data. We are not on this journey alone. We are partnering with Kosmos Innovation Center, University of Ghana, Ghana FET, Das Farm, and many other partners for product development, marketing, and sales. We are not the only people in this industry. We find ourselves with Sexy Technologies, Aquamet, and Horiba, and other imported brands. But then we stand out because our device is portable, it is accessible, and it is versatile. AgriSense is not just a device. AgriSense is here to make an impact. We aim to increase proper fertilizer application by 25%, increase income of farmers by 20%, and then an overall reduction in environmental degradation by the year 2028. The global market size for combined smart and water monitoring devices stands at $1.5 billion. The sub-Saharan African market is valued at $1.2 billion, and we hope to capture 5% of this market, which is worth $62.1 million. And we will do this with a strong revenue model that is also very sustainable. We saw our AgriSense soil health device at 3,000 Ghana cedis with a profit margin of 40.60%, and our AgriSense water quality device at 2,500 Ghana cedis with a profit margin of 58.60%. We also provide other services for farmers who are not able to afford our device, which are farm testing services at 400 Ghana cedis per acre of land and other subscription services. We have a strong traction so far. Over the course of our operations, we have built 15 AgriSense devices, 5 soil and 10 water monitoring devices. We have sold 9 of these devices. 5 of them are with our testing partners for research purposes. We have also gained a strong traction on social media by having 300 followers combined for Facebook and LinkedIn. We have also partnered with key institutions, both locally and international, for product sales and distribution. For the impact that our product will make, we are asking for $50,000 for product development, lab expansion and equipment procurement, database development and AI support building, and overall operational cost for our business. AgriSense is here to stay, and AgriSense is here to empower farmers. So let's do this together. Thank you. Move it 2 times.
Hi. Are you ready to take questions? Yes. Okay. So you've built 13, sold 3. What's the story behind that? Why haven't you been able to sell?
Okay, so with our device, testing is key. Okay. So for the ones that we have built, we sold some to those who needed it desperately, and the others we want to take our time to do rigorous testing before.
So you need to test on each device?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, because they are sensors, even though they are all similar sensors, they might work differently in different situations. So you have to calibrate each of them separately.
Okay.
Yes.
So let's go to your use of funds slide.
Clement.
Yeah, what the ask is. So this production of 150 soil and 150 water quality AgriSense devices and probes, you're going to be testing each one of them, of the 150.
Yes, please.
How long would it take to do this?
Okay,
So I'm in all of this I'm looking at how quickly you can scale. I
Yes,
mean,
please.
how long does it take to test one device? How many people to test that device? 150, how long will that take?
For the testing we've done so far, we've been able to cover 8 devices in a day. That was a day that we were able to work full day. We covered 8 devices.
And so again, you're telling me that you have built 13, sold 3. You can test 8 in a day.
Yes, please.
But that's the reason why you haven't sold the 10.
No, after we test, we need to also send it to quality assurance, GSA and other places to also test as well. And theirs take much longer for a device.
I'm confused, but maybe my ideation team members.
All right. So,
better.
so is this the same device that you are selling? This one?
We sell both the water and soil. But
So
far,
which of them have you sold 3 pieces of?
water.
So you are saying this device,
Yes, please.
every time you put it together, you have to go through the same testing
Yes.
for each one of them?
Yes, to calibrate the sensors.
Okay, so there isn't a standardized way of doing it where you don't need to test them all the time. Or even if it like mass production, right? Imagine if for every phone, they have to, because they have a system that does all the testing before they put it out.
Yes.
So the assumption is that by the time it is ready to be sold, you've already tested them.
Yes.
So then the 12 that you've done, have they all been tested?
Yes, please.
So why haven't you sold them?
So we send some of them to other labs. You can't rely on only your own testing.
Wait, sister. 3 now, you've sold, no?
Yes.
You've sent it to all those labs.
No.
So the one you sold, what did you do to enable you to sell them?
We simply gave them out because the person wanted it urgently.
So if it doesn't work?
So we have the soil monitoring device and the water monitoring device. So we've sold the water monitoring device.
Come here.
We've sold the water monitoring device. So we have our own lab process that we take through to test. And when we are selling out to our
So
to
how
our
are
clients,
you
we have
standardizing? No, let me catch you because we don't have time. Because I feel for something to be commercial,
yes,
there should be a system that has been put in place that you have licenses for.
Yes, please.
For which, if you follow it strictly and you do your testing, you can now mass produce, and then sell. But that's not how it is with your product, is it?
That's what we are doing, please.
That's what you are praying.
That's what we are currently doing.
Good.
Yes,
So the devices you have,
yes, please.
are they ready to be sold or not?
For the water device, yes, they are ready to be sold.
And our question is, why haven't you sold them?
So we actually built 15. From the 15, we sold 9. And the 6, we have them with our partners who are testing to give feedback. But with the 9,
How sustainable is this business? Because if it takes you months just to test, calibrate, and sell, then this should be a premium. It's like Porsche, right? It's like Bugatti, or is what? The one that the RN guy bought is what? Yeah, because if one device goes through that process, it should be sold for like $1 million. How much do you sell your device?
for the water quality is 2,500 and the soil device is 3,000.
2,500?
Yes, please.
So in a month, with everything that you have to do, how many can you finish and sell?
In a month, we can sell about 50.
With the money or without the money? What would this do for you?
So with the production, with this amount, we can be able to produce 150 of the soil device.
And how long will it take to get that 150 ready for the market?
So per month, we can produce 50.
How? You've told us that it's not just about your production.
Yes, please.
The delay in getting it to a client is the process you go through
Yes,
to
please.
ensure that it's properly calibrated and all that.
Yes, please.
So it's not even about the production as it is about getting it ready to be sold.
Yes, please.
So the question is, how is this 50K helping you to speed that process up in case your orders increase?
So we are currently in partnership with Ecolab, and we'll be employing more people to help us with the production.
Is it that you don't understand or we don't understand you? Now you're getting me into my old version.
Sorry, please, the question again.
What I'm asking, you sell laptops.
Yes, please.
Production is not a problem.
Yes.
You can produce. Or you
Yes.
already produced 19. Or what number?
15.
You've done 15.
Yes, please.
Production is not a problem.
Yes,
Even
please.
without this money, you can produce. Abi?
Yes.
But you are saying that production is one side. That one doesn't even take time.
Yes.
It's the whole process of calibrating, getting it ready, and everybody verifying, which is supposed to be customized for each product,
Yes,
which takes time. And my
Yes.
question is, how is this 50K going to speed up that process? You see, you don't need the money. It's
So,
obvious.
so the idea is to get to get people to like extra hands to help us.
The extra
to
hands
speed
are
up.
not going to do the calibration.
Yes, please.
Are they the ones doing the calibration? Don't you have to say it's GSA and all those places?
Echo, let me help them. You need to speak to CSIR, Institute of Industrial Research.
Yes, sir.
And you will cut off all the lengthy bureaucracy of calibration. They will help you to calibrate it in no time, okay?
Yes, sir.
And I didn't see you partnering with CSIR, so this is an opportune time. Speak to CSIR, Institute of Industrial Research, IIR. It's at East Legon, okay?
All right, sir.
Thank you.
Okay. How different is your product, all these two, from the other ones that are in the market?
Okay, so with our product, it's come with an AI platform which is able to analyze the information, and a report is being drafted for the farmer. So it makes it easier for the farmer to understand the soil health or the water health. Yes, please.
The ones I've seen,
Yes, please.
are much smaller than this. Very portable. You just slip
Yes,
it
please.
here. I actually have this, the soil and then the water, and there's very small things. You just dip it and then you get. This one, I'm just thinking, with all these wires,
Yes, please.
Very soon the farmer would have problems with the wire tearing in,
Yes, please.
and then it doesn't give you accurate results. So think of how to protect some coating that will protect
All right, sir.
these
All right, sir.
wires. Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, hi, Odessian. I like soils. I like nature. So your space, I'm very excited about it. The only issue here is to get this to be sustainable, right? You need to do the work. Get out of your office, get out of the building, and go into the field. I don't know if I mentioned this the other time, but I spoke about you getting to speak with agronomists that either are in charge of water bodies or soils. They have already done analysis. They already have analysis of those landscapes. You have your probes, do the comparison, and then ask, why wouldn't they buy this product? But you haven't done that. You haven't gone out of the building.
We've done it, please.
So why aren't you selling?
The time frame was, for the water device, they were available, but the soil, the time rate was really short.
Okay, Ms. Dinah, you want to take the last comment? All right, so it's okay. All right, Odasian, thank you very much. I think Prof.
Also check the CSIR website. Soil analysis have been done by CSIR Insti and CSIR Soil Research. You have the profile of the pH of the whole country mapped out, so check it out.
All right, sir.
All right,
Please,
just one last comment from Prof. that we wrap up.
Sorry. This for clarity. The business name is Odasian, and then this product is AgriSense. What's the difference?
So Odasian is the main company, and we have a department for the agri space, which is AgriSense Solutions, and the product we have is the AgriSense Pro.
Okay. Now, the cover is clearly made of 3D printing.
Yes, please.
Okay. And what is inside, I can guess, even though I don't have access, will be simple Arduino. Is that it?
Not
what is inside,
Arduino.
the sensors inside?
Microprocessor.
Microprocessor.
Yes, please.
Do you know Arduino?
Yes, please, I know Arduino.
Okay. Now, what does it sense? What does it sense? Temperature, pressure, force? What does it sense? The sensor?
Depending on the particular parameters.
Okay, so let's take the one that looks at the moisture in the soil. Precisely what does it sense?
For the moisture, resistance is also part.
No, what does it sense? Your equipment.
Okay, with that one, we can be able to check the NPK, the pH, the AC, and the moisture.
No. So if I have a sensor, let's take a simple temperature sensor.
Yes, please.
It's able to measure the temperature of my body. I put it under my armpit, and then it is able to sense. There's a mercury that senses the temperature and give me a readout. What does it sense in years technology? Is it pressure?
If I get you right, like the temperature sensor is going to take in an analog signal. So it's going to do the calculation based on the analog signal that it gets to determine the temperature.
Rob, are you okay?
What analog signal does it measure?
It's okay.
It's okay. Thank you very much, Odasian. Let's appreciate. All right.
Okay, so
Jacob, Atu wants to talk to you. All right, so please go out, take your picture, and return to the auditorium quickly. We are not wasting my time. Let's go straight to UDS. Ladies and gentlemen, a big ahoya for Tomavi Wines. Aho! Aho! Tomavi Wines, we are waiting for you. And whilst you come on the stage, please. Odasian, go take your picture and return to the auditorium. For those of us online, I want to say thank you for sticking with us. We went for lunch break. We don't know if you did yours, but if you haven't, we know you will do that online as well. So keep eating at home and enjoying all that we have for you. We are still streaming live on Facebook and YouTube. So please do share the link from there and let us know. Tomavi Wines.
Beyond the ordinary.
Tomavi Wines.
Beyond the ordinary.
Okay. Can we have their pitch deck? So we give it a test, a quick test. Okay. So you leave the disposable cups. They will serve it. Ideation team will serve. No, please come. We don't have mic time, so you give it to them. They will do justice to it. Then you join us.
From Ghana's tomato fields to bustling markets, too many of our vibrant, nutritious tomatoes are lost, discarded, overlooked, and wasted. Imagine a world where these tomatoes left to rot in the fields could be turned into something extraordinary, a bottle of joy, culture, and purpose on someone's table, a product that brightens home, elevates celebrations, and transforms livelihoods. Introducing Tomavi Wines, a startup agribusiness by 3 young innovators determined to reshape Ghana's food systems. Today, Africa's youthful population is threatened by food patterns and what we consume, with a high influx of imported, caffeinated, and carbonated beverages. With a growing wine market ripe for disruption, we saw an opportunity to offer healthier, locally made alternative that empowers farmers and excites consumers who drink their way to good health. Tomavi Wines, a sip above the ordinary. During one of our farmer engagements at Botanga, we met Mabe, a widowed mother of 5, and a small-scale tomato farmer. She shared her frustration, explaining how much of her tomato go waste due to a short shelf life and lack of reliable markets. It's so heartbreaking, a single mother of 5 who relies solely on her farm to fend for her children, yet trapped in a cycle of loss and uncertainty. Without access to preservation options and lack of stable buyer, every harvest season becomes a gamble. Her plight is a powerful reminder of an urgency to act. And sadly, this is not just a story unique to Mabe. Several women across Ghana face the daily burden of post-harvest losses. Ghana's tomato industry is in crisis, with over 90,000 tomato farmers producing over 500,000 metric tons of tomatoes, loses about 42.5% of these tomatoes annually, causing the country to lose over $2 billion, reducing the income of farmers by 30 to 40%. For smallholder farmers like Mabe, this loss is resulting in a 30% drop in her already modest income she desperately needs to fend for her children. This is not just a unique story to Mabe, it's a story similar to the tomato farmers in the Via area, Tishman area, and all tomato hubs in Ghana. Post-harvest losses create a giant barrier preventing Mabe and several farmers across Ghana to fend for their children's education. Do we sit aloof and watch? Tomato, one of the most widely grown fruits, yet its uses are often reduced to making paste and ketchup. Tomavi Wines brings an innovation, one that marries sustainability and tradition. At Tomavi Wines, we are transforming tomatoes into wines to provide markets and increase the income of farmers. With their high water content, balanced acidities, and ideal sugar levels, tomatoes are perfectly suited for winemaking. According to the Ghana National Tomato Producers Federation, the country loses over 200,000 metric tons of tomatoes annually. To make just 100,000 bottles of our tomatoes, we need just 7% of the total tomatoes that would have gone waste. This amounts to a total of 14,000 metric tons of tomatoes. In a fierce competitive growing wine market, Tomavi Wines crafts a nutrient-rich, low-calories, and low-sugar content wines, which improves heart health and boosts immunity, distinguishing us from our competitors. We have and will increase the income of about 2,000 smallholder farmers by 20% and create up to 100 jobs in the next 5 years. Every bottle of our products reduces 1.5 kilogram of carbon footprints in the atmosphere, contributing to a cleaner and safer environment. This means our business aligns with the Sustainable Development Goal 2, 8, and 12. Ghanaian wine consumers are driving a growing market expected to reach $421 million by 2029, with a 9.5 annual growth rate in Ghana, and 40% of consumers preferring locally produced wines. Our unique product is well positioned for success. Our innovative tomato wine is poised to capitalize on the fast and growing wine market, positioning us to compete in the African market of $13.3 billion, the Ghanaian market of $347.5 million. We plan to target 2% of this Ghanaian market, that's $7.31 million, in the next 5 years, leveraging on the increasing demand for premium, locally produced alternatives and the health consciousness driving wine consumptions. Our business uses the B2B and B2C revenue models with our flagship Terra Rosa and Red Ember going for 92 Ghana cedis and 80 Ghana cedis respectively, with a 31.42 and 33.14%. Sorry. Our products have been tested at the CSIR and Spanish lab. Our product isn't just an idea. It is bottled, branded, and is selling. We've made a sales of over 10,100 Ghana cedis from 105 bottles and conducted 2 wine tasting events in Tamale, which gained us a potential of 150 plus customers. We have secured a land at Golinga through our relationship with the farmers, where there's all year-round farming of tomatoes. We have also formed partnerships and engaged with over 500 plus smallholder farmers, and also established partnership with 2 big malls in Tamale, that's the Macro and EU China Mall, where we'll be retailing. Our story is being told. We have been recognized and featured in the Business and Financial Times of modern Ghana. To enable Tomavi wines to achieve to full scale, we are seeking for $40,100. 53.1% of this will be channeled into production equipment and setup to ensure scale and quality. 22.4% would be channeled into work capitals and operations to ensure the smooth running of the business. 10.7% into packaging and raw materials, and 8.7% into marketing and branding to ensure the visibility of the company. The product development and research is 5%. At Tomavi Wines, we've set a milestone with the development of business concept and obtain our certifications and registrations by the 3rd quarter of 2025, obtain more customers through sensitizations and outreach. My name is Issa Mulaikatu, a 5th-year Doctor of Pharmacy student, Marketing and Communication Lead. We have our Mohamed Fedos, who is a community nutritionist, our Business and Production Lead.
The time is up already.
Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you. Thank you, Tomavi Wines. Please come this way. Please come this way. Great. Echo, we can start with you.
What's up? What's happening to you guys? You don't seem to have done much from the last time we saw you. You know, there's a point at which we get used to a certain level of energy. You're still giving us with your presentation and everything, even though I feel that, something is, what's up?
They've changed their clothing.
Well, no, but you noticed it too, right? You're not as excited about this as you used to be. All of you, what's happening?
I'm really excited.
No. See, we've done this for a while, and we can sense it. You haven't done much since the last time we saw you. True or false? This guy, are you part of the team or you are guarding them?
We have.
What have you done since we last saw you?
So since we came here at the Pro first pitch, we went back and continued with farmer engagements because we are trying to solve the issue of tomatoes. And as she's rightly said, tomatoes is in crisis.
Hey. Please, hold on. What have you done?
So we went back and engaged in farmer. We continued farmer engagements.
Formal engagements with who?
Smallholder farmers.
Why?
Because we actually want to have a sustainable supply of tomatoes to continue production.
So you know the last time that question came up, right?
Yes.
You said that you found a solution, a sustainable solution to post-harvest losses of tomatoes.
Yes.
But this is not, because you don't use sports tomatoes for this, do you? No. So that in itself is questionable, but we've already addressed that, so I'm not going to go back. Right? My question is, what have you guys done since we last saw you?
So when we went back, we went for certifications because our product needs to be certified before it can hit the market.
By who?
To FDA and
Have you gotten it?
Not yet.
Why?
Because we were delayed by the results from GSA.
Okay, so you have the GSA now?
We have GSA now.
Okay, and then what is left?
So we went to FDA, paid them money. They are yet to come and access our facility.
Okay, yes. So that is them. What else?
So we continued with engagements with customers. We conducted tasting rooms and also carried out on-campus students hold dinner nights. usually in this trimester. So we engaged in dinner nights with them, and then that is how much we raised this.
So hold on. This one is what? Is it also Tomavi wine?
No, please.
This is what?
It's Tomavi wines, but from the last meeting when we came, they suggested that we actually get small packagings for them, and then we ordered the bottles, 350 milliliters bottles, which are not
So this
in.
is called what? Terra Rosa.
It's a Terra Rosa, but in smaller quantities, because that was what was suggested.
So this is wine?
It's wine.
But why is it in plastic?
It's in plastic because they suggested that we get smaller quantities, and we had ordered them, but they are not in. It takes 45 to 50 days to arrive.
And we also suggested that this is more of a fruit juice than wine.
Yes, please.
So why is it still being packaged as wine? You haven't done much since we last saw you guys. And something definitely is going on, but I can't figure it out now. But I'm not impressed with how far you guys have come since we last saw you. And that's just my observation.
Right.
Hi, guys.
Dinah.
This is a bomb waiting to explode. Have you seen the bottom of the bottle? Why is that?
We just did not want to come here without actually showing an action of working on what you suggested. But then the bottles are not in from being imported. Because wine bottles, we can't get the ones we want in
No,
Ghana.
he's not talking about the bottle.
I'm not
The
talking
product.
about the plastic bottle. I'm talking about the fact that the content of the bottle, the content in the bottle is very fermented, and so the bottom of the bottle has expanded. It can't even stand.
The handling of the bottle, you see with the bottles, the wine still gets to ferment with the glass bottles. So even the reason why there was a delay in the shipping of the bottles was the producer wanted to actually find out whether he should stop the fermentation of the wines in the bottle or fermentation should still continue with the bottling. So they have to specially craft the bottle to ensure that fermentation still
And you
continues.
couldn't get any glass bottles to get locally.
So we contacted all of the, most of the wine bottles we got in Accra. With the 350 bottles, it was really hard to find. It's the 750
Someone
ml.
brought a glass bottle, the lemongrass people. I don't think it's
The
that difficult
fermentation
to
of the
get
bottle.
that bottle, is it?
Yeah, it's the fermentation that we're actually struggling with.
Okay.
So in engaging the manufacturer for this, at one point he stopped doing the work because we could not tell him with the
Hello, my brother.
Hello, sir.
The last time you were here, it was one excuse on another. I recall very well. It was, the questions Echo is asking. The last time, those were the questions. And it looks like you always come back to us with an excuse. You see, it is a business. It's a business you want to run, or you want to go out there and tell people that this is something I have researched into. This is a product that I want to get people to consume. And for that matter, the level of work that is required, we are not seeing it. Because the last time we met at the other hotel, it was the same excuses. And it's like 2 months now. So what have you done? As for the bottle and container and all those things, it's neither here nor there. Because even people you could have put your wine, all right, not even in bottles. You could have put it in they have a name for it, that you just bring and even show us that this is like a house wine where you can even let everybody taste it. It's not the bottle that makes a difference. It is the work that you do on the product that makes it consumable. That is where the challenge is. And that is why I call it, saying something is not adding up.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Amoya. Audrey, you want to take your comment?
I just want to know where you see yourself in 5 years as a team and then also as a business.
So in the next 5 years, we actually plan to leverage on your feedbacks and then contact you privately for more feedbacks, and then we'll be able to conduct more research into the product.
Even your own colleagues, they are shocked at your answer. In 5 years, you still want us to come and give you feedback?
No, please. What I'm saying is that after here, we need to follow up on you to advance on the product, to make it market ready.
So in the next 5 years, we actually want to see ourselves as being one of the biggest wine brands in Africa and changing the surplus tomatoes into being the next image of Ghana.
All right, thank you. Any other question?
It's fine. I think you need to check your team dynamics and really speak to the realities on the ground, okay?
Team dynamics, and that will end it. Prof.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm a little lost, but don't worry. I'm trying to follow you. This is your business. This is your innovation. This is you and yours. Take it. Wine is good. And I know in Ghana, when we are happy, we wine. When we are sad, we wine. When we are in between, we wine. When the weather is cold, we wine. Wine is wine. And it has huge business output. Do it well. Somebody told me in communion, you wine. Okay, so do it. And I know you can do it. The energy with which you give the presentation, let's take it into the work we need to do to advance this course. And everything will be fine. My question is, walk me through the process in getting the wine from the tomato in relation to equipment and machinery.
So first of all, we source the tomatoes from smallholder farmers, and then they are destemmed and sorted. Then we use the destemmer and the sorting machine to do that. Then afterwards, then we crush it using the crushing machine. Then it is left in a fermentation chamber or fermentation machine to be fermented. Then afterwards, we have the wine, which is the alcoholic. But then to get the non-alcoholic wine, we use the reverse osmosis machine to take out the alcohol, having the non-alcoholic wine.
Good. And so the equipment you need to make this real, what about it?
Please, I didn't get your question, sir.
Okay. So in this process you have just described, you require some tooling, some machinery, isn't it? Do you need to? Yes. And those machinery, do you have them already?
No, please, sir.
Okay. And so you want to procure and get this going, is that it?
Yes,
so
please, sir.
what did you ask?
So we asked $40,100, and then 53.1% will be invested into the production equipment and machinery.
And that's where my problem is. And I put to you, you don't need that. Why do you think you need that?
So we think we need that because the reverse osmosis machine is actually costly.
You can subcontract that and channel the money into more productive venture.
Okay, sir.
Do you agree?
Yes, sir.
Why?
All right.
So,
thank you, Prof. And thank you to Tomabi Wine. I appreciate. We are far behind time, that's why. For the quick one.
The president did ask Gihok why they were making losses because...
Can you speak in the microphone? Sir?
Okay, I'm saying the president asked Gihok distilleries why they were making losses because they are selling alcohol. You can't go wrong when you are selling alcohol. However, I know the challenge of your raw material. I think you need to invest in how you can overcome those challenges. Because right now, for the past 2 months or so, there are no tomatoes in the system. Burkina Faso, they've decided they are not sending us tomatoes because they are processing their tomatoes. Okay, so now there isn't a lot. So you need to figure out how you are going to, fix that raw material issue for you to keep producing. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, man.
Thank you very much. I appreciate. In the spirit of whining, I think we all need to stand up and whine a little bit. A lot of us are whining in our seats. So let's stand. Can we stand? Can we stand and stretch out a bit? After lunch, crowd, we need wine. So we'll bring you wine, please. Stretch a bit. Stretch a bit, yes. Turn around. Those who stretch well will bring you wine. Yes. Now let's all raise our right hand. Please raise your right hand. Add the left. Drop it down. Now raise the right hand. Put the index finger. And all of you touch your cheek. Touch your cheek. And everybody's touching the chin. Yes, I said cheek, but because everybody is following me. So because I touch my chin, everybody. So raise up your hand. Let's take your index finger. Okay, now touch your nose. Good. Now everybody can see the nose, so we can all sit. Thank you very much. Aho! That's how we all follow somebody and we fall. So please, follow properly. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going straight to Takoradi Technical University, TTU, and let's welcome Grino Paco. Aho! Aho! Grino Paco is ready. Toma V Wines, please go outside, take your picture, and return to the auditorium. Please hurry up, be snappy whilst you set up for the judges.
Greetings to you, distinguished judges and fellow innovators. My name is Sarah Yenzu, and I'm pitching on behalf of Grino Paco. What if I tell you that by 2050, there will be more plastics in the oceans than fishes? Every day, the food we eat is wrapped in plastics, and every day, this plastic ends up in our body, in our soil, and in our ocean. It's polluting our environment and silently harming our health. At Grino Paco, we say worry no more, because you are creating eco-friendly paper packaging product that is safe for the people and kind to our environment. We believe that what protects our food should never poison our future. Research done by the World Health Organization shows that toxic chemicals such as the BPA and phthalate, which leach from our plastic food packaging into our food and water resource, contaminate it, increase cancer rates, cause hormonal imbalance in pregnant women. The plastic as a whole pollutes our environment. As you're approaching to the rainy season in Ghana, the people of Accra are really worried because most of their drainage areas is being clogged with plastic waste, which contributes massively to flooding in Accra. At Grino Paco, we are repurposing our cultural waste such as plantain stems and rice straws into paper packaging products to replace single-use plastic, promoting healthier environment and reducing plastic waste. I'm sure you wonder how it works. We source our raw materials, we extract and process them into plant-based polymer. We blend and mold them into various shapes. We do rigorous testing to check how quality our product is. We then send it off to the market. We are creating an impact in the society and the community by increasing revenue streams for farmers. We are reducing plastic waste in the Western region by 2% within 5 years. At our first year of operation, being able to employ 44 TTU students to help us when there is massive production. This is how we stand tall among our competitors. Our product is biodegradable, durable, and eco-friendly. We don't have to cut down trees to produce our paper bags. We rely mainly on our cultural waste. The packaging industry in Ghana is increasing over the years, of which Ghana market size is $880 million US. The Western region market size to be $58.8 million US, and we are targeting 2% of the Western region market size to be $1.2 million US in 5 years.
Now let's talk money. With Grino Paco, we operate with a B2B business strategy where we sell our paper bags in bulk. 500 papers goes for 2,500 cedis with a production cost of 1,750 Ghana cedis, putting our profit margin at 30%. You may ask, how far have we come? during our traction period, we've been able to have partnership with rice farmers where we source our rice materials or our raw materials from to produce our paper bags. We've also been able to finalize our business registration and made sales of 8,400 Ghana cedis. During our milestones to come, we finalized our business registration. In the second quarter and third quarter of 2024, we did exhibitions and sales good. And in the last quarter of 2025, we are looking at acquiring machineries to be able to scale our production and also increase sales by 300%. Meet the team behind this brilliant idea. We have Philip Kobner with 3 years experience in innovative research, myself with 3 years experience in marketing and sales, Sarah Yanzu with 2 years experience in accounting and finance, and Tenam Kujo with 5 years experience in graphic design. Our ask is $50,000, with 40% going into machineries, 20% to acquiring raw materials, and 5% into marketing and sales. This is the cost breakdown. Please, can you help us with the video? So this is a video about our production process and how we get our raw materials from the local community we've partnered with. And we took you through the process. Can you please help us with the sound? And from the production to how we mend the paper bags and the impact we're having on the farmers. And also the students, over 44 students that we've been able to train on campus to also help them with employment and other stuff. So this is what the video is about.
All right. So whilst we wait for the sound bit of the video. Is it coming through?
Okay. So since the last time, how much sales have you made?
6,330.
So when you came the last time, you had made sales of 2,000.
Yes, please.
And now you've increased it. So help me understand your production process. You only use the plantain stems?
No, please, we rely on other raw materials, such as the plantain pines, rice straws.
So when you get them, then what happens?
So after we get them, we have someone who is helping us with the machinery support. We send it there to take through the processes.
Do you perchance have any pictures or video of...
This thing explains everything.
This explains everything.
The video explains everything.
We have to go back to the video just to play them.
All right, thank you.
Okay, just 30 seconds. We'll get the video. Okay. Okay. I think we'll take some few comments. There's no sound. That's what we are hearing.
All right.
To beat time.
Okay, so Festus, are we good?
Yes.
There's no sound, so I'm not sure.
Please, there's sound to the video. So if the sound is not ready yet, you can just...
Yeah, we can watch the
give an
video
idea.
just for
Yes,
us
just
to
to give an
understand.
idea of what happens in the production process.
Just a few seconds more. There we go. So please, let's play the video. Tech team, can we please continue with the video?
So over here, we are at our production site where we are, after we've received the plantain, cut them into pieces, we dry them to make them little, then we boil them in the boiler to soften it. After softening it, we blend them to receive the required texture that we want. Then after that's when it's blended. So after blending, we put it in a container where we put this to take the shape of the paper. So after this process, we put it here for it to dry. So this was done in the night. So over like the next day, it dries. And after it's dried, we peel the paper off the sieve. So then we take it to our calendering machine to make it smoother. And after that process, we send it to where we mend the paper. So this is where the school has actually given us a space. So the VC of the school has given us a space, and we have over 44 students, as we said, that come around to train us. And this is the chief of the community that we've partnered with, talking about how our initiative has helped the farmers, and with the Olunka rice packages there. So when we source the rice, we also make packages for the rice farmers, and they are really excited about that because now they sell more, and we also give them the opportunity from after every quarter to come around to the school to show their product to our students and the university community. And since the last engagement we did that, they were able to make a lot of sales. So that's another impact that we are making on them. And this is Hot in this too, a really big restaurant in Takoradi where they order from us, and he was giving a testimonial to the quality and durability of what we have. That's our product. Yeah.
All right. So, is there any other
All right.
thing you want to add?
Okay. It feels to me like you guys have made very considerable progress since the last time we saw you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, because you and I know that with machines you can probably do it better.
Yes, please, sir.
Faster.
Refine it.
But still, you put in a lot more effort even to get customers. I think you build on the feedback you get.
Yes, sir.
And then currently you have sales to show.
Yes,
right?
please, sir.
So well done on that score.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, but when you look at the two, you have different products. Which one is the best selling at the moment?
So the best selling is the one with the hoteling store in Calandis. So this is what we did for the farmers specifically. So to help increase their sales. So that's what we are doing for the farmers to help secure them. Because as you said, sometimes with smallholder farmers, you have to do something for them to keep them to us. So that when there's competition, we'll still have something that we are doing for them that will let them still stick to us. So they put their gari in it, rice in it, and when they put it by the roadside, people are just attracted to this kind of packaging because they barely see that on the streets. It's mostly in these rubber packs and all. So this is what we have done for the farmers, and they are so excited about it.
So currently, what is the biggest challenge for which this investment can help you overcome?
Okay,
if you had to name just one.
Okay, so I would like to... the biggest challenge is refining it to get it to the state that people want more. Then from there, we move to how we can scale and acquire new customers. So currently, we have alternatives, but we're looking at acquiring other restaurants. And the fact that we had two now, the word of mouth is going out now. So it's not like now they believe that, if people are actually using it, then I can also try it out, then also purchase more.
All right.
So that's what we need. And also to meet the demand too. Because the demand is going high, but because we don't actually have the machineries, it takes more time. Yeah. Thank you.
Do you have to cut down plantain trees?
So after they harvest the plantain, normally they cut the stem, so we collect the waste. Please, do you understand?
Don't they have? They don't.
No, plantain. They cut it. That's how they do it.
Yeah. No, it's interesting. It's interesting. Good to know that. But aside that, I think you could still make more sales by looking at brown paper envelopes. I know a lot of people that are in search for that and eco-friendly ones. So I think you should do that. You could make more sales even when you don't have the machine.
Thank you so much for the feedback. And with our institution, we're also actually looking at producing that for the institution so that we can make more sales from that. So it's something we're actually working on, and thank you for the feedback on that.
Okay, thank you very much.
And you can also produce files.
Yes,
okay?
please.
And speak to CSR Insti. We have specialists in packaging.
Yes, please.
People with PhD in packaging.
Yes, please, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, too, sir.
Great. Let's give up for Bruno Paco.
Thank you.
very much, Greeno Parker from TTU. We are going straight to your bits, and we are going to have the team Citra Bloom. Oh, aho! Aho! Bring some energy here. Bring some energy here as well. We're still streaming live on Facebook and YouTube. Please, the Greeno Parker team, please go outside, take your picture, and return to the auditorium. We want to be here, out of here very soon, so please, let's quicken everything. Do you have to give documentations to the ideation team? All right. Can we have their slide up so they give it a quick test? We are ready for Citra Bloom slides. Okay. So let's give it a try. Go for it. Okay. 6 minutes.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Doris Konyu from Citra Bloom Company, a sustainable agribusiness based in the Upper West region of Ghana. Picture yourself strolling through vibrant green farms where the crops are vibrant, are plentiful, and the smiles of farmers reflect hope for their families and communities. Now compare that with walking through those same fields devastated by pests and diseases, threatening not only food security, but the very livelihoods of these farmers. Picture yourself having a stomach upset because of the vegetables you consume, believing it was safe to be consumed. This is the stark reality vegetable farmers and consumers face in Ghana today. Pest and disease infestations cause an annual crop loss of 30 to 40% in Ghana, meaning many farmers lose 3 to 4 out of every 10 bags of these vegetables harvested. In an attempt to resolve this problem, farmers resort to the use of synthetic pesticides, but pests have developed resistance to these chemicals, making them less effective and increasing cost. With our naturally formulated biopesticide, CN+, a biopesticide that helps farmers protect their crops against pests and diseases while reducing yield losses, our product is also very safe for consumers and the environment. In terms of competitors, CN Plus has a strong comparative advantage over Lambda Super, Abamate, Neem Crop Protector, and Offer. Because CN Plus is safe for pollinators like the bees and the ladybug, it also has a broad spectrum protection against aphids, white flies, and many more. It is also very eco-friendly. Beyond the benefits our product offers to farmers, CN Plus offers impact in many ways. First, our product reduces farmers' crop loss by 20%. We are also enhancing food safety and quality through organic pest control, and we are going to be creating 50 direct and 550 indirect jobs with more focus on women and the youth. In the pesticides market in Africa, we have a $7.7 billion, Ghana giving us 437 million, and we as Citra Bloom are targeting 5% of the Ghanaian market, giving us our serviceable, obtainable market of 21.9 million. With a cost of production per 1 liter of our product going for 35 Ghana cedis, we are selling at 50 Ghana cedis, giving us a profit margin of 35%. To make our product more available and readily accessible to farmers, we intend to participate more in field demonstrations, partnering more with NGOs, farmer cooperatives, and distributors to help sell our product, attend exhibitions at events such as Farmers' Day celebrations and trade fairs, having more social media campaigns and radio promotions. During our traction period, we've been able to register our business with the Registrar General. We've acquired a permit and created a bank account. We've been able to sign MOUs with some agro-input dealers in Laura. We've identified over 2,000 farmers through our partner ATE. We've also sold 58 bottles of our product, giving us a total of 2,900 Ghana cedis. We are kindly asking for $50,000, where 35% of this money is going into production equipment, 23% into raw materials, 15% into administrative costs, 12% into more marketing and farmer outreach, 10% into salaries, and 5% into more research and product development. Next stage in our business, we are hoping to finalize GSA and EPS certifications, have a product launch, more market entry, and more field demonstrations by the second quarter of 2025. We are hoping to have more field demonstrations and market reach by the third quarter of 2025, scaling production and expansion reach by the fourth quarter of 2025, and having a regional expansion by the first quarter of 2025, and a field demonstration throughout our milestones to come. Behind Citra Bloom is a committed and passionate team with Yuri Ernest, our research and team lead, myself, Konyu Doris, administrative lead, Zagbeb Fidelis, production lead, Terele Belebang Elizabeth, finance lead, and Dozier Ludga, marketing lead. Please, let's watch our demo video. If you ever imagine making an impact in the lives of people, join us help rural vegetable farmers fight against pest and disease infestations. Invest in Citra Bloom. Invest in a sustainable development. Iyabareka, thank you.
Thank you for the wonderful presentation. A matter of interest, I see none of you wearing gloves or mask. And you had the audacity to put this in front of us without even giving us masks or gloves. Whilst you've written clearly on the label that wear gloves and a mask when handling. How do you reconcile that with your health and safety? I wouldn't even add policy. You didn't handle it at all.
We did.
So
in our video, there is a...
You handled this?
Yes, please.
Without gloves?
Yes, please. So why we actually handled it without gloves is the active ingredients, or based on our testing done, indicated that the active ingredients or our product is not harmful, and that even the raw materials used...
So why do you have it written on your label that you should?
Yes, it's a protocol that agric extension officers educate farmers to go through. So we can't just watch down their hard work because we feel ours is not. So you still have to follow that protocol. But even without it, you can use our product.
Okay. Have you changed your name?
No, please.
So the last time in the same
Citra Bloom.
Okay. So tell me, what have you guys done since the last time we met?
So since
yes, in terms of revenue, we are in the farming season, isn't it? And you've still not sold any product. So that is one. The other thing is your labeling. I think we did also mention it. You don't have the active ingredients on your bottle. So how do I know what I'm dealing with?
So to answer to the bit of the active ingredients, we only labeled the active compounds and not the active ingredients, simply because with our active compounds, or when we put out our, will I say that's our trade secret or our formulation. So putting it on the label simply gives everybody the opportunity with research to go through this.
Please your name?
Yuri Ernest, please.
Yuri?
Yes, please.
Can you come and take the bottle and show me where your active compound is?
Because do you need help identifying it too? Or you can't handle it? We'll get you gloves. You'll be safe though.
You said there's an active compound on it. So you show me where the active compound is.
Yo, we didn't notice that on the printing after the label. Sorry.
Hang on. If you didn't notice that on the printing, that makes me worry.
So our previous
because
label...
whatever you fail to pay attention to, you pay with pain. So if you could not pay attention to such an important thing on the label, convince me I should believe you about the content, what you're telling me. Convince us, please.
Explain our things. Which some of the...
So with the aspect of the label, I think it was a mistake on our part for not checking in the first place or confirming.
So somebody would use your product, and if harmed by it, is this the answer you're going to give that, sorry?
No, please. Because we've tested our product all right, though we haven't been able to, or the labeling is not showing, or the active ingredients are not showing on the label. But we've tested our products and we have the lab results, which does not indicate that our product is harmful.
Simply say you've heard, you've taken it on board, and you work on it.
Thank you, sir.
Defend it.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Audrey, would you want to take a comment? Then we'll go to Baba.
I was just going to say that in as much as you might think it's non-toxic, it could be irritating to somebody's skin, the smell, allergies, whatever. It's just important that you still reiterate that, okay? And
thank you very much.
Baba, we'll take it from you then.
Can you go back to your call for action, the axe? Yes. Have you approached EPA for certification?
Yes, please, we have.
So what is the stage?
So with EPA, one of the reasons we haven't advanced that much is we haven't established a production site. We do the production at my place, but we have an operation site where we do the packaging and selling. So with funding, we are hoping to establish a production site, acquire the needed materials, and then ensure safety protocols, then we get back to them.
So which of these line items is going to address that? So you are taking 50,000. How much of that money is going to be used to advance that?
So with the testings, we've actually categorized that under administrative costs, be it the GSA and then the EPA, the other legal obligations we have to fulfill. And then with the equipment, that's labeled on the 35% allocation as well as the production side.
Next time you are doing something like this, let it stand out, because I would invest in your business if you have.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. Then that will be it for Citra Bloom. Prof, you're quite behind time. We will take the next team. All right, thank you, Citra Bloom. Citra Bloom, let's start the next. Please go out, take your pictures, and return to the auditorium. You're going straight back to UDS, and this time we are calling on GutPath Technologies. Ladies and gentlemen, a big aho! Aho! All right, gentlemen and lady, please step up a bit. Yes. Citra Bloom, please don't forget there's one more product here. Oh, okay. Okay. Please, next time, bring gloves for Audrey to handle it that way. All right? Who? Can we have the deck? Can we have the deck? So we give it a quick try. Can we have the deck? Then we give it a quick try, then our 6 will start. As they appreciate you, you can smile small. Please try the slide and let's see. Good. So please smile and have your 6 minutes. Thank you.
Livestock farming is pivotal
But for many farmers, it comes with heartbreaking challenges. Diseases claim the lives of countless animals every year, threatening the very foundation of their livelihood. My name is Shamsia Titiaka, Chief Marketing Officer of GuardPath Technologies, where we address high animal mortality rates in Ghana with specialized test kits for early disease diagnosis. By blending modern technology with traditional farming, our kits empower farmers and veterinarians to take timely action and protect livestock, strengthening Ghana's agricultural future. Mbatanku, a cattle farmer, noticed that for the past 6 days, 23 of his cattle had been drooling and had developed lesions in their mouths. Concerned, he called Madame Rose, a veterinarian in the area. After conducting physical examination, she diagnosed the cattle with foot and mouth disease and promptly administered the necessary treatment and vaccination. Unfortunately, following the vaccination, 3 of the cattle died and 3 were left infertile. These side effects led to further investigations. Lab tests later confirmed that the cattle were actually suffering from PPR, not foot and mouth disease. These side effects, including death and infertility, were as a result of a dangerous reaction between the vaccine and the disease-causing agents. Veterinarians in Ghana and West Africa often rely on evidence-based diagnosis to manage various animal health conditions, particularly when diagnostic tools are not available, leading to about 60% losses of this livestock annually. At GuardPath Technologies, we are changing this narrative. We have developed a multi-disease on one rapid test kit that is designed to quickly and accurately detect foot and mouth disease and PPR in cattle and other small ruminants. This is how we make it. We begin by sourcing the target antigen specific to the disease we want to detect. We source corn stover from our local farmers and then process it to create the nitrocellulose membrane, an essential component of our test kit. We create a nitrocellulose membrane. We create a conjugate pad and then carefully assemble all components, including the membrane, into the test kit. After running quality control checks to ensure accuracy, we package the final product, ready for distribution. All that professionals like Madame Rose need to do is secure the animal, gently prick with a lancet provided in the test kit, apply the sample to the test kit, and result will be displayed within 5 to 10 minutes. Unlike our competitors globally, we offer a unique advantage. We have a multi-disease on one test kit. Our kits are locally made and is visually intuitive. For our test kits, early disease detection helps in mitigating severe disease outbreak. We will create jobs directly and indirectly for the next people in the next 5 years. The animal biosecurity market is rapidly growing, with a total available market of $1.7 billion. The West Africa represents our serviceable addressable market, which is worth $300 million. And we aim to capture a share of Ghana's serviceable obtainable market, which is worth $18.2 million in the next 5 years. To achieve this, we'll need a constant supply of corn stover. However, we are confident that support from just 0.5% of the 800,000 maize farmers will be enough to reach our needs. We'll be using the direct sales revenue model with a B2B and a B2C business solution. Our selling price is 18 cedis, cost of production of 13 cedis, and a profit margin of 27%. Over the past few months, we have achieved some significant milestones. We have acquired necessary certifications, we have partnered successfully with in-house diagnostics, and we have signed MOUs with over 1,000 plus veterinarians and farmers. We are seeking $32,480 in funding to accelerate the manufacturing and development of our animal test kits. This investment will be allocated towards product development, regulatory compliance, and scaling production. Looking ahead, our roadmap is a story of strategic growth and expansion. We'll be focusing on building stronger partnership with agricultural associations, veterinary cooperatives, and NGOs. We'll also be diversifying our product lines to reach a wider range of animal diseases and livestock. Led by Hussein Adams as our Chief Executive Officer, Dr. Alassane is our Chief Finance Officer, Chris is our Chief Production Officer, and I, Shamsia Titiaka, is the Chief Marketing Officer. With GuardPath Innovative Solutions, we are not just addressing animal health, we are safeguarding livelihoods and bolstering agricultural economy. We believe that our test kits have the potential to make a significant impact in the industry. Stand with us in combating animal diseases, because when our farmers succeed, our entire community flourishes. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ibrahim.
Wonderful presentation. I can see you have a multiple tests. Dr. Larson, do you have any financial background? Because you are the chief finance. And I ask because invariably, not all, but most scientists.
Yeah, so back at JHS, I was the financial.
Please. We are taking you back in time. Please go ahead.
So back at JHS, I was the financial secretary for DASA, that's the Gomba Students Association, same as senior high school. Also, I'm running 3 businesses at this time. I sell water. There's water shortage in Tamale, so I was able to purchase this tricycle that I sell gallons, water in gallons. Also, I own a laundry, so I'm a business person and then I know money.
He says he understands his numbers. Mr. Ibrahim, if you are okay, we'll go to Mr. Amoyao.
So, since the last time we met, you've sold some products.
Yes, please.
Per chance, have you done any research between your test kits and the ones that are already on the market to cross-reference? Have you done that?
Yes, so we've done research, but the research we've done is actually based on the price, and we are not questioning the efficacy of the ones on the market. The problem here is they are way too expensive, and those that are even in the country are mostly in the southern parts of the country. So we are tackling this from now.
Yeah. So if tomorrow the people who are selling the product in the south, as you said, decide that they want to bring it up to where you are, how are you going to compete with them?
So currently, we did a research with some veterinarians, and then they told us that farmers are very reluctant when it comes to paying money for treatment and these kind of diagnostic materials. So we also found out that the cost of these test kits available ranges from 50 to 200 Ghana cedis, and the cheapest being 50. So our prices are very competitive, and it's a strategic plan to penetrate the market, striking a balance between affordability and keeping our business afloat. So yeah, we still believe we'll be competitive because of our price.
Okay, the last thing I would say, none of you is a marketer, right? Have a marketing background.
We do have.
She's a marketer.
Yeah, she's. Okay.
You are a marketer.
Yes, please.
So you understand consumer behavior.
A bit of it.
A bit. Okay. Yes. So what I want to tell you that if a farmer doesn't want to pay for the diagnostic kits, even if you give it for them for free, they will not use it. Do you believe that?
Yes, so this question actually came up during our research. So what the vets said is, when they go to take care of these animals, they just finish and then they give these farmers a quota, like this is what you're paying. So it's useful for them. So they take the product, after everything, they factor it in.
Okay, so your customer is going to be the veterinarian?
Yes, please.
Okay, I see. All right, thank you.
That'll be all from the... Okay, Prof was looking at your test kit, so Prof, finally.
Thank you. The value chain, which of the levels do you outsource and one that is produced in-house?
So currently, we all know that this is very technical. So initially when we started, we thought, oh, it's something we could just get up and then do on our own, but we quickly knocked back into reality. Because it's actually very technical. We realized that, okay, we don't have to do this alone. I mean, you could actually partner with people to help you. So back to your question. We are in partnership with Incas Diagnostics. So they have equipment that we use to spray our antigens onto our membranes. That part is done at Incas. So when they do that and they send it back to us, all we do is we cut. But before that, we do a bit of processing before we send it there. processing like acquiring the antigens and producing the membranes. Then they spray the antigens onto the membranes for us, bring it back, we cut, then we carefully place them into the kit, do the quality control checks, then we send it out to the market.
Then why do you reinvent the wheel? Why are you going back to procure those equipment if you can outsource?
Well,
from your budget,
yeah.
35% is going to something you don't need. You can re-engineer that money into something productive.
Yeah, so throughout our journey in the KIC program, we've received several inputs or feedbacks. So they were advised that since we are outsourcing certain processes or parts, if we are able to, in the future, if we're able to get these, we have raw materials already locally sourced. If you
So
have
you
your own
don't need $40,000?
We do right now. So if you do get that, get the materials, the cost is going to drop and we can scale up faster.
I'm interested in your production budget.
Okay.
Yes, so you can go to the ask quickly.
And I'm saying you can outsource.
Yeah.
Do you agree?
Yeah, that's what we are doing now.
Thank you.
That's
Now, the next one has to do with how, do you know how this is done?
As how it's made?
Yes.
Yes, please.
How?
So, since we are starting from the scratch, I mean, we get the corn stover from farmers. When we get these corn stovers, what we do is we wash them, grind them into smaller pieces. So after doing that, we dry them. So now the next thing is to make sure we get the lignin components out to get the cellulose. So we do that by soaking them in sodium hydroxide solutions first.
Hold on. Have you done any patenting or anything of your ideas?
Well, we are in the process because we are mentioning.
Then be careful, because if you give everything to the public, then there will be no novelty. It will be in the public domain. And
Sure. Sure.
So be careful. Don't.
Sure. All right, thank you.
How many have you sold, though?
So far we've sold a total of 472 kits. Yeah. In value, that's around, if a kit goes for 18 cities, so multiplying that, I think it's around 8,500.
No, it's not 8,000 because this is 2,000 something. Go back.
It's 8,500.
No, go back. 8,500. Okay.
Yeah.
So one is how much?
One it goes for 18 cities. And we've sold 472.
I think you need to try incorporating the feedback from your vets,
Sure,
right?
we'll do that.
Try and get more retaining vets. But good job.
Thank you very much to Godpath Technologies. When the lady was asked, is she a marketer, I thought she was also going to say, back in JHS. Then we'd all have to go back to JHS and find our skills. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going on to HTU, and let's welcome Ecofert. Aho! Don't drop the energies. Ecofert is ready with more energy. They're going to thrill us and give us what they have. Big thanks to our sign language team. They are doing awesome. You see that they keep doing substitution. It's very good. Unfortunately, we can't do that for ideation team. So we thank you as and when. Okay. All right, as they bring that in, please be reminded that we are streaming live on Facebook and YouTube as well. You will have 6 minutes. All right, Ecofet, we are ready for you. Please join us and let's quickly do this. 6 minutes. You can start.
Good day, everyone. Do you know you can turn waste into wealth? Introducing EcoFet. EcoFet is a circular economy business that utilizes waste from municipal, household, and farms to produce a cost-effective organic fertilizer. Meet Mr. Ernest Adai. He's a smallholder farmer who lamented bitterly about the low yield of his farm products and attributed it to the high cost of inorganic fertilizer and also the damage of his crops due to chemicals used for farming. And that brings us to the problem of the day. 30% of Ghana's arable land are degraded over the years. 25% of annual crop yield loss due to fertilizer unavailability, leading to 15% in decline in yields over the 5 past years. The future of farming looks bleak, but what if there is a solution? Of course, there is a solution. That is why EcoFet is here to produce a readily accessible eco-friendly organic fertilizer generated from our biogas bioslurry, which comes in twofold, solid and liquid fertilizer, and it's top-notch.
This is how it works. Being at the heart of our business, we source our raw materials from both market, municipal, and household, where we do separation and sorting. Then we carry samples to our lab, carry feed tests, and replicate same in our mixing tank. We then mix and feed our digester, where it takes a period of 14 days to start the processing of our liquid organic fertilizer and solid. During this 14-day period, the slurry in the tank undergo this 4-stage process, namely hydrolysis, acidogenesis, acetogenesis, and methanogenesis, where we process our methane to run the day-to-day machinery of our system. We then do our solid liquid separation, add our solid ingredients, bottle, bag, ready for distribution for sales. When it comes to our competitors, we say we stand tall. We say we are pure organic, we capture methane, we give affordable pricing, and we are user-friendly, no turgid hands.
Using the SDG goal to 8, 12, and 15 to create impact in the society, we are going to help improve crop yield by 35%, improving food security, enhance soil health, conserving biodiversity, provide over 500 jobs to the youth. With our value proposition, our fertilizer is high in quality with an NPK formation of 3:5:2, directly from our system before adding more nutrients rich additive to it to boost it, making our NPK formation 7:10:8. Improve soil health and crop yield by 35%, capturing methane, environmentally friendly, sustainable, convenient packaging just for the farmer. With our market size, our total addressable market, which is 3.9 billion, that's sub-Saharan Africa. And when it comes to our serviceable addressable market, which is the whole of Ghana, we are looking at 11.4 million. And with our current market, which we have tapped into, we have 1.8 million.
This is how much we are selling. We are selling a 25 kg bag of our solid fertilizer at a cost of $13.61 and producing at a cost of $9.52, making a profit margin of 30%. We sell a 1 liter fertilizer at a cost of $2.38 and producing at $1.70, giving us a profit margin of 28.57. Yes, when we had a great traction, we are happy to announce that we have made a whopping 10,175 Ghana cedis of worth of sales, where we met the Member of Parliament for Whole Central, but promised to purchase more fertilizer from us under the new government agriculture policy. We are currently happy to announce that we are also on the shelf, where we are in partnership with some agriculture centers where like Dolin Agriculture, Green Shield, and Stone Agro in Ho and Howe. We also had radio engagements, and we had our certification, having visited CSIR, and strategic partnerships where we signed MOUs with our raw material providers. Yes. So dreams and visions are big, but the light to see is what we do not have. So we are asking for 368.1 US dollars in order to expand, grow, serve our customers, make land and farmers happy. Yes. With our key milestone, we piloted an organic fertilizer plant, initiated sales, and had a training with our farmers. We are currently looking forward to expand production capacity, partner with local institutions, and build a local distribution network, which we have currently started. We are also looking forward to establish an innovation center where we can go into more research and expand into neighboring Togo and other neighboring regions, and looking forward for carbon credit, which we are currently in partnership with Africa Center for Energy Policy. We are currently having pending orders, which we are happy to announce that we have the challenge to produce 2,650 of our quantity of our 1 liter fertilizer and 460 bag of our solid fertilizer. Meet the wonderful team behind this wonderful business idea. I, Joshua Nangan, engineer with 6 years experience in biogas engineering. Owen Agbevwadi, academic researcher with 5 years experience in marketing. Meet Philomena Nitepe, 4 years experience in secretaryship and agriculture. Ismail Idrisu, an agriculture engineer, 5 years experience in agriculture mechanization. EcoFirst says thank you, Economy, as we leave you with this wonderful video.
Vous êtes parle français?
MP.
MP.
Ne emɔkpɔm na nukunyotsike alo fertilizer yi ke agbo agbewanyigba ahana agblemenukuviwo na ʋã. EcoFert organic fertilizer va ɖo. EcoFert organic fertilizer ƒe tsitɔ kple ewɔtɔe li. Ne ehiã ne le agbɔsɔsɔ me abe agbledela alo agbledetsikedzrala enea, yɔ EcoFert organic fertilizer tɔwo le 055 535 2556 dzi lo alo 050 421 8977 dzi.
Hello, Chilo. That's meant here. Hello, Chilo. You will explain later. But I call because I with you.
Was that an advert? It was an advert. And through this advert, you had how many sales?
We had.
Where did you play it?
Owen, you are the marketer. Talk.
Yes. So we had a sale of 10,175 Ghana cedis.
From this advert? I'm asking your conversion for this advert. You put money into shooting this advert. How much did you make from it? Where did you play it?
So
let him talk. Are you the lead? You are the CEO. People will leave you.
He is the marketer, so I want the marketer to talk. Yes. My dear lady, allow him.
Leave him. Let him talk.
He said he's the lead marketer.
I said, I'm suspecting on meetings. I know fine boy, so I'm trusting. Okay, so Max. Say it.
Okay, so with the advert, actually we didn't pay for it. We got in touch with Volta.
Hey, I don't care whether you paid for it or not. Okay, how much did you make?
So we've made a sale of 10,175 Ghana cedis so far.
Because of that advert?
Yes, sir. And then also we've had personal engagement with some of the farmers, direct contact.
Do you go for their meetings?
Yes, please.
He's a financier. You go for, is he an active member of your team? Hey, yes. Come, the one here, you say the truth. You look like, say that. Give him the mic. Does he come for their meetings, your meetings? Does he come?
Please, yes, we come in.
He's active?
Please, yes.
You sure?
Please, yes.
So the 10,000, you made it over what period of time?
So from the last time we were here, we made a sale of 4,420 Ghana cedis.
Yeah.
Yes, the last time we came for the first speech. And afterwards, we've made a sale of 5,755 Ghana cedis from that period till now.
Okay.
Yes.
So now when you get the money you're asking for, how much more would you sell and over what period of time?
Okay, so with our current capacity, if we are able to expand our capacity, we'll be able to provide our customers 15,000 liters of the liquid fertilizer and then 600 bags of the solid fertilizer.
With $50,000?
Yes, please.
Are you
no, with 50,000. Are you importing any of these components? Are you importing any of any components to produce this?
No, please.
Because I see your financials, cedis here, dollars here, and with the exchange rate and fluctuations, how are you going to deal with any shocks in terms of your budgeting?
So all these are in dollars. Yes, please.
Did you understand the question?
Oh.
You are telling us sales in cedis, profit in cedis, and you are quoting in dollars here. How are you, or how have you planned in terms of your budgeting to absorb the shocks of currency fluctuations?
So who is taking the microphone?
All right. With the current depreciation of the cedi, we have taken much notice of that. Some of the machinery, we have already had quotations from the people who are actually producing it for us. And then we are going to...
It's okay. It applies to all the other contestants because they were all doing that. Good try, but think about it.
Madam Joyce, then we take from Prof. Okay. Madam Joyce.
Madam Joyce. Okay. Thank you. Good presentation. I saw that per your video, you had tried your products on some farms. Have you had any feedback on yield?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, please.
So what's the feedback?
Okay, so with the feedback, the farmers made us know that when they use our fertilizer, they get more yields. It's, let's say, with one branch of a maize, normally they have 3 days of fruits on it, but then when they use our fertilizer, they had about 5 and 6 on it.
Okay, I'll encourage you to be interested in that. So you should know their current yield, and then when they start using your product, the yield they also get so that you can use that to market the product. Also, I want to find out what are the crops. Is it only vegetables or tree crops are also parts you can apply to tree crops?
Currently, like, we are focusing on maize and vegetables.
Yeah, can I? Sure. Thank you very much. We all love your presentation. But then when they are talking about the type of crops that they wanted to, and then I realized that they are targeting who, and that, knowing their terrain very well, I want to suggest to them if Akachi, Adaklu, Juapon area could be one of their targets, because those are the areas that they can find these crops very well. Okay. But Hohwe, now the youth are much into rice farming. So if they can go into those areas, they can make it.
All right, Prof, we'll hear the last from you.
Thank you. Thank you. The technology looks promising. However, I have a few issues. The cost of the equipment doesn't make sense. And I'm looking at it. In fact, it doesn't even add up to your 47,000. Something is missing. The grinder, I know. No, go back to the schematic diagram. Now this needs some repairing. Go to, yeah, this one doesn't. Go to the schematic diagram. This one. So the technology is an advanced version. My first question is, you require some skilled labor in managing this. How?
So I am currently a biogas expert. I have studied under biogas expert engineering from 2017 till now. I've been working. And then we have also been trying this, which we have a demonstration from facility to that effect, where we have established a mini demo system where we have incorporated almost all of these on a small scale by ourselves.
And you are asking for 47,000, and about 50% is going into this production, right?
Yes, sir.
Good. And I put to you, you require some level of skill, especially in relation to maintenance, in relation to putting this setup together. And it doesn't match, and that's why I use the word, it doesn't make sense with your budgeting. How do you prove that? If you also don't have the answer, no problem.
You could take that as a suggestion.
We'll consult you later.
You don't need to consult me. I'm putting to you and.
All right, so I'll take the last one from Baba.
I have two concerns. There are two concerns. One, the advert or whatever video you have, what you have to do, and you mentioned them, just fly in the air. What you have to do to demonstrate to people that your product has the effect of increasing yield by 35%, you do demonstration. Farmers' own practice, the NPK or the inorganic fertilizer, and then yours. When you do that, we can see clearly the comparison that you seek to make. But if you come here and then you are showing us a video that is talking of how to apply it, it doesn't really, that is not what we want to see. We want to see the comparator. Number two, you also mentioned that you're going to get carbon credit.
Can we have the mic checked?
So currently, we are in partnership with the ASEP, Africa Center for Energy Policy, where we are leading currently the energy transition, the renewable energy transition in Africa, when we went for the last ASEP conference. So that's where we are working for. So they are helping us in that space. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Ecofed, thank you very much. Thank you. Members from UDS, if you are ready, aho! Aho! Oh, let's give it up for them. Appreciate. Great. Melbles. I've tried that. You call lunch in your Aho! Great. So we're going to have them come through. We've got about 4 more teams to go. Please pull up the energy and let's do this together. All right. So they are. Works. All right, 6 minutes.
Good day, everyone. Did you know that millet is redefining our everyday staple foods? Yes, now you know. As consumers are constantly seeking for a more healthier and gluten-free millet-based staples, as consumers are constantly seeking for a more healthier and gluten-free alternatives to the available wheat-based staples in the market, our millet-based spaghetti and biscuits are emerging as game changers in the food industry. Mr. and Mrs. Ataboro, a young couple who are indigenous crop lovers, they have full knowledge about the nutritional value of millet. Despite their knowledge of the nutritional value of millet, they are unable to access millet-based products that meet their taste and preference. In our modern world today, despite the thousands of people who are well equipped with the knowledge of the nutritional value of millet and its climate-smart nature, they are unable to access millet-based products that meet their taste and preference, hence making the millet value chain to be neglected. Today, Millbills is excited to share with you a groundbreaking solution that addresses the challenge of the limited variety of millet-based spaghetti in the market. With Mr. and Mrs. Ataboro and thousands of the current generations in mind, Millbills serve delicious and yummy millet-based spaghetti and biscuits which are ready to cook, convenient, and ready to eat. Our millet-based spaghetti and biscuits is the next big thing in smart eating, wholesome, gluten-free, and packed with natural goodness. Now, how then do we come by this yummy and delicious product of ours? We first of all aggregate our raw materials from smallholder farmers, then we destone it. After destoning, we soften it, and after softening, we mill. Then we add the various necessary ingredients to obtain our recipe. Then we extrude to get our spaghetti, as well as baking to get our biscuit. Our products are easy to digest, boost immunity, support brain development, rich in antioxidants, and above all, gluten-free, meeting the exact needs of Mr. and Mrs. Ataboro and 99 others out there. In the midst of our competitors, we stand tall because our products are affordable, locally made, enriched with iron and zinc, and above all, gluten-free, hence placing us miles ahead of our competitors. Meal Bills is not only in to make money, but to create impact. So far, we've been able to create 13 jobs, and we intend to create 50 direct and 2,000 indirect jobs in the year 2027. We've been able to support 50 women farmers, and we intend to support 2,000 women farmers by the year 2027. Again, 75% of our employees will be women, with 100% of our farmer support targeted on women. And lastly, one of the greatest impact Meal Bills aims to create is to promote the cultivation of millet to mitigate drought effect. The global millet-based product market is experiencing a steady growth driven by health-conscious consumers and evolving food innovations, and is valued at a large sum of $14.78 billion. The African millet-based market is also valued at a whopping sum of $738 million, and we are looking at tapping 10% of this African market, which translates into a huge amount of $73.8 million, representing our Ghanaian and our niche market. Leveraging on a B2B revenue model, the cost of producing 1 unit of our spaghetti goes for $0.39 and is sold at a price of $0.58, striking us a profit margin of 33%. Likewise, the cost of producing 1 unit of our biscuit goes for $0.26 and sold at a price of $0.39, striking us a profit margin of 33%. Over the previous months of hard work, we've been able to achieve several milestones. We've been able to generate a revenue of 1,000 cedis, engage 600 customers, develop our final recipe, and many other achievements. As we move forward to discussing this business, we'd like to propose an allocation of 24,300 cedis to enable us maximize impact and deliver best results. In this Q2 of 2025, we are currently working on purchasing an automated pasta and biscuit making machine. In Q3, where we will scale up production. In Q4, we register with Ghana Food Movement, and then in Q1 of 2026, we will do the official launch of the business. These are the innovative teams behind our business. We have Mary Ayorgo as the CEO, Zainab Ado as the finance officer, Benjamin Asante as our production officer, Sarah Ade as our marketing officer, Modesta Suleimana as production manager, and myself, Lucy Boro, as the sales manager. Ideation team, ladies and gentlemen, potential investors, our millet-based spaghetti and biscuit is a unique blend of nutritional excellence and environmental sustainability. Let us all embrace this ancient grain and pave the way for a more sustainable future. Thank you.
Wow. Impressive. What revenue have you generated? 10,000?
Yes, please.
Okay. And where did you sell this product?
So we sell it in Tamale.
Just Tamale?
Yes, please.
To what category of customers?
So we have mothers who are complaining that their children love to eat spaghetti a lot, and they are afraid and concerned about the health benefit of the ones we have in the market. So mostly our customers are the mothers, and we have students as well, health-conscious students, and individuals and households. Yeah.
All right, thank you so much. I think that from the last time, you've done a lot of work. Your packaging has improved. There's more room for improvement, and I hope that you continue working very hard. Where are the 3 other people? Have they stopped working with the company?
No, please. 2 of us are having exams and 1 of us is unwell.
Oh, okay. All right.
Thank you.
All right. Okay.
Thank you and well done. How much do you sell a box of this for?
Please, it's 7 cities.
Why 7 cities? Why not 8 cities? I say that because pricing is a science and an art. 7 cities, I give you 10 cities, you'll be looking for 3 cities.
Yes.
And that 1 city, it's easier to find 2 cities. That 1 city will give you an issue. So look at pricing, and 8 is a good number. So look at pricing. I love the taste, and I would even buy it for 10 cities.
Thank you very much.
All right. Okay, Prof.
Thank you. Did you say this is 7 cities?
Yes, please.
Okay.
So,
And you see, I'm struggling to open it. I'm hungry and I'm struggling to open it. So now I see why you are selling at 7 cities. It means the product you are using is substandard.
we are still working on the packaging.
I put to you.
That is why.
Okay, so it's substandard. You agree to that? 65% of your axe is going into equipment. Let's break it down. Go to your pie chart. Here you go. Machines and equipment. Do you need that?
Yes, we do need that.
Explain.
With in product development, machinery has effects on final products. With the spaghetti that you are releasing, we need these particular machines to be able to get the final aesthetics of the machine to be able to make it appealing. Hence, we need some of the machines like the pastel extruder with a very nice light. We can bring out the very aesthetics of the products that you release in the market. So we really need some of these.
Aesthetics in the machine, we mean business. So you see, the packaging machine, you can outsource. You can get a company to do the packaging for you, bring it, and you can even do simple assembling and then
Prof.
closing it up.
Okay, Prof.
You don't need packaging machine. You can redirect that energy, that money, somewhere. The extruder, cookie depositor, dough mixture agree. And of course, it should be in a very well stainless environment, and it should be good. Okay. This product can go for 10 cities. In fact, I am comparing this with the digestive biscuits. And it's far better, and it's nutritious.
Let me just add to. I think they undercut their budgets, the 24,300, because the machines that they listed here, and as Prof is talking about, it should be stainless and other things. The 5,000 cannot do those kind of machines. So please, you undercut your budget, and you should look at it very well so that the 60-something% that you are looking for equipment could also come down.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
All right. So is there a millet, like, you said that your primary target market is who?
Health conscious people.
Okay. So you see, naturally, everybody is health conscious to some extent, right? And biscuits is biscuits. I feel that you are competing in a sector that you're not necessarily focusing on how to position yourself to be able to have competitive advantage. You're doing biscuits. As to the material you are using, the millet and all that, I'm not sure whether it's giving you some competitive advantage because of where you currently are. Millet is a big deal there, right? Now, when you come down south, we don't care. It's just biscuits, and it's nice, right? So then you are overly emphasizing that you're using millet. So what? If I don't like millets, or I've never tasted millets, I wouldn't want to try your biscuit because then you get it. So I feel that you are still at the R&D phase, where a lot of things needs to be fine-tuned, right? And then like my other colleagues have said, there are so many part of this production that you can easily outsource, reduce your cost, and get a final product. Then based on that, if you want to expand, it's easy to now look for funding. Or even if you do get a funding, you can do the finished products, because it's still not very attractive like that, right? Even though you've advanced, there's so much to do with R&D. So when you can figure that out, get the product to be comparatively even nicer and more appealing, and it tastes better, I'm sure then you have a solid business.
Okay, so
right?
Okay, a quick one. I don't see ingredients on the box. There are no ingredients on this box. On your cookie box, meal bites, digestive, there's no ingredients. Where? 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 Okay, well, I don't know. I don't see it. But I think you should state that. Is it milk, millet flour, all that? You know, I think it should just be very clear. It's not there. And then the second thing is, for your spaghetti, I'm a big fan of it, but the issue is with how it looks. I don't know, Mush Plus, I would say, has, I think they showed a very good extruder that they have. You should talk to them and find out how they're able to get those really nice noodle-shaped products so that you can do the same for this. There's no excuse not to have it if they've done it, you know. But great job.
Thank you. And I'm sure as soon as we improve on it, Ibrahim would even buy it for 15 cedis. You buy it for a higher price if you do better. Please, let's give it up for Bibbles.
Well, Prof is enjoying it, and I believe those of us who took it, Doc has also enjoyed it.
Okay, so Prof will give 20 Ghana cedis for it. Great. We're going straight to HTU, and we're going to invite Premium Biofit. Ladies and gentlemen, aho! Aho! Great. Wherever you are sitting, you can, if you see somebody sleeping, you pinch the person small. Then you say, hello. Hello. Premium Biofit, please, let's have you. Wonderful. Great. We've appreciated you enough. Please come. And let's appreciate you more with your pitch as well. Can we have their slide? So we give it a quick test. Right. 6 minutes. Premium Biofit.
What if I told you that the solution to Ghana's food crisis lies within the very waste we throw away? With food prices rising and synthetic fertilizer costs tripling since 2020, farmers who feed over 60% of the country can't keep up. There is a need for a smarter and more sustainable solution. Good morning, I'm Loretta, the production lead at Premium Biofit Limited. At Premium Biofit Limited, we specialize in producing affordable and high-quality biofertilizers for smallholder farmers from agricultural and organic waste. Our mission is to make farming more sustainable, profitable, and climate-friendly, starting with the soil. Why is this important? Fertilizer prices since 2020 has skyrocketed, making it very unaffordable for smallholder farmers who provide over 60% of the food supply in our country. And the production, as well as the use of synthetic fertilizer, increases greenhouse emission in our environment by 60%. Also, the uncontrolled decomposition of agricultural waste increases carbon emissions in our environment by 10%, according to Ghana's Ministry of Food and Agriculture 2023. At Premium Biofit, we offer a real practical solution. We produce low-cost biofertilizers that reduce the dependence on synthetic fertilizers by 30%. And also, by the production and use of our organic fertilizer, we are reducing the amount of chemical pollution in the environment by 60%. And by valorizing waste, we are reducing the burden of waste in the environment by another 60%. So how does it work? We source our raw materials like rice husks, cassava peels, and maize husks directly from our farmers. We use a aerated static pile composting system method to speed up decomposition while maintaining nutrients. The result, a nutrient-rich biofertilizer ready for packaging and distribution. We distribute to our network of retailers, agri-cooperatives, and direct-to-farmer channels, ensuring accessibility where it's needed. Among our competitors who price their product at $8 to $9 per bag,
We price ours at $5.5 per 30 kg. Our product is not yet just affordable, it's eco-friendly. It's also proven to increase soil biomass and increase yield. In the next 2 years of our production, we aim to improve the profit margin by 65% for over 500 smallholder farmers. We aim to improve soil health of over 500 acres of farmland, and we also aim to reduce the carbon footprint in our environment significantly. In addition, we aim to create over 1,000 jobs directly and indirectly. With a TAM of 15.28 billion and a sum of 2.4 billion, we aim to tap into this market by 5% in the next 5 years, which is worth 117.6 million. We gain our money through direct sales, partnerships, and B2B. The cost of production of our 30 kg of our biofet is 41 Ghana cedis. We price it as 70 Ghana cedis, arriving at a profit of 18.9 Ghana cedis. That proves our business is financially stable and ready for sustainable growth.
For the past few months, we've been able to constitute our demonstration farm. Then also, we've been able to dig a dam to harvest water in time for a sustainable water supply for our project. We've also been able to meet Ziavi and Abotia Farmers Association for our sustainable source of raw materials. We've also been able to train second cycle students, 85 second cycle students in the Volta region on regenerative agriculture. Also, we've been able to attend some trainings on organic fertilizer. Then we've been able to meet the Ministry of Agriculture for certification. Then we've also been able to cultivate our demonstration farm. Then moving forward, we've been able to improve on 500 acres of farmland. Then also, we are trying to generate over 3,000 direct jobs and 700 indirect jobs within the next 5 years, putting 49.5 metric tons of carbon back into the soil. We're asking for $49,930, of which we are going to use $18,180 for equipment and $31,750 for operations. Meet our wonderful team, Osman Kadri, 5 years in food processing farming, and then Loretta Nutifafa, our production lead, 3 years experience in agronomist, and then Favor Edukoya, our quality assurance, and Jude Ahiable, our marketing lead. Thank you.
Yes. I'm just curious to find out. Okay, I'm just curious to find out, what is your motivation? Cool. What is your motivation?
Thank you for the question. Our motivation for coming up with this project is over the past years, fertilizer was so scarce. The government had to spend a lot of money importing fertilizer into the country. So we as farmers, we suffer a lot of hiccups in terms of this direction. So we came together and trying to find a solution to that. We decided that no, we'll be able to valorize our waste to be able to come out with a product that will help the plants to grow and at the same time feed the soil. Because we're trying to cultivate or culture microorganisms and put them back into the soil. And according to Dr. Ellen Engham and Professor Halley, the soil has all the nutrients. It's just what the soil is lacking are the biomass, the microorganisms to break them down.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So are you culturing microbes? Are you composting? What exactly are you doing?
Yes, during the composting process.
Are you composting?
Yes, please.
That's it.
During the composting process, we inoculate the mycorrhizae, then populate them. When you inoculate the mycorrhizae inside the composting material, you supply them air and water to populate them, to create a bacterial ratio of 5:1.
Are you composting?
Yeah.
Do you do lab work to culture microbes?
No.
Before you, okay. You're composting.
Yeah.
You're composting.
Yeah.
Okay, but I think I was interested in your personal motivation because I'm not feeling the vibe. And also because I know how capital intensive this business is. And also, I was looking at the pictures of what you're doing around aeration and all that. If you don't have personal motivation for this, it goes not to only you, the rest of the people on this team. Please, don't stress yourselves.
Okay. Festus, we take from you.
Yeah. What is your current revenue?
Currently, we've been able to sell 45,900. That is 19.6 tons of our product. And we have an outstanding order of 35,000 to deliver.
Yeah, like Audrey said, there's a lot that goes into it. I have, in the past, looked at businesses of this nature, even made investment, and the capacity to scale is always a challenge. So you need a lot to really make things stick together. So maybe if you can convince me why we should give you money, help me understand why KIC should give you money.
First thing is the demand for natural source of fertilizers. That's number one. And then the second thing is the way farmers burn their waste, especially the rice husks. After threshing the rice, most of the farmers burn it. And when we valorize these things, it will help us put carbon back into the soil and take the waste from the environment, and also increase the revenue of smallholder farmers. That's why we entreat that, or we call on KIC to invest in us so that farmers would benefit and will also benefit. Thanks.
Thank you. I'll go to a call and...
let Joyce. Okay. Hello. Yeah, so currently, do you pay for the waste you take from the farmers?
From the beginning, we were not.
Okay.
But after some time, the farmers realized we're making some money from the waste. So they decided they started demanding money from us. So we started paying for it. But what we do is the first trials we did with them, they realized that the product is good. So currently, they themselves gather the waste for us in exchange of our product. So they are part of the business we're doing, and they keep coming back.
Okay, so you don't think the next time you go, they would want to be producing the product you are producing, since you get the raw materials from them?
Well, this product is not easy to produce individually.
Okay.
You cannot do it.
Okay.
Because the aeration and the microorganisms, you need to have some technique to be able to populate them. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so I'll go to Catherine.
Yes, okay. So another way of marketing your product, one is that we want to reduce imports. So find out what is the number, the amount that we use to import fertilizer into the country. Number two, you are using waste material. So when we start producing organic fertilizers in Ghana, we are adding to our food security. So you can add all that to your marketing. Okay, good job.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And now, we barely have time. So, will that be from you, Paul? Sure, quickly.
No, I'm just curious to find out the word biofertilizer. Do you guys have like analysis from the lab and stuff like that?
Yes, please. We did our analysis at the PPRSD,
Okay.
and currently we are awaiting our certificate.
Okay,
and with the same thing with the EPA.
Yeah, I think they'll categorize it properly for you to know what name you give this. But for me, from where I'm sitting, it's compost.
Well noted. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Well, let's appreciate. That was premium biofit from HTU. Let's go straight to you now, and let's welcome Earth Allies. Aho! Aho! We just have a few more to go, so please put in the energy. Let's do more work here. Looks like those who are not preaching today are motivated. All right, keep that same motivation for tomorrow. All right, so you have 6 minutes. Let's have you.
The harvest was finished, and everyone celebrated the good yield. But Mr. Adansi stood quietly, staring at the piles of plastic mulch scattered across his field and the pieces trapped within the soil. He felt frustrated. Removing them would cost money, burning them would pollute the air, and leaving them on his field would pollute the soil. Many farmers face the same challenge, but what if the mulch disappeared on their own and fed the soil instead? Welcome to Earth Allies, where we turn the tide on plastic waste with biodegradable plastic films that do not just degrade, but give back to the earth. We are addressing a clear problem: plastic pollution, particularly in agriculture. According to World Bank, Ghana produces approximately 1.3 million metric tons of plastic waste, with about 15% attributed to the agricultural sector. This unchecked plastic pollution poses severe threats to ecosystems, biodiversity, soil health, and human health.
Who knew cassava peel could save the situation? We did. Etalise produces strong biodegradable plastic mulch and nursery bags. Our nursery bags comes in convenient 100-piece bags, whilst our mulch foam measures 1.2 meters by 500 meters with a thickness of 30 microns. Imagine plants protected, soil nourished, and zero waste left behind. No more trade-offs, just clean fields, happy farmers, and a thriving planet. Our process is efficient and sustainable at every step. We start by collecting cassava peels through our innovative peel stream model. These peels are then processed to extract high-quality starch, which is blended with biodegradable additives and transformed into durable films through extrusion technologies. Each batch undergoes rigorous testing to ensure it meets our strict standards for strength, flexibility, and biodegradability. Finally, we package and distribute our finished product in rolls and packs.
As Allies goes beyond bioplastics, we create impacts that ripples across economies, ecosystems, and lives. For our planet, every ton of our biodegradable film prevents up to 4 tons of cassava peels from polluting the environment, whilst at the same time reducing greenhouse gas emission. For our local economies, Earth Allies creates additional savings for smallholder farmers by cutting up to 24% in purchase costs, whilst at the same time creating 120 direct and indirect jobs in our second year of operation through the collection, processing, and distribution of our biodegradable film. This means more money for farmers like Mr. Adansi and a healthier field for future cultivation. Today's market offers farmers these losing options: conventional plastics that pollute, or imported premium biodegradable plastics that cost 30% more and are difficult to find. Earth Allies changes this game by hitting the sweet spot these competitors are missing. Whilst our competitors focus on one advantage, we deliver it all: cost, performance, and true sustainability. The market opportunity is massive. With the increasing demand for sustainable alternatives, Earth Allies is targeting an immediate addressable market of $1.4 million, and this is just the beginning as plastic bans expands worldwide.
In generating revenue, our products have been priced competitively, and each unit sold provided 2.5% gross margin with a selling price of $84.4 for the mulch and $1.2 for the nursery bag. In 10 months with KIC, Earth Allies has accelerated from concept to commercialization. We've built a robust supply chain partnering 6 cassava processors and 14 peel collectors while establishing our production facility at Mantukwa. The market response has been immediate. 120 customers engaged, 300,000 pre-ordered nursery bags, mulch commitment covering 120 acres, and making sales of 1,050 Ghana cedis, all supported by our growing digital community of 1.5K followers. On the regulatory front, we've secured GSS certification and business incorporation, backed by our Zenith Bank operations. Our collaboration innovations speak volumes, from CSR and Blue Skies to Northampton University and global partners like Biocompostables. As proud members of the UK's Fresh Pack project, we are not just building a company, we are leading an ecosystem shift. Our path forward is clear and action-driven. In the coming months, we will finalize all regulatory certifications, acquire production machinery to scale operations, and ramp up mulch film production. To scale Earth Allies and meet our growing demand, we are asking a $50,000 investment allocated with precision to maximize impact. The core of this funding, 51%, establishing our production capacity through essential machinery. Another 17% covers supporting infrastructure, and the remaining 24% is strategically allocated to raw materials, training, and marketing.
We're a team of 4 passionate individuals with backgrounds in environmental engineering, cleaner production, business development, and mechanical engineering. Today, Mr. Adante can rejoice with his family because of the values Earth Allies brings to him. Step into a new era of agriculture where biodegradable plastics nurture the soil, not the landfills. Earth Allies, green today, sustainable tomorrow.
And that was Earth Allies. Mr. Festus, let's hear from you.
Earth Allies, are you guys thinking of going into some fashion business?
No,
because
please.
every time you appear, fashionable. I don't know what's going on. Maybe you should think about that instead of trying to work the earth. Anyway, that's just by the way.
Okay.
Hi, Earth Allies. How has the product evolved based on the feedback that the ideation team has given previously?
Okay, so for the samples we have provided are manually made samples, but the ones we brought previously were extruded with the machines and with the evolvement of the products.
Based on the feedback that you've gotten so far?
Based on the feedback we've had from our customers and then the ideation, they recommended we reduce the time of degradation. And so we've improved on it, and then
Who recommended
it has
that?
decreased. So during the business validation, the technical team from KIC recommended that.
That's not the ideation team. You have pitched 2 times already. Feedback was given. What has changed?
So based on the ideation feedback they gave us the last time, they told us to go into contract production with those who extrude our biodegradable mulch for us. And we've been there 3 times to extrude for the sales that we've done, because the last time we came, sales were not done. But now we have sales, but we went there again to extrude the pellets that we've done so that we can service our customers. But as we went there, per the information and all that we have with
Any
them.
other feedback?
Yes, they told us from the higher ups, they can't provide the services that they are providing for us now, currently. So as the business validation, when the KIC people came, we alerted them that this is what the company that we are outsourcing is saying. So they've advised us to look for a different servicing company. So we are on that, yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Are you impressed with your progress so far?
Yes, sir.
Are you sure it took you so long to even respond? What's
Yes, we are
happening?
impressed.
Are you guys impressed?
Yes.
What exactly are you impressed about?
So first of all, we're impressed that we've been able to make some sales from our product. That is the first, impression that we've had on our project, on
Tell
our
me the
product.
first, who bought it the first time?
So the first one that we sold to was Mr. Bafo, who was into nurseries for horticulture. Yes, so he was the first person who
So
purchased.
he's used it for how long?
Please come again.
How long has he used this for?
So
since
we've sold it for him for a month.
for a month.
Just a month,
And
yes.
you've gotten some feedback?
Yes.
Okay, so after him, how many more have you sold?
So 3.
3 more.
So in all, we've sold 70 packs of the 100 pieces of the 6x8 of the nursery bags. Yes,
okay,
please.
and then what else? You said you were proud of yourself for sales and what?
So currently we've been able to be part of the UK8 Fresh Pact project. So the Fresh Pact project seeks to bring people who are in sustainable manufacturing. So yes, we are proud members of the Fresh Pact project. That is one. And also we've been able to collaborate with Northampton University for our product enhancement, improvements upon the product.
So it's better now.
Please come again.
So the product quality is better now?
Yes, so we are still improving upon it. Yes. And also with CSIR, Institute of Industrial Research, under Dr. Bontiki. Yes.
So quickly, in the interest of time, when you get the money, what will be different?
Please come again. What will be different?
When you get the money, what will be different with what you've been doing so far?
So we can go into the mulch production. Mulch is part, but we are not producing mulch as
That's another product.
No, mulch is part of what we are doing.
No, but is that different from what you've sold?
Yes.
This is
so you've not captured what you've sold yet.
Yes.
But you want to go into another, so you want to diversify into another product with the money. So let's forget that one. With what you're currently selling, how would this impact that?
Okay, so as said earlier, we have to go for extrusion service. That can extrude the pellets we make into the finished product that is very strong and elastic.
So where's that?
But we don't have that. So the machinery we will buy will cover that, and then it will help us extrude it ourselves.
In the absence of that machine, where can you do it?
In the absence of that machine, we have to sort for outside extrusion service. And that is what we have tried, and up till now, if not had. Yes.
And also, in addition to that, when we get the money, we have pre-orders of the nursery bags. So currently, we have Yampuano and Tree Crops Department, as well as Parks and Gardens, who are very interested in our products. So when we get the money and we get these machines for the extrusion, we'll be able to satisfy all their demands.
Are you working with cassava or plastics?
Please come again.
I mean, what's the raw material? You said extrusion. So
Yeah.
with what? What's the feedstock?
So we are working with cassava starch from the cassava peels. We are extracting cassava from the cassava peels.
Okay.
All right, thank you very much, Earth Allies. When Ibrahim was about to talk, they mentioned your name. So they saw you and they answered your question before you could even ask it. Earth Allies, thank you so much. And yes, let's appreciate them. Let's appreciate them. I'm sure if Mr. Festus had a place for fashion, you'll mark them more on the fashion bit. Let's go straight to UCC and let's welcome Biowax Ghana. Aho! Aho! Great. Oh, let's appreciate them. That's the last but one team or whatever. We are doing well. We are doing well. We are doing well. Supper is waiting, so put in more energy. And let's finish hard. All right, Biowax Ghana, please come up. Test your slides. Let's give you 6 minutes to wow us. Go back. I mean on the slide, use the back. Go back to your main slide. The start. Go to the start. Please, go back. 6 minutes. By all. Let's have it.
Imagine a Ghana where post-harvest losses is reduced. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Emilia Addy, a co-founder of Biowax Ghana Limited. Do you know how much a single tomato is costing the market today? In many places, it's going for 10 Ghana cedis for just one piece of fresh tomatoes. And even at this price, many of them go bad before it can be used. But why is this happening? The truth is, tomatoes are currently in their off-season. During this time, supply is low, prices are high. And during their peak season, farmers often experience high losses, cracked, spoilage, and market glut, leading to wastage and low income. These losses isn't just due to poor post-harvest management, but also poor preservation method. But what if we could change that? What if we could preserve our produce in the peak so that during the off-season, we can have access to fresh, affordable, and nutritious produce? That is where BioWorks Ghana comes in. We've developed an edible coating made from natural, locally sourced ingredients like beeswax, cassava starch, and aloe vera. You just have to spray or you dip your produce in the solution. And yes, it will seal the cracks, preserve the freshness, enhance the appeal, extend the shelf life for over 2 months, maintaining the quality and increasing market value. Unlike other preservatives and cold storage, BioWorks is reliable, eco-friendly, and proudly made in Ghana. Our results goes beyond preserving produce. We are talking about increasing farmers' income by 10 to 20%, reducing food waste by 20 to 30%, mitigating greenhouse gas emission by 8 to 10%, creating direct and indirect jobs in Ghana for the youth, for women, and for vulnerables, contributing to Ghana's journey toward food security and climate resilience. Our market is ready. In Ghana alone, we are targeted 639 million with over 178 billion across sub-Saharan Africa. We sell in 3 convenient sizes to our clients. 250 ml for 17 Ghana cedis, 500 ml for 40 Ghana cedis, and 4.5 liter gallon for 150 Ghana cedis, selling directly to farmers, household consumers, restaurants, and food processors. Our model is starting from the farm right to the consumer, with a profit margin of 22% to nearly 50%. Our model is scalable and sustainable. Thanks to the support of KIC and our own commitment, we've made a major progress by turning our idea into a business. We've secured a production site, we've purchased a mini tools to scale our products to testing, we've gotten our certifications. Also, we've trained over 200 farmers, 8 restaurants, 20 marketers, and over 400 consumers in Central Region. We've created awareness through outreach, exhibitions, and our social media platform. We've partnered with our raw material suppliers, CSR Food Research, and other research institutions in Central Region. But we are not stopping here. In our next phase, we've planned to engage more farmers across different regions in Ghana. We've planned to finalize and certify our GSA and FDA certification. We've planned to improve on our products for it to be able to use on other crops. To achieve this goal, we are seeking for $50,000 in funding for us to be able to research and get our products finalized, for farmers to be able to use on other crops. Also, to train more farmers, to support our operations and marketing as well. Our team is made up of young, passionate Ghanaians with experts in agribusiness, food science, and business development. We are driven on the same mission to combat post-harvest losses. Myself, I have 5 years experience in food science and post-harvest technology. My name is Emilia Adi. I'm the research and development lead for BioWorks Ghana Limited. And I'm here with...
I am Hajar Adonko. I have 3 years experience in hospitality management, and I'm the human resource lead for BioWorks Ghana Limited.
And I am Patience Duchi, the marketing manager for BioWorks Ghana Limited, and I have 5 years experience in marketing and agribusiness.
And I am Peter Afrikwame, the operations and finance lead for BioWorks Ghana, and I have 5 years experience in agribusiness and IT.
These are the people, our directors who are supporting BioWorks, experts in food science, agribusiness, and entrepreneurship development. We are backed by a strong team to make this a reality. So imagine a Ghana where food doesn't go waste, where farmers can preserve their produce even in abundance, where families or consumers like you and I can have access to fresh, affordable, and nutritious produce without breaking a bank. Invest in BioWorks Ghana Limited and invest in the livelihood of farmers. Thank you. BioWorks Ghana, sealing freshness, enhancing appeal. BioWax Ghana, sealing freshness, enhancing appeal. BioWax edible coating, the smart way to keep produce fresh. Thank you.
Excellent.
Audrey, we can have you.
Thank you very much, BioWax. I'm curious to find out how easy or how difficult it is to source your material, be wax, aloe vera, and cassava starch, because I think that might be the bottleneck.
All right. Please, thank you very much for the question. So with the cassava starch, we have partnered with the cassava processors or the cassava flour processors in central region, like Fountain Foods, for instance, and then the Gary processors, they give us the cassava starch. And also, we have other cassava flour processors who are not producing starch, but because of our business and how scalable it is, they are willing to produce starch to supply us. And also with the aloe vera, we have a supplier, he deals with flowers and he supplies us with the aloe vera. And then currently we have 4 pots of aloe vera that we grow ourselves. And then in the future, we are planning to grow our own aloe vera. And then the beeswax, it's abundant, and most of the bee farmers are not even growing, harvesting the beeswax. They don't even use it in Ghana, they just export it outside. And they are willing to give us, and most of the farmers are also willing to go into beekeeping because of biowax.
All right, Joyce, I will come to you.
Okay. Thank you very much for the presentation. So with the ingredients you mentioned, what you use in making the wax, which one forms majority in the formulation?
Okay, so in the formulation, it's the cassava starch that forms the majority, followed
Okay.
by the beeswax and then the aloe vera.
So it means that the aloe vera and the others, aloe vera and what? Can you help me?
And beeswax.
Okay, so aloe vera and then the beeswax is the minority.
Yes, please.
Okay. Like percentage, what percentage is it?
Okay, so
It's a
let's
trade
say-
secret. I hear it's a trade secret. Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
Hello, thank you.
Thank you.
Can we go to your budget, your ask budget? And my question is, research and procurement of equipment, can they be on the same space or one come after the other?
Please, research is the highest percentage than the...
No, you go to your budget. If your research is not complete, why would you want to commit to production equipment? Very soon you would have procured equipment where you will come back and say it's not fit for purpose.
Okay, so please, I think there's a mistake somewhere. Our
There's a
research,
mistake.
yes, is higher than the... It was 33%, so this was an old slide.
In any case, you should complete research.
Yes.
Make sure you are clear in your mind what equipment you need to make this innovation a reality.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Okay, take the last one from Dinah.
Hey guys, have you made any sales? How
Yes,
much?
please. Okay, so we've sold...
Please, we've made sales of 2,460 Ghana cedis.
How many bottles does that come to?
Please, we've sold 76 units.
Okay, all right.
All right.
What was the period?
Is that
Period in which you
the
made
period?
this?
That's from last year November till date.
2,000.
Is that?
Okay.
We've been doing pilot testing, then we research.
Yeah, but with all the number of people you have trained, I want to believe that if they have seen how effective the product is, it should translate into sales.
Yes, please.
Those who bought, they bought without certification, didn't they?
Yes, please.
All right, thank you very much. We are done. Thank you, BioWax Ghana. Appreciate. Let's put in more energy for the team from BTU Green Hair Solutions. Innovation, sorry, green hair innovation. Aho! Aho! Please, you know, they are made up of more ladies, so let's give them more ahoya. Their voices are small. They are saying the ahoya themselves. Aho! Good, that's good for them. So Green Hair Innovations is coming up to take the next 6 minutes. Then we'll be wrapping up pretty soon. All right. Oh, please place it well. Place it well. Yes, it's okay. Can we have their slides? Right? Come back to the main slide. No, use the back. All right, 6 minutes. Let's have you.
Hello, everyone. My name is Kashfa Abubakar Moari, and I am here to introduce to you Green Hair Innovation. But before I start, I want to ask you a question. To our beautiful women out here, have you ever stopped for a moment to think about the impact that your used synthetic hair extensions have on our environment? Well, if you haven't, I did, and what I found shocked me. Well, Green Hair Innovation is a company that is on a mission to provide eco-friendly hair extensions made of kinaf fibers sourced from smallholder farmers, and this is to promote sustainability and eco-friendliness. We envision a world where beauty and sustainability coexist. Now, one may ask, why are we so concerned about this? Well, we are so concerned about it because the synthetic hair extension industry is causing more harm than good on our bodies and on our environment. This is because there are 15% cases of breast cancer, 10% of respiratory problems, and 34.6% of skin irritations. I'm sure you are marveled, but you don't have to be, because Green Hair Innovation is here to provide you with a solution. Well, we are here to address the alarming health issues that comes with using synthetic hair extension products and promoting sustainability and eco-friendliness. Green Hair Innovation stands out among all our competitors because our raw materials, there's no competition for them. Our products are affordable, eco-friendly, and user-friendly. Economically, we have empowered 2,000 local farmers, creating about 500 direct and indirect jobs. We are equally providing a safer and more healthier hair solutions for our women, boosting their confidence and promoting their well-being. We are equally reducing waste and carbon dioxide emissions. With a total available market, we have $38.8, serviceable addressable market of 12.3, serviceable obtainable market of 173 million, where we are targeting 1.5% of this. With our revenue model, our cost price is 25 Ghana cedis, where we sell 40 Ghana cedis, making a profit margin of 37.5%. Now let's talk about growth. So far, we've been able to gain some certifications. We've reached and onboarded some local farmers for our raw materials. We've equally acquired 10 acres of land in the Nabari community in the Northeast region, where we are going to be using this particular land to farm our raw materials. Now, to spread our impact, Green Hair Innovation is asking for an amount of $40,000 from KIC, where 51% of this will be going into machinery and equipment. Some will be going into raw materials, marketing, research and development, administrative costs, setting up production sites, utilities, and transportation. With our key milestones, we are aiming to acquire other certificates, continue with research, where we'll also be doing profiling and development of CRM pipeline, and we are equally looking at sensitizing and training hairdressers and continue with partnerships and collaboration. Now meet the great minds behind this innovation. We have Huzaifa Sayao to be the team lead, Portia to be the communication and marketing lead, and I, Kashmar Abubakar, the production lead. Thank you. Now our demo. In this journey, and together, let's promote a more sustainable future for our all. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ahoya. Ahoya. Thank you. Please, can you go to your solution slide? Maybe first the problem. Okay, so this is your problem statement. Is that correct?
Yes, please.
Okay, and what is your solution?
Our solution is providing eco-friendly hair extensions that is user-friendly. So with the synthetic hair products, they usually have some skin irritations on the users.
Hold on. If I'm an investor and I ask you to send me a pitch for me to make a decision to put money behind your business, does this cut it as a solution? What is missing? You don't know what is missing?
Okay, we actually, this is what we kept here, but
No, what is missing?
the feedback call is not there.
What feedback?
I mean, what we are supposed to do exactly, we didn't bring capture all in this.
Yes, because you are telling me, oh, people have irritations and all of that, and your solution is what? Is it a cream? What is it?
Okay, we are producing hair extension.
Producing hair extension from what?
For the braiding.
From what?
From canal fiber.
And where is that?
And that's what we use for the...
So where is it here? Because you've spoken from slide 1 to slide whatever, including video, and I never heard anything about what you are producing this from. Or did you hear it?
No, please.
So you don't have a product? Thank you.
Joyce, you want to say anything pretty quick?
The canal fiber, where are you getting it from?
From the...
So it is mostly in the northern parts of the country.
Okay.
Especially in West Mampusi municipality.
Yes, I know, but how are you getting it? Do we have a lot of people farming that
please.
particular? So have you had any discussion with them, an agreement?
Yes, please.
So let us know.
So we've actually reached and onboarded 1,300 farmers who are ready to source these raw materials for us.
I asked a question when your colleagues came here. I wanted to know, how have you firmed that kind of commitment? Would they be ready to give it to you at all times?
Yes, please. Our raw materials are always available, and they are even giving us 10 acres of land where they will be providing these raw materials for us.
Are you giving them inputs? You know, I think one of the ideation members mentioned to the previous, your colleagues, that you should do forward purchase, where you can, pay for the inputs, and then later you get the produce from them. But even that one, there is risk, because at the end of the day, they can sell it without you knowing. So you should firm that kind of agreement. Let it come out, so that we know that you are sustainable. The business.
All right, so
will
I'll go
be
to Dinah,
sustained.
then I'll take Baba.
Did you diet?
Yes, please.
Did you tell us that it was diet?
No, please.
So you are deceiving us.
All right, Baba, we'll take you.
So you are producing.
Baba, can you get closer?
You are producing an eco-friendly product. The process of getting the KNF fiber before you die involves soaking them in water. How do you ensure that the water bodies are not polluted? How do you ensure that it doesn't go back, the wastewater doesn't go back into the streams?
Okay, this water, we have our production units where we produce the hair. So when we get the fiber, we go to our production units. We have our we have containers where we soak this particular hair, the fiber, before we shred it into the hair. So when we soak the fiber, after removing the fiber out of that, water is being used for watering around. There's gardens, pepper gardens around the house where we pour the water there, and it doesn't cause any harm to those.
Can we check Baba's mic?
Making it that white thing.
Please take
So how do you ensure? So before the women who cultivate it sell to you, they do that process. So how do you ensure that the wastewater doesn't go back into the streams to pollute the water? So that you don't defeat this eco-friendly tag.
Okay, during the production, like the women, they only go to harvest the KNF, then the fiber is being left there to dry before they bring it home for the extraction. So it stays there. When it dries, then they'll bring it home for us to extract the fiber out of it. It's only the leaves they send to market for sale, then use the stems for, they sell the fiber to us for the production.
Okay, Baba, thank you. Engineer, we'll take the last comment, then we'll wrap up.
I think my problem is about their community market networking, because the people they engage in the community market networking are people who are no longer interested in styling their hair. If you watch them closely on their presentation, they are no more interested in styling their hair. So I don't know whether they made a sales between the first pitch and then the last pitch. That's where my interest is.
Okay.
Say, please, those people are the farmers we have engaged with. So this is where we source our raw materials from.
Okay, thank you. So those are farmers. They are the real hair buyers. Those ones are there. Okay, Audrey.
What is the competition for the KNF fiber? Is there an alternative use for it?
No, please, because people see it as weed. So even some farmers, they don't take any notice of it. Sometimes they take it as weed and then they throw it away.
So
we
grow
step
it?
in to use the stems to produce these hair extensions to make cash out of the trash.
Okay, so I see you having to also engage or do more capacity building to get them to grow more canal, right?
Yes, please.
So they could have more raw material.
Yes, please.
All right.
All right, thank you to the team. Thank you very much for coming through. Ladies and gentlemen, let's appreciate them. Oh, let's appreciate them one more time. Yeah, this is my first time of hearing about this particular, the quenelle fiber, so I'm happy. And the way they are explaining, so yes. Ladies and gentlemen, all too soon, we are wrapping up the day. Our sign language team, thank you very much. They keep making substitution. We can't. But we will call on the last team from UNE, Biak Golden Cycle. Ladies and gentlemen, ahoy! Ahoy! Let's give them the last energy for the day as they come. Eko is already smiling at the sight of the cloth. You can't man. No see if Eko, do you want some of the cloth? You like it? We'll give you some. We'll give you some. All right. Biak, you have 6 minutes.
We are Biak Golden Cycle, a startup that is extracting carrier oil and butter from mango seeds. Do you know that over 42,000 metric tons of mango seed produced in Ghana goes to waste annually because there is currently no use for them? At the same time, cosmetic and personal care products endure high costs over $6 million to import carrier oil and butter annually. In a market overwhelmed by imported oils and butter, Biak Golden Cycle rises as a game-changing sustainable solution for cosmetic formulators and a movement to rescue and repurpose what would be waste. Meet Madam Margaret, a skilled hair and skincare product formulator. Import over $1,500 of oils and butter annually with shipping delays and port holdups. She recognized that the inflated production cost impedes her ability to compete with international brands. But she proposed that with the local carrier oil and butter, she can reduce costs and increase profit margin. Manufacturing industries faces huge carrier importation costs, which blows their production costs, as well as mango farmers who faces painful reality of experiencing $66.6 million of revenue loss, which reduced income level, added stress and financial pressure. But there is a hidden treasure in these discarded mango seeds. We are going to produce cheaper carrier oil and butter using mango seed kernel, which enable mango farmers to raise their residual income from their mango waste, while also helping to reduce the increase of importation of oil and butter by offering a competitive local alternatives. The project solution operates through the processes, which comprising of mango seed collection, washing, drying, grinding, oil extraction, and packaging. Our product is enriched in minerals and vitamins, such as vitamin A, B1 and B12, as well as antioxidants. It deeply moisturizes, soothes, and nourishes hair and skin without leaving a greasy residue. Its non-comedogenic property makes it suitable for all skin types, including acne-prone skin, achieving cost efficiency and ensuring customer convenience. Biak Golden Cycle tends to create 500 direct and indirect jobs for youth and women, 10% dedicated to persons with disabilities, reduce post-harvest loss of about 50%, and increase income level of mango farmers by 40%, contributing to food security by 30 to 35% and reducing methane and carbon emission. Our product outshines other competitors because of its non-greasy texture, hypoallergenic property, high stability, and dependable availability.
The total addressable market size for carrier oil and butter in Africa is estimated at $5 billion with a serviceable addressable market size of $700 million and an obtainable market size of $70 million by tapping 10% in the Ghanaian market share. We sell a liter of our oil at 95 Ghana cedis, making a profit margin of 31.6%. A kilogram of our butter at 90 Ghana cedis, making a profit margin of 33.2%.
9 months in business, we've been able to acquire 400 prospects, registered 300 farmers, initiated our environmental impact assessment with the EPA, secured facility for our production, completed our business registration, showcased our product at 3 exhibition events, and engaged the media on our product. We've made sales of 5,390 Ghana cedis with purchasing order from 2 formulators, secured our bank account, and set our board of directors. Investors with $50,000 will be able to drive growth and impact by allocating 29.96% to machinery, 10% to raw material, and 8% to marketing, among others. By Q2 2025, we aim to complete our FDA and GSA certification through to Q2 2026, where we begin mass production. Meet the amazing team behind Biak Golden Cycle. Myself, Beatrice Asamani, the HR and administration lead with a background in food technology. Quinsta Enu Rexman, our marketing and finance lead with 4 years experience in brand settings. Augustine Boache, our team and production lead with 6 years experience in chemical processes. And Akan Zigitanga Joshua, our publicity and digital lead. At Biak Golden Cycle, we see the treasures within every mango seed, so we say, every mango seed counts. Thank you.
Every mango seed counts. Every comment here will count too. Audrey, we can start with you.
Okay, good. The fragrance is a bit strong, but I'm wondering if you add anything to it, because I don't know what the natural state would smell like, but I'm curious to find that.
Yeah, okay, so the natural state is the fruity smell of mango, and just as nuts, it has this earthly smell. So what we did is just add some small perfume to mask that particular smell.
Okay, I kind of think it feels more synthetic when you add the fragrance or whatever flavor. But I'm curious to find out what that earthy, natural state is.
Okay, so
maybe you can have a product for both.
Yeah, so
that's
just feel the raw state of it.
Thank you.
Sorry for me.
Cool.
So you see.
I think I prefer this.
You prefer that one?
I don't know why. I think this is strong. I don't know.
No, check it too long.
Okay.
Have you sold any?
Yes, we have.
How much?
5,390 Ghana cedis.
To who? Who are the predominant people that have bought from you so far?
Okay, so we've had individuals buy and also skincare formulators.
Skincare formulators?
Yes, please.
So who buys more, the individuals or the skincare formulators?
Okay, with the skincare formulators, they buy in larger quantities.
Yeah, so those are the B2B clients?
Yes, please.
My question is, out of the 5,000, how much did the skincare formulators buy and how much the individuals buy?
Okay, so for the sales now, because we were looking at it, especially for feedbacks and things, we focus more on the community where we are operating.
Oh, brother, listen.
So it's the individual.
Wait. You've made 5,000. Yeah, bro. So relax. 5,000. How much was bought by the formulators? How much did the individuals buy?
Okay, so the formulators purchased more than 3,000 out of.
Exactly.
Yes.
So now, formulators buy more than the individuals. But you know it will cost you more to sell to the individuals than the formulators.
Yes.
So as a business, where would you focus?
The formulators.
Okay, so how many formulators are available, even in the region that you are in?
So now we have about 43 formulators.
And how many have bought from you?
So for now, only 3 have bought.
And what are they using it for?
They are using it for their formulation as a base oil for their...
And it works for them?
Yeah, it works for them.
Good. You see, don't be too fixated on B2C. Okay. B2C is expensive. You have to convince people, like she said, hey, so you don't like his what? And then you go to her, she doesn't like it. As Ibrahim, is the hair, you know. So it's so many problems. First thoughts like this. Yeah, but at the end of the day, every individual will have preference.
Sure.
But then when you get the formulators and you do it to meet their expectation, you can sell it in barrels, right?
Sure.
So, yeah, and you don't have to spend money on all these packaging. I don't know why you don't use your colleagues. You know, there's Papco paper and all that. Anyway, But the truth is that sometimes your business is just good in the interim as B2B.
Okay.
You focus on capturing the markets, making sure that you are the go-to for all supplies when it comes to that oil. And then when you're able to accumulate enough money, you can, because I'm sure your ask, majority of it is to helping you to get to B2C, right? Yes. Sheikh would say, sure. So please, I think that if from what you've done, you've made more money from B2B, that's business to business, focus there.
Sure.
Let your 80% effort go there, because this market is difficult. You know, you need to brand, you need to have billboards. I'm sure people are asking if you have TV commercial, you have billboards and all that. If you go to the market, the distributors, they want you to use traditional media to be able to sell your brand enough for them to stock it. It's too much. So really get into B2B, capture that market, raise enough funding, then you can put some effort into the B2C.
Thank you.
That's my suggestion.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so per your discussion with ECHO, you mentioned that your formulators use it as a base.
So base oil, so carrier oil.
So carrier oil. So it means that you have two products here.
Yes.
What sales did you make with regards to this?
So that one, that's the 300 grams, is 50 cedis.
Yeah, so what sales? What, out of the sales you mentioned, the total sales you made?
So in the butter form.
In the butter form?
Yeah, so we've made about more than 4,000 out of it. So the oil is just some small fraction of the total sales.
But you said that majority of your customers are the formulators, and the formulators buy the carrier oils, not this.
So the carrier oil is either the butter form or the oil form.
Oh, I see.
Yes, please.
So can I see, do you have an equipment for that, or you outsource?
I don't know whether that is what you are looking for.
The oil extraction. Okay, so do you have it?
The oil extraction?
Yes.
So this is the process. This is the machine we use. So what we get is in oil form.
Yes.
But just as any other nut oil, under room temperature, it has to solidify.
Solidify, yeah. But I'm saying that the reason why I am saying that is because most of the time the formulators take it in the oil form. So I want to find out, okay, so this is the product. This product is not the base that you sell. That's what I want to say.
That is what we sell. What I'm saying is that when we produce the oil, under 25 degrees, sometime, at a maximum 5 hours, it has to solidify. So if somebody orders and the person had not come forward within that time, it will definitely solidify.
So you want to tell me that the oil you produce solidified. So this is the product.
Yes.
But you said you added fragrance.
Yes.
Something that you sell out as...
So the B2B, we don't add any time.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Is there shea butter in this formula?
No, please.
No shea butter.
Yes.
Okay.
Right. I think apart from ECHO, there will be no men talking about this product.
But the clothes, no. Clothes, no. They are distant. We are engaged, you can go into it. Just do B2B cloth production.
All right. Okay, Baba will take the last one.
Yes. Can you go back to
Baba, can you
the
speak
equipment?
closer?
Can you go back to the equipment? What your axe? So when you say machinery, equipment, and apparatus, what exactly are you talking of? Is it an extractor or something else?
We have it at the appendix.
So this time you are not buying a hammer mill, because I've seen that you've hammered.
No, we are not. We are not. We have our grinder already. So.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, BIAC team. Appreciate. Appreciate. Great. We've had 24 teams for today. Tomorrow, we'll do 19 teams. Ladies and gentlemen, I would say you've done well. We've all done well. Let's give a big ahoya to our ideation team. Aho! Aho! Let's appreciate them. Let's do one more time for them. Better this time. Thank you to the ideation team. Thank you to all the board members and staff that are here present. We thank Joy News, to Ghana News Agency as well for being present, to the POs, faculty advisors. I want to say thank you for taking time, grooming all of us to come to this point. To our sign language team, I want to say thank you as well. Arrangement for our dinner, it's also going to be announced by my co-MC, Stanley. But in the meantime, please, if you've misplaced your room key, please come see me and identify it so you take it, or else you might sleep outside. Please, there's a room key with me, only one room key. If you know it's yours, please come pick it up and to avoid you sleeping outside. Thank you to the ideation team. Stanley, can we have you know the final announcement? Then we wrap up.
Hey, let's appreciate Gideon. Good job, Gideon. And then let's appreciate all the ideation team members and ourselves. It's been a long day. So for the announcement, Agritech we are having our dinner here just after closing. I mean, dinner is ready, just from the same place you took your lunch. And then your breakfast is 6:30 a.m. tomorrow. By 7:30, the bus is leaving. You say, hey, that's why we took you. 7, the bus is leaving. Two says even 7:30 is too late. That's why you went for the military training. So 7, the bus is leaving. To the ideation team, we have our dinner at the hotel. So 6:30 for the dinner. And then 7 a.m., breakfast tomorrow, 7:30, the bus is leaving. Thank you and enjoy the evening.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a good evening. And make sure you network as you step out of here. Tomorrow, there's going to be 19 teams. Come in your best attire, come in your best energy, and let's make sure it becomes a wonderful night. Thank you, and have a good evening.